Finally, finally, The Rock has come back to Indianapolis. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm late. I was not in a good way last night. I had a headache for I had a really bad headache for about the second half of the stream. And then I just slept for, just kind of collapsed a little bit, slept for a lot of hours. I'm alright now. I've been running behind all morning. Headache from listening to us plebs? Nah, not at all. Just headache from not taking care of myself properly. I had too many nights where I didn't get enough sleep, and probably could be eating better, whatnot. Definitely my own fault. Definitely not anything to do with ADV. Do not worry. Hello, my lovelies. Hello, Dev. Hello, Shadow Akira. Hello, Twishweet. I hate you. I hate all of you. Why won't you just leave me alone? Please don't leave me alone. Just a second. Da ba da bum bum ba da ba da. Hello. Hi. I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm late. I know. I'm sorry. I'm useless. I'm a fucking mess. What else is new? How are you all today? Hope everyone's having a wonderful one. When the Etheria is 2ER, doesn't make a lick of sense, but yes, when the Etheria is 2ER. Getting that Shaki ring in. The game where losing is winning. No, wait. Losing is losing. And winning is also losing. Oh, 540 points. That's one hefty gamble coming up later with someone. Monsters and Memories is today. Well, you know, it's just a stress test, so it'll just be the servers crashing over and over. But I want to be part of that crashing server. We're also doing Summit and Fearless today. Make sure we cap our points on Etheria. So no doubt I will be crying into my hands. Breaking phone people pyramids. How could you? How dare you? Never break a phone people's pyramid. What is everyone up to this weekend? Has anyone got anything exciting planned? Other than the Monsters and Memories stress test, of course. Hi, Zavril. What is up, my love? Very good and original. That is an impressive jape. Fucking hell. Don't go jumping anywhere sketchy, you know? Keep your jumping to ground level. Hopefully. Well, hopefully, Jamil. Most gacha games do have young ladies, thankfully for Jamil. It's quite hard to find a gacha game without young ladies in it. Chaos Zero Nightmare, of course, has its fair share of young ladies. I presume that Blue Resonance, Blue Protocol, Star Residence will have some amount of young ladies in. Just seems to be a bit of an anime classic, doesn't it? Nah, we probably won't get any news on it until the week that it comes out. Assuming that it comes out on, you know, like the anniversary week, that means it will be the week after next. Really, Billy? You love Limbus Company? No. No way. Anyone else guess that? Malik is a big Limbus Company fan. Anyone else get that? There ain't no way. Oh, it's Etheria time. Oh boy. Oh boy. That doesn't have a plume. But we can fight the non-plume haver. But then again, next week we get our final copy of Rahu, and then surely we're going to go to the moon. We actually get our copy of Rahu, and we get a copy of Lilith. Yo, Rahu on a PvP and PvE build and showing how good he is for PvE. Yeah, he's incredible for PvE. Wizardry will EOS soon. What makes you think that, Belmo? Please share with the class. What a beast. Saffron. I don't have a proper PvE set for Rahu. He just chills out on things in Bloodbath Bramble. He's still very good. But he's gonna be cooking some big dueling strats apparently. On the first day of anniversary, my true love sent to me a gacha end of service. Golden Line Bramble momentum. Yeah. Golden Line's pretty cracked. Wizardry probably won't EOS for years. As we've talked about a lot before, half memed about, it's more likely that Drecon will EOS than Wizardry. And Daphne. These intricate dueling strats, yep. It stands to reason that if you duel enough times, you will eventually get a lucky streak where you get enough points. And then all you have to do is just duel people underneath you over and over and over. Because it's like insurmountable for them to win. So once you're on top, it's very easy to stay on top. That's why the rich always get richer. In every walk of life. There we go to champion school. Oh, I would never. The only reason I didn't do Champions Call for one day is because I spent 8 hours on Wizardry and I didn't log on to Etheria until it was too late. I didn't even realise Champions Call was a thing. It was the first day of the reset. I wouldn't skimp on my gacha chores. As soon as you start skipping your gacha chores, the world turns into chaos. Gotta be very careful about these things. That's why you should always be very careful taking on gacha chores, and you should always be very dedicated in the maintenance of them. Gacha chores aren't to be taken lightly. Dong dong. Lilith, no, thank you. No. I don't think so, thank you. That's gonna be Rev spam. Revity Spammio. Can we fuck with that? Is this gonna be Rev? Is this Rev spam? Is that why it has no healer? We can maybe fuck with that. So Rev Obol. Give it a go. Yeah, Wiz gacha chores, Limbus gacha chores, Reverse 99 gacha chores, they're all like 5-minuters. Asanya did not recover. Nope, I don't watch any of those. Imagine having time to watch TikToks and YouTube shorts. Heavens! The only things that I watch are generally things that people have linked to me in chat that I watch on stream. I don't even have a TikTok account. Hello, my lovely. My little sweet. Slow dripping poison into your brain. There's a lot of dripping poison, to be fair. The internet is pretty much filled with poison. In fact, you could argue that Twitch is as well. It's all different varieties of alchemical admixtures of toxic quantities. This is a Linglo. Give this a go. We can give it a go. That's rude. Sure is asking me to get out. No, I'm really not. Thank you for being here. Thank you for choosing my brand of poison. Thank you. I didn't take my vitamins! Chili, you're in the way! I didn't take my vitamins! Come on! Out the way! I don't feel so good. Chili, can you desist for a second, please? me not taking my vitamins. Crikey. How am I? I'm feeling much better today, thank you. I had a really splitting headache for the second half, probably about 6-7 hours yesterday of stream. I think it was, I didn't get enough, I haven't had enough sleep this week. Chapter 10 was great. I really enjoyed it. It felt like a real story, like a real kind of like anime story. It was the first chapter where I was really like hooked for the whole of the chapter, and I didn't want to put it down. I don't think we're gonna have much time for Reverse 99 today because well, it depends like how messy the Monster Memories stress test is. But I would like to be there to support the stress test because you know how I feel about Monster Memories. Whew. 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 Lux sold. Lux somebody spam clicking the patcher all day, just trying to get in. It's out in about what, 5 hours. But I want to do Summit and Fearless on here today, which is going to take some amount of time. I don't want it. All these filthy messiahs are actually out of control. Have I tested the new RGB character yet? No, I haven't. But I don't think that Freya has a shell. That's obviously positive for me. I don't have training chips to build her shell. I don't have lattices to build her prowess. I'm probably not going to build her for a while. Like, properly. She's kind of like half usable, but I don't know if half usable is good enough to use a character like that. Yeah, Aya's really good. Like, Aya is clearly a very good unit. It's just that she's not a sort of like pick it every game unit. She's a I'm good in niche situations kind of unit. Yeah, I wouldn't expect Monster Memories to be too functional today though, like it is a stress test. They've merged all the servers. They are like actively trying to crash the server basically. They're trying to see whether or not it will hold. Immortal Soul, thank you so much. That's very kind of you to follow. I appreciate it a lot. Hope you're having a wonderful day. About those messiahs though. Loading screen probably takes 30 minutes at least. I think it'll be amazing if the server stays up, because if they've got everything merged, that is a lot of players in one place. Yeah, I think it might be a crash day. I mean, if it doesn't crash, that would be wonderful. If it is just lag, then I think that's really, really positive. Really impressive. But we'll see. Blue Protocol next week. Anyone hype for some Blue Protocol? Let's go BP. Wait. I'm not sure that's cool to say. I think that game is going to be pretty mid. It might be quite pretty. It might be quite fun even. I don't know. Not really sure what to expect. Wait, what's going on here? Oh. That was disappointing. I guess we'll do Champions Call a second, and then we'll go through the dailies first, and then I'll do Fearless, and then I'll do Summit. Otherwise I'll lose track of what I'm doing. I'm easily distracted. Dean Pacer? Who, me? I would never. I would never, sir. It's quite the accusation. Looks good to me. Champion's cool. Let's get it. Technically a win condition. With a not that fast Lily, an incredibly fast Vice, though. Incredibly fast Vice. Surely there's going to be something juicier than that. I don't think I've ever seen a Shadow Thunder team win. Oh, oh, oh. Ooh, sir, you treat me. Bulwark Fuchi with Supernova. Fairly kind of slow Lily. Holding a Yelly. That's an incredibly well balanced comp. That is a front runner. It's definitely going to beat that. This is Fast Nahor on Halloween. I feel like that team's still better. There's a Borgini. A Borghini. I think I'm just going to go with this. This team seems pretty cracked. Let's get our train on. It's Monsters and Memories today. How are you today, Judge? It is just the thingy. Stress test. So the servers might just be crashing. Oh, it's doing good. I love to hear it, sir. I need to do my oh, that reminds me, I need to do my need to have a look at the Union battles. EVE. I think we're like crushing. Is that a new hentai? Ah, if only. If only, sir. Not everything can be a hentai, though. Sadly. This sucks. But all of these suck. More targets left in the Union. Gotta hit once to get the rewards, yeah. I should probably do that then. Yeah, from what I saw, I like popped into it a couple of times, but from what I saw, this is just like a crusher. So I didn't worry about it too much. Usually I wait to see how the thing is going and then I talk to Akuma and like hit some random target somewhere. He usually wants me to go into the breach and try to do the shadow towers. But from the looks of the map yesterday, you guys just crushed it. So I haven't done anything. Yeah, we'll probably get queued back into some ridiculous crazy guild. I would treat ourselves. That's the worst that can happen. Sage Crag has been trying to see if Aya is a good progression hero. I very much doubt it. I can't imagine Aya. Like, I guess Aya could be good on like Doki. Aya might be good on Doki. Because like, the thing is, Doki's already solved, right? But like, she could be okay for like progressing on Doki. Because he killed 2 units and then she suddenly has 0 cooldown on her thing. Oh yeah, literally someone's just saying that in chat right now. It's a bad sign. What's going on? No offense. Hentai starring your mum as MC. No offense. Yeah, we finished chapter 10 yesterday. It was great. Really enjoyed it. It's alright, it's just Balik being Balik. You hated the squirrel, you hated Buddy Fairchild. I quite like Buddy Fairchild. Yeah, we're caught up on story chapters. I've still got loads to do in Reverse 99, but we're caught up now on story chapters. Which is kind of cool. Oh wait, no, this is the final wave. That isn't an that's a yeah! The old Floridian anthropomorphic squirrel. Inspired, truly inspired. His army of penguins. I did notice he didn't really do much though in the story. He was just kind of there. He didn't really help that much. He does, yeah. It's weird. He was just kind of there. He didn't really serve much of a purpose. He was just there. What can you do? Right. We are fearlessing, I believe. See how long it takes us to get our fearless win. So many non-English names, I literally can't win. There's no way, ain't no way. Hi Special Sonic, what's up? This music is much better than the old music. Lilith in the next Wishbinder. Oh. You just like Fearless. Yeah, Fearless sucks. Oh, is this guy doing timer run where he's just going to pick at the last second for every single action of the entire game? Fearless. It's so fun! It sure is. Yeah, you just gotta chuck down loads of cleavey pieces. You can't do like combo cleave in Fearless. Which is probably just as well, because Combo Cleave fucking sucks, dude. So, it's like combo, innit? Uninteractive is the word that I'm looking for. Artisan Lily. A lot of people playing Fearless don't really have things built. Let's just get rid of the healer. You can have at it. Ten ladders Icardi, he's the goat of Infinity Train. What a beast! A beast! I'm always happy when I find something to do with my 11 lattice Hoyin. It's always exciting. Chili, can you come out of the way of Twitch chat, please? Thank you. I've done so many games I can't stop thinking of that one game I pick all dark. My opponent first picked Lily. You just had a full dark team. Cool. Come on! You little terror! Ah yes, Plummet. Of course. Chili, come on! Oh, we lost. It's over. It's not like 100% over. It's fairly over. Like we're in the kind of like over territory. You need Kakadi? Yeah, I don't have a Kakadi. Oh, that's an interesting little pivot. Pivot. We can't really do that. It's not really cool, is it? It's not a cool thing to do and then ban Fuchi. It's like a horrible... Then I'm part of the problem. Always ban healer. Always ban healer in Fearless Arena. Surprisingly we got to keep Lilium. Unfortunate. Good game, good game, good game. Always losing. Often losing these days, especially when I'm second pick. I lose almost 100% of my games where I'm second pick in the current meta with what I have built. Plume is so fine. So fine. Do you want Rahu or Holden? Rahu. Holden. Wait, can't wait till she cycles off. She's already gone. Like, her banner's gone. Valerian. On a golden lion. Hey, is that golden lion? It's weird to sit on a ball. Probably this. It's too much damage, isn't it? Pretty slow. Oh wait, got to keep our... Please? Oh, they banned Holden. You want Wandering Lana, Yaramas, Ashir, Lyman, Garov. Yeah, Lana will be back, I'm sure, before too long. You also need a Shelly. Well, you should really grab her soon, because she's about to cycle off. And she shall not return for some time. She shall not return for some time. Well, that's frustrating, isn't it? Wandering Lana. Wandering Lana is definitely not a must-have. Oh, Shelly is not a must-have. I don't think Shelly is a must-have. But if you want to run a mage in your team, it really should be Shelly. And there are some game modes where not having Shelly or not having her build just puts you at a really massive disadvantage, like Old Castle Ruins, for instance, and maybe other stuff that they have planned in the future. Also, if they start to implement, you know, they're implementing like auto battle changes in Wizardry. So if they implement something like being able to cast every battle, suddenly Shelly becomes like one of the most powerful farming tools in the entire game. If they make it so you can cast your Lazelos at the start of combat, holy moly, Shelly stonks go absolutely through the roof. Because you can just farm with her so fucking easily, any way you want. Losing money if I miss her. You are kind of losing money. She's just the best. She's one of the best characters in the game. Yeah, indeed. She's like, not only does she do fantastic damage, but she also gives you kind of infinite healing in a lot of situations. Like, she's really, 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 really good. Now that she has Priest. They let you cast 5 fast mages or be meta. Yeah, you could just blast through stuff. But the beauty of Shelly is she doesn't run out of mana. Like, that is the whole thing about Shelly. She doesn't have to worry about that. She will never, ever, ever run out of MP. Like, you will never need to rest. You never need to do anything with her. She just has infinite MP. Watch this. Tiamat into Rahu and Mizuki. That is ambitious. Holy moly. You better hope your Tiamat is the most stacked thing in the entire universe. Oh, we lost. I genuinely do feel like that in Summit at the moment, in Fearless and stuff. Being second pick feels so fucking bad right now. Oh no, he's turn 2 as well. It's over. Probably. Maybe not. The pair. The pair. Try this. Just for fun. She isn't really properly built. My Aya is not going to do shit because she's not properly built, but she'll do a little bit. Why is this guy so slow? Anyone slower than me, like, they got issues. Her 3 isn't lattice, so it's like, it's really not that strong. Ninja as a subclass is not that good. No, Ninja as a subclass is excellent, but you only really probably need one. Dissipation is arguably one of the most important things in the entire game if you are doing any kind of difficult content. Ninjas are now in the same kind of place as Knights, in my opinion, where, like, they're a shit class, but, like, if you don't have Knight's defense and you don't have Dissipation for the hard bosses, then you're absolutely fucked. Only Dissipation is actually cross-class usable, so you don't need a real ninja, you can just subclass a ninja. Yeah, you could just use your main character, like, as ninja. You don't need another ninja. Ninja is, I really, really do think, sadly, ninja is one of the worst classes in the game now. It's actually really kind of awful. That is the only bad thing that came out of the two-handed changes. It basically just destroyed ninja as a class. It isn't like you, if you play with a ninja, you're fucked or anything. Like, your game is over. Like, it isn't. Nothing is like that in Wizardry, but ninjas are the bottom of the pile. You only have to get your ninja MC to level 30. Level 30 is the cutoff for all the ninja skills. Ah, it's only reduces the skill cooldown by 1 turn. Because we don't have it lattice. The second guy is turn 2 player. Oh, they're both turn 2s. The pair popping off. Oh, didn't get the heal on Viper. Took off the defense down instead. Viper! Should kill Viper. Oh, weak Mizuki. She's not even defense down. Weakest Mizuki world. Like, we're quite deep into dampening as well, aren't we? Effect level 2. That Mizuki definitely should have killed the Viper. She must not be particularly built. Or she's built on defense bonus rather than crit damage. Because she did like 1,000 damage. That's an unacceptably low amount of damage. Here comes Rahu! Rahu! Yeah. The Rahu's not popping. Probably not lattice. Rahu! This is actually coming down to timer. Healing is really low right now. This Sanya's base healing, she's probably an effector-ish Sanya, based on the amount of healing that she does. Like, her healing is really weak. Hayun, Rahu, and Holden. Yeah, so Viper's counter also works with Bramble, whereas other counters do not work with Bramble. Like, Viper's coding is so fucked. It's like actual total spaghetti code. The number of times that is broken in PvE. Do you guys remember the, I don't know what it was, like Lilith or something, where they would petrify you? And sometimes, like, Viper would just petrify them as a counter attack and would completely ruin the fight. It was just one of the random Anysync echoes. Happens all the fucking time. Rahu! Say Rahu, I think. Or angle towards banning the Holden, I guess. If we don't take one of the bruises there, we could end up having a really hard time. It's Chiaki. Ling's not really great, is she? Man, I wish I had Lilith built. Maybe next week we'll have Lilith built. Yeah, his counter is like really weirdly coded. It's not even a counter attack. I bet you if there's like effects that increase counter attack damage, I bet it won't even increase his counter attack. I think we banned the Lilium because the Lilium makes us lose on time and we're not actually pushing through any of the shit. It's really, really weird, yep. Oh, I should have revived. I'm stupid. Hoyan counters. Yeah, Hoyan counters. When she gets killed, she takes lethal damage. Hoyan counters. Oh my dear God, my man. Please. We're not here in the Etheria Restart Olympics. Hoyan will S3 the character that brought her to low HP, yes. but it is a counter attack. So like it obeys all counter attack logic, in that if she is brought to 0 HP by a counter attack, she cannot counter attack as she has no window to do it because she can't counter attack a counter attack. Whereas Viper, for instance, when he gets hit by a counter attack, he can actually counter attack the counter attack because it's not coded as a counter attack. It's really fucked up. I don't know why they code them in such a weird way. I think it's because he can counter attack off any ally being countered, which means that they had to like not code it as an actual counter attack in their infinite wisdom. Yeah, he counters off literally anything in the game. Like, if you take some damage, he can counter off of the towers in UVU. You know, the damage towers? He'll just counter. He doesn't give a shit. Silly red Chiaki being red. Where did she get off? I'm not going to use AoE. I'll kill him. Use AoE with him. Yeah, we've reached the point of the match where Vaughn does an insane amount of damage because his scaling's stupid into dampening. For some reason, like, the multipliers work weirdly with his HP damage in a way that I feel like they probably shouldn't, but they just do. So once you get like really deep into dampening, like Born's 3 just one-shots everything. Unfortunately, I don't really have like great counters for this, but what we can do is we can just take Sana Fuchu. What I think you really want at the moment to pick into Plume as second pick is probably Fuchu Salintz. In most circumstances, especially when you don't know what they're playing. Taking Chiaki as well. We could. No, I don't have Tiamat. Rinkichi. What about Fuchu? Fuchu is pretty fucking good, so yeah. We didn't have Rahu until the selector either. Get away with 113 on Future. Yeah, you can. She's quite lattice friendly. She does scale very well with lattices, like everything does, but she's quite lattice friendly. You can really tell when you play against like a 555 Fuchi. Their healing with the supernova up is absolutely disgusting. The LD guy, yeah, I don't know. The like demon looking dude. That demon looking motherfucker. Fuchu is horrible. Like, for the entirety of her Moonlit Veil, she is just horrific to play against at the start of a match. It's like, you might as well not even bother attacking half the time. We have Sanya here, so if they go through Rahu. He will persist. It's not going to heal, but we want the stacks. The 2 doesn't really do a lot on Rahu here because we don't really want a 3 anyway because we don't want to get countered by Holden. Just do this to get a stack for Rahu. Yeah, it should have S3'd Sanya. There's no point in S3ing, S2ing, sorry, S2ing Rahu. Just, it was damaging to shield as well. Yeah, it's Lily's S3's, mate. No, I haven't. Kyoshiki, I don't have enough stuff built. Rahu next week will be P5. I think it's green dupes next week. Damn. A little bit too much damage. P5 would have lived. Time it will die now. Now the Moonlit Veil's gone. Game, good game. This is Fearless Arena. Ooh, doesn't take Fuchi. That's exciting times for us. I guess we're still on this, aren't we? Our choices are quite limited. We could take Lilium. What an incredible series, ladies and gentlemen! Oh, he does have a Tiamat. It's the first time we've seen big Tia come out. Fearless Arena is one of the worst game modes in the entire game. And I've felt that way since day one. Since the first time that I've played it. I guess we do Lilium, but Lilium will get the shit beaten out of her. Do you like Lilium Lily? Just go fucking hog wild. I don't know. It's very hard to play into Tiamat. Yeah, we can do that. It'll be exciting. It'll be exciting! Yeah, he's gonna pick Lily, right? So... probably this. Tiamat's really problematic for us, but like, I just don't wanna. Just don't want it. I just don't want it. Interesting. Oh no, don't bramble me! You got no shame. So we're not trying to necessarily kill the Tiamat, we are just hitting her to limit her damage. She'll bleed out though, probably. My plume is max laddish, yeah. And Plume will die here to just attacking into the counters. Yep. Done. Darn! Darn! Get him! Oh. Close, Witcher. You gave it your best shot. Probably this. Let me just do this. We have the reset in a second anyway. It keeps us speed up. Hello, Akuma! How are you, my darling? Oh, we should go and do our union battles as well. Reminding me again. Wow, what a surprise. Every time we went first, we won the game. How odd. Build Amber Messiah to counter CC team. It's wild. Jesus Christ. We have to get another, what, semi-final win. That is some assy art. It's sadly some assy art. Do you think they should nerf Plume? Yeah, but they're not going to. So it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter what I think, does it? It's not Alicorn. So this is what, probably turn 2? Buff Bleem, he's with me, yeah. This is my free skin, and this skin I wouldn't have bought, but I was given subs to buy. So like, Lars Laurent was very, very kind, and now I don't have to listen to the anymore from Yelly. I get to hear the pew like laser beams. We need another DPS, don't we? Should we take Mizuki? So that it makes Tiamat less enjoyable as a pick. Oh, that isn't any better. I'm kind of tempted to just take the Fuchi so that the match ends. I think let's go with that. I'm pretty sure Rahu is the right ban there. But I would like to see an end to the match before the 10-minute mark. The fact that he's let through Plume makes the Fuchi ban actually very reasonable. Daphne will new Alice for anniversary. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Alice alter this patch. Like, it's anniversary time. Alice is one of the most popular characters. It just kind of makes sense. It writes itself, doesn't it? It writes itself. It's gonna be that, hasn't it? Still got immunity on the things that I need to hit. Abyssful plus Bard class. Like, Bard class is a hell of a cool shot. It is a class that specializes in managing, quote unquote, managing traps. So like, it could be Bard, it could be Ranger, it could be any number of fucking things. It could be something completely new. Abyssful, they have said they intend to get out by the end of the year. I got like 45k, I think. I'm popping off out here. We're saving for, I don't even know what we're saving for. We're saving for something somewhere along the line to discipline it as much as possible. How many Hydra crystals do I have? I don't know, like 18k or something? Yeah, saving for Wizardry, Cassandra. The next Wizardry game. Loading into Wizardry to get the 3 pulls from an event. Pulled another Gold Maiden. That would be great, Akuma, if that character wasn't absolute dog shit. But congratulations. Be better off pulling a Benjamin. He can't even type. He can't even type. He's like, ah, Jane, leave my Etheria alone! It's such a frenzy. What's up, sweetie pie? Sweetness, love. It looks like there's going to be a character selector. Yeah, we don't know what the character selector is going to have in it. We have absolutely no idea. Come on. Chili. What are you doing? Damn, we didn't manage to apply any damage down debuff to Giada. What are you up to? Ooh, that is some damage. That does appear to be some damage. We really need to get a weakness or an attack down there. But it was not meant to be. Chili, can you not stop licking me, please? I'd appreciate that. We're dead. Sadly. Sadly, we are dead. Come on. Yeah. Good go. Good game, good game, good game. Just recently got Renee, so I'm leveling her up. Yeah, Giada's pretty good against me. Oh my shit's so slow. I don't have good ways of punishing it. But what really killed us there was not being able to find either the attack down or the weakness for Giada on the turn that she popped off. Because we basically won the game. Oh, haven't seen that in a while. How do we pick into these wild things? Man, what a throwback. You probably don't pick this stuff straight away. Or it just forces into cleave, doesn't it? Oh boy. Bats Bay. It's like the second time I've ever seen a Batsby. Maybe this. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, probably that. Another win condition. How can we win this game? Probably not with that. These two together might be too much damage for us. I'm not sure. I think it's this we get rid of. I don't think banning the Lily helps us that much. I think the Nymphonial is the worst thing for us to deal with. If he's really fast, he might just clock me and kill me. Oh, he is very fast. Yep. Oh, that did not do a lot of damage. Okay, maybe we're fine. I was expecting a lot more damage from that. Don't think turn meter really does much for us. I was I was expecting a lot more. Like the Rin just tickled. Expected to be blasted into the stratosphere by Rin. It's my usual experience with Rin. Usually people only have Rin built when they're like absolutely obscenely powerful. Oh. Blissful looks neat. Yeah, I think it looks really pretty. The engine update obviously let them do a lot more with assets. New characters are must pull. Bless. Which, as in Aya, Kakadi. I don't think either of them are must pulls, to be honest. But I do think Aya's good. She's just not like something that you'll use in every situation. Hi Quantum, how's it going? You beautiful soul. Hogan, holy moly. Does that not have a shell? No, I think it has a count or something. Just can't see it from this angle. Heinrich. Ah, okay. Let's see how this goes. If we ban out the Hoyen, I want to see, like, how much work Aya does here. This is for testing purposes. I guess they have freezes, so that's not really good with her. But hello, El Kowalski. Is it just Etheria today? No, it's Monsters and Memory stress test at 6 or 5 p.m. UTC. About what? 3 hours, 4 hours time, just under 4 hours time. But I think I will be on Etheria for quite a bit of today. Yeah. I need to get my points. Should I do Priest Shelly after I level 60 her as a mage? That is entirely up to you. It's different. I would probably keep her as mage because she actually deals damage, and mages deal a lot more damage than priests do. But if you want the extra like 150 HP, no joking around, that she gives, that you get as priest, then just think this a veil. Oh, the gigabyte! The gigabyte Nahor, I didn't see it coming. I didn't register it at all. It's rare I ever see a Nahor, let alone a gigabyte one. Holy moly. What a white whale. Sniper key for the stress test. That you don't need a key, Stone Druid. There's no key to snipe, sir. You just download the launcher and play. I think I even have a chat command for it. Okay. Giving keys away. I don't know what the keys are for. I have no idea what the keys are for. But you definitely do not need a key to... oh, probably beta keys. It's probably closed beta keys. Okay, we got our win. Yeah, it's probably closed beta keys, but you don't need anything to play the stress test. Lord help us. "30 summons deep, no Kakadi, feels bad." Like, when I see messages like that, I seriously question, like, how bad Gacha is, right? Because, like, for someone to actually feel like that, it means that they have no understanding of probability or odds, whatsoever. I was about to say, how'd you... They banned Rahu, so even though they flashed a Tiamat there. Okay, never mind. I thought I was being big-brained. has actually been tiny brained. We're probably going to need that, I would guess. They can't lock Tiamat, actually, so yeah, we probably don't. Yuck. Yuckity duckity. Guess we're banning this. Just have to deal with the plume. And by that I mean lose. Steadily ground down over a 20-minute match by Viper. So tempted to pull on the banner for Savia. Savia, that banner is an immense banner because it's an 8% pull rate banner, Kuma. So it's a pretty good banner to pull on. Yeah, all of the dudes are skill books, so you're good. Still the M&M launcher. Yeah, by all means give it a go. If you don't know the kind of game that Monsters and Memories is, just keep in mind it's a very old school RPG, very old school MMO. It has a wonderful team behind it, but it is still very much in the spirit of that old school, like nostalgic EverQuest style MMO. So don't expect any kind of like modern thrills, other than a few little pieces of quality life here and there. It may well not be for you, but I hope it is. You like old school games and you may well like it, because it's very old school. It's a community driven game where it's all about like working together to beat a common goal. Everything is very hard solo. Very, very hard solo. Wizardry still has the crash where I can't do 2 times an auto. It's horrific. Is that on your phone, Akima? Your PC? It's not my target. Bunch of guides in M&M after the last playtest. Ah, that's really useful. Yeah, there's a great map site as well. I think I have that on here as well, like M&M map or something. I think I have a few M&M links on Nightbot. You probably do. Oh, that's a bramble viper. Wow, we won a game against Plume, holy fuck. First of the season, maybe? I don't know. I just can't let through Messiah because I don't have tools for it, so... It doesn't really matter whether they're first pick or second pick, I have to just fight against Plume. Stand more chance against winning against Plume than I do against Messiah. It's a lighthouse one, so it's probably turn 2. You have to group play. Group play is very, 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 very important in Monster Memories. The whole game is based around group play. The classes in that game are extremely varied. There are like 20 different classes. They're all extremely different and they all support each other. They're designed to work with each other. There are a few classes that are solo viable, but none of them really outperform just grouping. Viper? Lily? Lily, probably. Okay, that's fine. So ban the plume here. Yeah, LFG will be everywhere. There's actually a group finder in the game, which is something that wasn't in a lot of those things. It's one of the few quality of life features that they've added, and I think it's something that's very welcome. That's Sanya, okay. Damn shame Chiaki skipped Fuchi there. Could have just killed the Lilium straight up. Ah, resist the silence. Damn. Wait, sorry, I just realised I was trying to silence Lilium. It's like, of course she resists the silence. She's fucking Lilium. My brain away today. She is dead though. That is one way to silence Lilium. Obviously at my peak levels of concentration for Summit. Oh, sweetie! What's up with you? You missed the desk. You're lucky I caught you. You're lucky I caught you. Did I move? Is that why you missed the desk? Because I moved. It was probably my fault. Is this a turn 2 player? Ooh, and didn't take plume. I'm sorry, Quantum. I'm obviously a little bit more distracted than usual because I'm trying to half concentrate. Doing story further at a time. What were your thoughts? Oh, on Reverse 99, are you talking about, Quantum? Oh, CCN dev commentary. Okay. Yeah, it's okay, don't worry. CCN dev commentary. I am happy that they're making deeps accessible for people through gameplay. That is a very, very, very big deal. That helps make the gacha sting a lot less. It's good that they're taking a direction with the arts, with the story as well. I think most people want to see. I see you have picked Plume in your RTA draft. Yes, Judge. I know Plume is quite an unpopular pick at the moment, but I decided that I would think outside the box a little bit and play a little differently to other people. We could definitely lose this game, by the way. They have powerhouse bruisers. I couldn't answer the... I mean, we have the Mizuki for the Tiamat, but... yeah, we couldn't stop the Tiamat pick, of course. Climb time. Nah, I'm just doing my... getting my points, Desiree. It's Summit Saturday. It's points. It's red points Saturday. I shan't be climbing. That would be ridiculous. Grumbel. Sound about for receiving all pickup characters. It's good. It's good. Well, they kind of played into that. I can't really take credit for that. They kind of just played into that. We need more wound sources. Yeah, probably. The game could do with some more easy to apply wounds. It's better than just having the same shit standard characters. I'm happy with CZN. I know people get really upset about the 50-50. They clearly can't change it. They don't want to change it, or they can't change it because like they're being told that they have to keep it that way. Either way, it doesn't really matter. Like, just kind of stuck. It's just the way that it is. It's not going to change. So if you don't want to play it because it has 50-50, then just don't. Like, it's not gonna change. I think the gameplay of that game is really, really cool. So there's that at least. Greedy way to make money, feels really dog shit for the player. I think that gachas are a greedy way to make money, and 50/50 is just the latest in a very long line of people, of like trends that people have decided that they hate more than anything else. But like gacha just in general is just bullshit, isn't it? The game is pretty PvE based. 50/50 sucks, but like, yeah, it's a fairly unique game. I'm not gonna let it put me off playing. But gacha's just bullshit, guys. I don't know. Gacha's just bullshit, innit? Ooh, that's a Nahor, right? I've never even seen that skin before. No, wait, that's a Kakadi. Kakade. What are we even picking here? Lily? Doesn't seem totally unreasonable. If the Tiamat's built, that's probably the most problematic thing here for us. Cardi will kill us if he's built. Plume is Plume. At least we'll get to see the Kakadi if nothing else. We haven't seen one yet. What did I vote on Champions? Cool. I went for the... Fuck, I can't even remember what the team was. It looked way better than all the other teams there, though. I think it was like bottom left, somewhere down there. I'll swap to... I think it's worth going on to Rahu here. Because we actually need to push. And we can feasibly push through Linglo. This isn't necessarily a game that goes to a million turns. It wasn't the most damage in the whole universe. Three 354 speed with 52k HP. Now that is pretty insane. I think we continue to just pound. It's weird, like Lily isn't usually meant to bond Rahu, but I think because in turn 2 matchups, because they last too long. I think because Linglo is not a very proficient healer, it's more of an anti-control piece generally, especially this one's on Alicorn, we can see here. I think we continue to push Ahu. Cock can penetrate you. I've heard that Cock has penetrated you many times, sir. The AoE probably kills, but it's probably better to be safe. It would be a very bad thing to not proc the Ember there. It is Monsters and Memories stress test today, yes. Tis indeed. Yeah, that cock that cock was not hard enough. It was flaccid. This is the first time we've gone first today. We've actually played against Plume 3 times today and won. We've broken our horrible gate of not being able to win against Plume. We have no idea what they're playing. I want to first pick Lilium into stuff. Not Lilium, sorry. I want to first pick Lilith into stuff. I want to be that guy. Thanks, Deseret. Appreciate that. Interesting last minute swap. I'm much more happy to see that. I think we lock Sanya. He's going to take Holden though, isn't he? It's fine. He takes Holden, then we take Born. Gamage their balls. I love a good gamage. A ball gamaging. Wait, what? I'm interested. I think we have to take hold of them. What, like Viper? It's looking like Viper. Thanks, Hello K or Helluke. Luke. You have to tell me. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Kokade! Kokade! I think we're just taking the Tiamat because I don't want to. I can't be bothered. Can't be bothered with it. I won't ban Kakadi at all. Like, I want to actually see what Kakadi does. I won't ban Aya or Kakadi. Kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? That is Bulwark. It's fine to do this. She's step effect res, so she's probably the easiest thing to kill. A Lingley. Come on, Chili Bean. Oh dear. Viper's the most at risk of dying to the Mizuki counters. We'll probably do AoE until after we've used his 2. Our Lily doesn't have S3 max. Chili. Come on. We missed our cooldown push. The Viper is our big weak link here. Viper will die to the Mizuki. Need to wait until the Moonlit Veil is gone before we can really do any damage. Oh wow, that Fuchi is so squishy, what the hell? She must be like full effect res. He could have banned it, Judge. He could have banned it. said he banned my Rahu, which is Kakadi counters. Wait, no, he didn't, did he? I don't know what. Yeah, he banned my Rahu, right? He banned my Rahu. He didn't believe in his Kakadi. I guess I do hit this, but it's going to Reaper Stepper. Oh, it didn't proc. Excellent not silence procking. Great job, Viper. Great job. Giada absolutely fucking rolls him. Yeah, Aya seems really good. When we've drafted Aya, even though my Aya is like barely built, she seems, yeah, really strong. I feel like there's a good chance our turn meter will bounce off this. So I don't think we should go for that. As she is very high effect res. Reaper Step. Yeah, I agree. I think he's a cool design. If we land the cooldown on this, but I think our chances of landing the cooldown are quite low. I think we just go for this. Gonna push that. Oh, not quite. Yeah, the attack down. I think we played that pretty well. Yeah, as well as you can play a Summit Arena match. Swapping to Sanya in the middle, I think, after we secured the kill on the Fuchi. I think the best that we could do. Max stacks, yeah, but attack down. Attack down's just brutal on him. We haven't played against this guy before, have we? I don't like the blind pick healer feels just kind of bad. I think Lily. Like, not knowing what they're playing just feels really, really bad. So we go Bruisers. We probably lock Rahu. We take Holden and probably lock Rahu. Oh, I did play him, did I? Beats me. How many Hizukis? None today. I'm just not. I don't think I'm invested enough to do a Google Doc. Oh god, yeah, there are a lot of people using Google Docs. I enjoy the PvP in this game, but I'm not like that invested. Not as invested as that. Kakadi! Oh, we can't ban Kakadi, can we? That would be horrific. Would be a bad person. I think it's a sign here. We take our Lily. They're gonna have a lot of damage here. This is Bulwark. Can't push that. Excuse me? Hello? Sir? This team is absolutely fucking huge. We're definitely going to lose. The joys of not having Tiamat. Yeah, of Bramble counter. Tiamat absolutely fucks Holden like into oblivion when she is built. It's all cock, yeah. It's all Kakadi. Like I have seen Kakadi, like I haven't seen them personally, but I've seen Kakadis who absolutely stomp. We can't get to this. Could we just hit this? Get turn meter it though. That is the normal amount of HP for a Pichu. That is not the same as the last Pichu. We lost. Unfortunately, that is the Tiamat effect. Oh, she didn't die. We're still in it. We're still in it. This expecting that Mizuki to hit a lot harder than that. It's okay, we'll save you. We'll save you, Ling Lo. Basically playing 4 healers with Artisan. We're actually gutter trash. The gutter trash of the gutter trash. It's the story of every game I play of Real-Time Arena. Wait, why are we hitting the Chiaki? I guess she's taking more damage off Tiamat? Oh, it's because she's not shielded. That's why. Chiaki really doing work for us here. I don't think we want to turn me to push it because we want her Moonlit Veil to end. Right on straight. Yeah, he's going for it. He was just biding his time. If they don't have a dispel for like Chiaki's origami, her origami actually does real big work. Doesn't really matter too much if Ling dies now. If the Kakadi was like built, we would be dead. For sure, like 100,000%. If the Mizuki had normal level of damage, she would have popped the Ling Lo as well. We would have lost. If only he was P5, 555. Just like every other character in the game. I feel like we should have lost that. Oh, it's him again. Okay. So, oh, I didn't even see who was going first. I guess we just banned the team out. But it looks like, oh, looks like he didn't see who was going first either. Tiamat banned. I think we just take power bruises. Because like it's so easy to miss who went first. Like I was even looking there and I still absentmindedly missed who was going first. It's so shit. They really need to put in a bigger indicator of like who is going first throughout bands and everything. Yeah, they really need to show it on the pre-ban, and they need to make it more obvious as well. It's so badly designed. It's out of this world. Out of this world, badly designed. Vipere! Vipere! I wish I had Lilith built, man. I wish I could just pick Lilith. Every game, I'm just like, I wish I could pick Lilith. I wish I could pick Lilith. I wish I could pick Lilith. I don't even know what to pick. I have absolutely no fucking idea. Let's just run this out. I don't know why. Why not? Why the fuck not? I'm just gonna take the Signer again. His comp is actually better this time. And ours is worse because we've just randomly picked a half-built Aya. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? Like, he has a way better comp this game. Anyone hardy their cock? It's like Fuchi all over again. Like, they really need to pay some attention to their English names. It's like they want to make a joke out of their characters. Probably quite salty, Tweshry, I would imagine. He's a sweaty boy. Oh, we got our skill cooldown reset. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. Never mind. My Aya, unfortunately, is missing God knows how much HP. God knows how much. It's the end of the moonlit. Oh no, it's not so. Just got one more turn. Now we can do this. I had to kick some inactive players who weren't joining GVG. Is it okay if someone wants to join my guild here? Yeah, sure. No problem. That would have pushed them over if that would have pushed Chiaki over if Chiaki was Lattice. Not Chiaki, sorry. Aya was Lattice. Lily's on Amber, so she is okay. I feel like we 2-tap that thing, but we're also missing speed buff. Speed buff would help a lot here. Nah, was straight into the surface skin, unfortunately. Just let Lily get ambered. Work. Reckless abandon into the ambered Lily. Holy moly. I was actually pretty good there, even in a not particularly good matchup. Like, not a particularly useful thing. She's just taking off all of the really annoying random debuffs from Viper. She's actually pretty darn good. Like, as long as there's a consistent form of debuffs, you can kind of just play her. Third, fourth time playing that guy, Ryokichi. I think fourth total now. We played him earlier as well. Yeah, the random defense down or silence off is actually really fucking huge. I think she'll be pretty strong when she's properly built. Because her shell doesn't even have anything really on it right now. Double Messiah ban, as it should be. As the game demands. This is Law of Silence. That leads me to think that we are talking about turn 2 here. Looks Ling. I think we just take Rahu Holden. Or we could take Rahu. We could leave the Tiamat up and take Rahu. Yeah, that's way better, isn't it? Oh, then I suppose that gives him access to Holden. Then we ban Holden. Ban Holden. Is your cock OP? I don't have a cock. Sorry, Chronic. I'm devoid of a cock. My cock was never there to start with, mate. Yeah, zero cock. It's probably best to go for the Ling low here. Oh, I didn't target Ling. It's my bad. Whoa, what the hell? Tiamat, hello? Why does that Tiamat have 0 health? What's going on? Huh? What's going on with this 0 health Tiamat? If we hit that, it's going to transform. If we hit anything, it's going to transform. What the fuck happened there? Can anyone explain to me what just happened? Yeah, I was just said, like, if we hit anything, she's gonna transform. What the fuck happened? Why did she take so much damage? What the hell was going on? She wasn't even defense down. Was she missing her modules? Was she not equipped? Maybe, yeah, maybe she didn't have Bloodbath. Hold on. What the hell? Running crit damage over HP, yeah, maybe. Oh, fuck. That's not it. Wait. Why do we not have that replay? The only time I actually want to see a replay. Wait, no, this was the right replay, right? Yeah, this is the right replay. Yeah, I was on the wrong side, that's why. Can I not rotate in replay? Oh, it's fine. I want to see from his perspective. What the hell's going on? Okay. So, Liam does this shit. I'm going for the Linglo, because, like, Linglo's obviously going to have the worst HP. I guess it's just the shared damage. It's just a huge amount of shared damage. Because it's squishy, squishy, squishy. It's because these units aren't tanky. Like, these units are really, really squishy. So, like, she's taking a huge amount of damage off of the shared damage. That's why. It's not because we're dealing a load of damage to Tiamat. It's because she's taking a huge amount of shared damage. That was insane. I did not expect that. Nah, the Ling was actually pretty tanky. I don't think the Ling was on effect res. It was the fact that the Lilium and the Lily were very, very squishy. It just takes so much damage from double AoE, even with no dampening up. Pandas Tiamat. We definitely take Fuchu. We're looking at banning the Holden, probably. So we probably want to lock Rahu. No. No, actually we could maybe get through the... There's no Tiamat in play. And maybe we should have locked Fuchu. We should have locked Fuchu, I think. We could let them... We could take Sanya, but then they pick Rahu, right? I think we take Rahu. Even though it's obviously bad into Holden. And then we take Born. Born and Chiaki? Or Lily? No, we can't take Lily, can we? He's got Lily. Yeah, Born and Chiaki. No second healer. I haven't seen this in action anymore. I don't know how bad this is now. It's probably pretty bad. I'm gonna just... I actually just want to see how bad the Lily Kazuo is, because we haven't seen it since the nerf. I'm pretty sure it's gonna completely fuck me up. You're done. Ooh, it's Tiger Yin. We are fucked. This is gonna hurt. Oh, that didn't hit as hard as I thought it was gonna do. Oh, Bagorgne on his bulwark. Bagorgne. Bulwark Bagorgne. Bulwark Bagorgne. I was really expecting that Tiger Yin to hit a lot harder than it did. Oh, Bagorgne! You failed me! Bagorgne! No! I'll see ya. Get right. The power of Bagorgonate was just too much for him. Chiaki is a real sleeper character. Like, I didn't build Chiaki for quite a long time, and Chiaki rarely like comes under what I expect from her. She usually exceeds. She usually exceeds my expectations in every game that I pick her. Like, damage reduction is really powerful. It's like crazy powerful. It's actually so OP, yeah. And the stacks provide cover for your other buffs as well. Like, those stacks are taken off individually. So those stacks like cover your speed up and your attack up and stuff. It sucks that she doesn't cleanse, but I think Chiaki is actually really quite good. In some ways, she is kind of better than Sanya. Especially now Sanya got kind of sort of nerfed. And her healing isn't as much as it was before. I don't think I would pick her actively over Sanya. But in matches where you don't need to cleanse loads, she is pretty good. Cure Bloodbath Jackal on Chiaki. That's interesting. I think I'm on Cure... Yeah, I'm on Cure Bloodbath Evilguard Gigabyte on her. Ah, Sanya. Yeah, she definitely needs the cure now. Oh, I did not see who we were playing. I have no fucking idea. So quite like Lily as a general pick. I might just hit Lily. If we run into like hardcore high level turn 2, then the Lily is a bad pick. But against like softer turn 2 and against all the cleaves, Lily is really good still. CC Cleave is like easy mode. I don't know about that, man. Like, I think you have to have really good, like really finely tuned gear to make CC Cleave work. I think you have to put a lot of work into your prep to make CC work. I think we lock Sanya. Yeah, it's easy mode if you're decked out. It's so hard to build proper CC Cleave. Oh, the big man. The big man. He should really take Tiamat. Unless he knows that I don't have Tiamat. Which is possible. Because like Tiamat into this is disgustingly powerful. But instead we are on our board instead. Yeah, he's got to be decked out, surely. What are we taking here? Viper? Viper seems pretty reasonable. This guy's Kakadi might be absolutely stackoed, okay? Mio. I think we just take the Mio. Mio could run rampant on us. I'd love to take the Fuchi, but I think we take the Mio. Ooh, we kept our Born. He took our Lily. Our Borgagini. Our Bourgeois, our Bolognese. Then you probably have a very good mindset for the game, Zaruha. I utterly disagree with you that CC Cleave is hard to play. Sorry, it's easy to play. It's easy to set up and play. I think it's actually so fucking hard compared to turn 2. It's so easy to drag and drop like Broken Bruisers. It's so hard to properly tune CC Cleave. Yep, you are a player who knows what they're doing. Tiger Yun, if he was Tiger Yun, he would have killed the Kakadi there. Like, Tiger Yun actually just one-shots Kakadi. That Kakadi is dead though. Like, Born smokes Kakadi. Born absolutely fucking smokes him. I watched Bok streaming with Born. His is on Tiger Yun, because, you know, Bok is Bok. And his Born literally just one-shots Kakadi. Like, just straight up. Every single time. I watched it 3 matches back to back. Yeah, shells still hit Kakadi through his passive. It's the same with Law of Silence. Bans Doki. We don't like to see that, do we? Oh, Jesus, that was some fast picking. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh my dear God. Oh my dear sweet Jesus. Mary mercy. The speed of those picks. The speed, just the sheer speed of them. The Hind for the... Born will deal a lot of damage. I think it's the Born. We just suck the Hind up. We won't be healing a lot anyway. Yeah, Hazuki's really cool. Of course, Plebe got banned. I'm more scared of the Lilith. Lilith is fucking terrifying. Beach Valley Brrrr. The big turn meter push. So OP. They're so fast. So fast, though. Linglo hasn't had an action at full count. Right, yeah, good game, good game, good game. Well played, well played. Yeah, no, absolutely. I thought we had quite a good we've had quite a good array of fights today, you know? I think we can see why this chap bans Dokei. Let's take Heinrich. I didn't see if he's got Plume. Is he first pick? I don't even know. Let's take Heinrich. He's first pick, so we'll take Plume. We take this. And this. I wish I had a Lilith that I could counter pick away from him. Yeah. Lilith is probably Obol. Nah, it's Plume, isn't it? It's Plume. It's Plume. And the Ling, that's interesting. The Ling doesn't... I don't think the Ling actually does much here. I can't ban Lilith. Lilith was locked. Can't be let through. Yeah, Lilith is really bad fucking news. We might win this one, just off of damage and Lilith and Lilium, sorry. It's this, right? Yeah, just Lilium. Lilium op. I should have probably just put Lilium on lock in that game, to be honest. His Mari should be slower than his Obol. Yeah, it isn't properly tuned. Cock profile picture, yep. I really wish I had Fuchu Silence to pick into this, because I think that's actually really strong, like, second into Plume. I actually really rate Silence, but I think for her to be a viable unit to pick in this way, she has to be heavily invested. Silence gets really quite good at 555. It's just a shame that, you know, 555 is like forever. Forever and a day away. I think Holden, probably. We don't know that this goes on turn 2. Otherwise, it's probably Sanya. Yeah, you just 555. Like, genuinely, her 5... All of her skills are really good. And they just get better and better and better. Locks of Sanya, okay. I think it's this. And Lily? I don't think Doki puts out enough pressure for us. I think it's Lily. It's probably Plume. We have Ryu on lock. I think it's Plume. Cock's scary. Cock is always scary. Like, no matter how many times I see Cock, I'm always just taken aback. I'm like, wow. I don't know if I can handle that. I think we push this. Oh, she's on Bulwark. I realised it a moment too late. What I was trying to avoid there was I didn't want to get countered by Tiamat, because then Tiamat would actually just kill Holden. If the Tiamat's built, Tiamat counters, like if Tiamat gets a Bramble and then counters Holden, then she can immediately kill him in 2 hits, which would not be good. FF now? Why? Like, we have lost, but only because this guy's units are beefy as fuck. He has a better draft than us. We don't lose off of failing the 2. Doesn't really make that much of a difference. We save our 3 for the steal. Cardi doesn't seem to be ultra built. The Tiamat is though. The Tiamat's gonna absolutely fucking ruin us. Tiamat's ultra strong. I think the Veronica is our target. She is pretty squishy. It's gonna hurt. Yep. Do we go into this? We probably do. It's low enough. The Bramble really hurts us. Oh, Jesus! Hello? Rahu? Sir? What's that damage, my friend? Ryu needs another buff, guys. We don't outspeed the Sanya, so... Oh, it's okay. We got some RNG too. Unfortunately, it didn't quite pop her. We traded some RNG for some RNG. Like, Chiaki, once again, Chiaki just has such a massive fucking cock, dude. Like, the damage reduction Chiaki gives when they can't dispel it, when they can't go through it, is so huge. That Tiamat would have done our, like, entire life bar. Lily, Holden, Rahu is an extreme amount of damage as well. That probably is a big proponent here. Because Lily obviously does Holden, who then does Rahu in some strange menage a trois. Kokadi is a character that you need to P5 555, or you might as well not bother, is what I've learned from Kokadi. It doesn't mean that he's shit, but like, you might, if you're gonna use him, you need to invest him. Like most other DPS, yeah. They lock Holden. How bad is that for us? I don't think that's that bad for us. We still can take Born. And they still are in a spot with their healer where they have to pick like Chiaki or something. It's interesting. That doesn't have any synergy with these guys. It's CC, but right. Yeah, that's way better. I think we take Born. Born and Viper, maybe? I think he would take last pick Mizuki. Yeah, Born and Viper, I think. Mizuki is probably the best pick here, I think. Or maybe a Ccia. Ccia works well as well. Not sure about that one. Let me take the Tiamat. That's an Alicorn Doki as well. Like, that is a very anti-CC Doki. Oh shit! It's an arena. Which arena is this? $3,000 Stellar Shot. Sick. Yeah, it actually looks pretty cool. Most of the arenas look like dog shit, to be honest. This one actually looks kind of cool. Yeah, this is the starting few stages where you're running through the streets, when you're experiencing the full joy of the open world experience that is Etheria Restart. This is probably effect res. I think we go for this. It's just damage, pushing damage on Chiaki. Chiaki's probably our easiest to kill target, because she's red. There's no need to get fancy with the silencers or anything like that, because we're playing against Goku. I think it's probably fine to AoE. I don't think we're going to get enough push this early on. Born won't be able to kill until quite late into the fight. Born really pops off at like dampening stage 2, which is exactly where a DPS should pop off in this game. That's a healthy place for a DPS to pop off. Mythic for the Lily skin. Oh, I didn't even see there was one. Hey Skyzen, what's up? I just realised that thing's Fortissimo. Fortissimo Chiaki! Might be that I should be bonding Fuchu to reset her 3. Silhouette of a skin for mythic settlement rewards. Ah, it's just a silhouette, is it? Lily skin is just plat. Oh, there you go. Misinformation is everywhere. You get a better border in mythic. And a lattice. As usual, the main draw of mythic is getting a lattice. He's attacked down, he's not going to kill anything there. This is her Moonlit Veil gone. He hasn't held his push for Fuchu, so we don't have to worry about that. Oh, actually. No, she's on cooldown. Clipping Fuchu when she's on her Moonlit Veil cooldown is like one of the most horrible things Holden can do to a Fuchu. Man, Chiaki's so good. Ugh. Miss speed on 2 on 3. Miss speed on 3. Guess it doesn't really matter too much. It's gonna get cleansed anyway, innit? I think I should have twin tricked Fuchi at the start of the game. To get her cooldown back. Sign is so powerful. Ooh, the push onto Viper. Actually missed him as well. I think we might kill her in this cycle. I'm not sure if Fuchi gets there. Not quite. I doubt Viper does. Ah, so close, so close. Good effort, Viper, good effort. We are quite heavy into dampening now. But we'll still take another round of attacks to really try to kill that Chiaki because of the damage reduction from Chiaki. Hey Booker! Gonna play Chaos Zero Nightmare? Yeah, of course I'm gonna play Chaos Zero Nightmare. Of course I am! Yeah, in fact we don't even get her on that cycle. It's the 22nd it comes out. 22nd of October. We are about to lose our Moonlit Veil, so we're about to get absolutely fucking rolled. Asania isn't really that much of a concern anymore. I think we kind of sack the Viper here, just to get the sweep off, to dispel the buffs. Yeah, it's because I kind of scheduled it for today, Lars, that's why. Because Monster Memories is later. So I'm going to play for a bit longer, then I'm going to go and do my dailies, and then I'm going to get onto the Monster Memories stress test, I think. I'm pretty sure I'm going to do RTA, I'm going to do Summit every Saturday. It's just convenient, because it's like Fearless into Summit. We have to actually kill this thing. We have to do it that way. Yep. Nice. Seen the new Digimon game? I haven't seen the new Digimon game. I did not know it was blowing up. I was aware that there was a Digimon game. Hold on. Digimon. What's it called? I'll probably find it, but I'm just Google Digimon. Like, Digimon's cool. I like Digimon. Digimon Story. Oh, Time Stranger. Single player game. Oh, this one. This has been waiting to come out for fucking forever. This thing. Yeah, it looks very cool. I knew this was coming out. I thought you were talking about like a Digimon gacha or something. Looks very cool, doesn't it? I'm not surprised this has been doing well. Ah, you're playing that right now, Breen Craving. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I think we're going to be very hard pressed to fit that into our schedule. Ah, you're playing it too! Oh, God, I've just started the video. One second. Yeah, it looks cool. We have Monster Memories this weekend. I don't know how much of that we're going to play. Depends how good or bad the servers are, but I definitely want to be on it today. Then we have Blue Protocol. Star Resonance next week. Next Thursday, I think. Which should be something. It should be something. And then we have CZN. So it's actually quite a busy month. We still have a lot of Reverse 99 to play as well that we need to really kind of catch up on before we get to thingy. I'm playing Blue Protocol, yeah. I'm not playing Blue Protocol. I'm not like committing myself to Blue Protocol. I'm touristing Blue Protocol. And I imagine I will not stick with it that long. But I want to give it a try. I think it could be quite fun. I've seen the gameplay, and the gameplay looks kind of fun. It also looks like it might just be a bit too easy. And it's very pay to win. So, don't know. We'll see. Yeah, actual tourism. Filthy tourism. Anyway, I'm prefacing that I'm going to be touristing Blue Protocol. I haven't made any channels or anything for it. Just going to be giving it a go. Spend a day or two on it and see if I like it. Angel Woman! Oh shit, I need to get back here. I forgot about our stamina. Ooh, what's this? What's going on here? Onslaught, Bloodbath, Swift Raid, Tiger Yin. Wait, hold on. That's a cracked shell, right? That's Bourne's best shell. That's Bourne's best shell. Is that not Bourne's best shell? Where? Yeah, you can 12-12 it. Like, obviously you could say Bulwark is best for Bourne. This is much more offensive Bourne. This is scary, spooky Bourne. Yeah, this is actually the Bourne shell. Like, this wasn't the Bourne shell that I was looking for. I was looking for Bulwark, Bloodbath, Swift Raid. But, you know, trying to get a singular shell that you're looking for is basically impossible. So yeah, this is actually the Bourne shell. I can't build any shells at the moment, but that was what I was doing this for. So I think we say good with that and stop running Chloros. And go back to Rengo, because we would really like to find more lighthouses. Bulwark or Onslaught, the Bourne ultimatum. Jesus Christ. Being Craven just exploiting his power. Is this Cave of Separation the best farming spot for gear and weapons, or is it only good for two-handed weapons? Cave of Separation isn't the best farming spot because of weapons at all. Especially now that we know Abyss 4 is coming. Fuck weapons. What is great about Cave of Separation is that you get the best, like both boots and gauntlets and helm in the game. The separation pieces of gear, if you find a good piece of those, that lasts you probably forever. That's going to last you for years of gameplay if you find a good version of either of those pieces. They are really good. I'm sure you do, Anybit. Because you don't have one of your own. Because you shouldn't keep swords in your house, because they're dangerous. Show your sword. Okay, hold on. Just for clarification here, this is a replica. This is not a real weapon. It has blunted edges, but it is my sword, my friends. Yeah, I bought that for, I had that made specifically for a Vampire the Masquerade LARP that I did last year in November. It was very cool. I'm pretty sure I probably wasn't allowed it by the by the rules of the LARP, but no one ever asked, and I didn't draw it. I didn't, you know, hit anyone with it, so it was actually okay. That's not the only weapon he has. You're right. I have somewhere around here. There's my dad. Like my dad is no longer with me as of like 30 years ago, not recent. Had a cane sword that is like Arabic, an Arabic cane sword, and it's cool as all shit. And I broke it when I was a kid, and I feel so fucking bad about it because it's probably a ridiculously expensive antique, and it's also unbelievably cool. Yeah, it's really cool, but I don't know where it is, and I shattered the scabbard for it when I was a kid because kids are stupid. And unsurprisingly, my dad was very angry. It'd be nice to get that restored one day. I'd have to put my finger on it, my hand on it though. If you're talking about my penis though, Dev, no, that is not a weapon. It's a. We're not talking about like a Zweihander there. We're talking about a little dirk, a little stiletto dagger, you know. Right. On that note, hold on. I need to go AFK for a second. Let's go check on the cats. It's that time of day. What exciting things should we put on? What haven't we done in a while? Hoyin. That's exciting. Claymore. More like a clayless, mate, to be honest. Right. Be right back. I will return in a moment. Once again. Hey honeys! Sorry about that. Oh shit, we're dying! Can they do it? Can they clutch it? Oh, of course they can. She's dotted like 6 times. Oh god, wait, is Lily gonna kill herself? Oh no, that's fine. Lily had it all along. A perfect, flawless clear. Wait, someone follow. Thank you, Waters Brandon. Thank you so much for following. Thank you for flagging it up, Eddie, but I would have missed it. It's because I went away. People were like, thank fuck he's left. It's time to follow. This guy's stream is way better when he fucks off. Right, we need to, I guess we need to grind through this stamina. And then we'll go and do, Reverse 99 dailies, and then we'll go and do Wizardry dailies, and we'll do a bit of Wizardry grinding, and then Monster Memories. Summit was alright today. Like, Summit was quite fun because we played against loads of different stuff. It was probably still mostly turn 2, but there was like a good variation of shit there. We played against some Cleaves, we played against some Control, we played against some sort of mid-rangey stuff. Monsters and Memories is in an hour and a half. It starts at 5 UTC. Which is what, 12 EST, 9 PST. I think those numbers are right. I'm never too sure. I feel like we already got a usable Reaper Step. We have a Tiger Yun. We have Tiger Yuns that we can actually build for Hoyun, for Lilith, for Born now. I'm pretty sure I neeked all of my HP bonus Bloodbath, which was, sorry, Onslaught, which was probably very foolish in hindsight. We won't think about that. What else would we need from here? Like, we actually have some Ouroboroses. We have a Bramble Bloodbath. I think we have 2 Bramble Bloodbath Ouroboroses and a Strive Bloodbath Ouroboros. So if we ever want to use this shell, I think we've got that covered. I don't think we need to farm Chloros anymore. I feel like we have, like, everything that we need right now. 1 Temple on Cock won't hurt. It would literally be throwing Temples into the abyss, whereas Nachos, because Cock is absolute dog shit without 5 copies of him. Like, why would you want 1 Cock when you really need 6? You get one cock and you're just going to find yourself wanting more. You're going to find yourself desperate like a fucking dog, looking for more cock. I don't know why you'd need the 7th one, Judge, but yep, sure. Close enough. Sounds like a Pornhub ad. Hey, Pornhub, I'm here for you. I would do it. That's bragging rights, to be honest. I'd do a sponsorship for Pornhub. I would. I don't know if it would fly on Twitch though. I would love to do it. I would actually adore it, especially at the moment. Like I can't even access Pornhub unless I were to give my ID into some global database, which I'm not. I'm not in the market to be doing. So I can't even look at Pornhub. Can I handle 6 cocks? I can't. Like I've already shown you guys. I can't even handle one. Like, I'm not even willing to let one cock inside my account. So how would I have room for 6? A VPN sponsorship to stream Pornhub. Yeah, if I get myself a VPN sponsorship, I get myself like a Proton VPN sponsorship and a Pornhub sponsorship, and we're fucking golden. No, inside my account, Warriors Nachos. Don't be fucking disgusting, dude. What the fuck is the matter with you? Why'd you have to make everything dirty that I say? Jesus. I'd be lucky to get any kind of sponsorship, let alone a Pornhub one. Oh boy. I do get sponsorship emails like a fair bit, but they're never for anything that I actually want to sponsor. They're all for like gamer sups and Raid Shadow Legends and like the Starfleet Command and, you know, like the real dregs of the internet in terms of sponsorships. Like there's nothing wrong with taking sponsorships from that. Like I just don't want to sponsor something that I don't actually enjoy or believe in myself. I believe in Pornhub. I think Pornhub makes a lot of people very happy, you know? Today's video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, one of the biggest mobile role-playing games of 2019, and it's totally free! Currently, almost 10 million users have joined Raid over the last 6 months, and it's one of the most impressive games in its class with detailed models, environments, and smooth 60 frame per second animations. All the champions in the game can be customized with unique gear that changes your strategic buffs and abilities. The dungeon bosses have some ridiculous skills. Oh. That was free, Raid Shadow Legends. There you go. Please stop badgering me via emails. Wait, what have we got in inventory? Have we got a lattice? We've actually got 7 lattices. We're close. Oh god, we're going to have to decide what we want to use our lattices on. I feel like Lilith is 515able. What do you guys think about Lilith? Do you think Lilith is 515able? Do you think I could get away with 515 on Lilith? I think you need the 5 in her 1 because it's such a big step up and it's like game-breakingly broken when it goes off. So I think you want to put the 1 in her 5. The 5 in her 1. Fuck me. Where is she? Where are you, darling? Where are you, darling? Oh my god, I've lost her. Why can I not see Lilith? I'm Lilith blind. I swear she's meant to be up here. Ah, there she is. It's the curse of whitey, pinky, purple hair. They all just kind of blend together in my eyes, in my old eyes. So like, this doesn't get that much out of being skilled up. Or maybe I'm tripping, but it feels like this actually doesn't gain much out of being latticed. It's nice that you push their turn meter by 100% instead of 60, but I feel like that is very secondary to what this skill does. You gain a bit more damage. A little bit more damage. You gain higher chances to inflict this stuff. This goes from 75 to 100. This goes from 60 to 100. I guess it's pretty good. Do I even try Epic 7? Nah, I've never played Epic 7. I played Langrisser instead. When Epic 7 came out, I played Langrisser. and I love Langrisser. So by the time I got into streaming and everything, Epic 7 was so far behind me. I just don't really have much interest in it. I don't like the way the game looks. And while I love Frieren, I do love Frieren, I think it's just too late. Like, the ship's just sailed. I don't hate it. No, I don't hate it at all. I respect it very much. I respect it. Like, any game that's lasted for that long, I absolutely thoroughly respect. And I don't shit on anyone who enjoys Epic 7. I just don't think I would. And certainly at the moment, like, one PvP gacha game is more than enough. It's very time consuming as it is. There's just no way I would be able to take on E7 as well. Especially not with Chaos Zero Nightmare coming out this month. Just not going to have any time. Stun is more important than the pushback. Yeah, oh god, yeah. The stun is massive to Lattice. What game? Chaos Zero Nightmare? Or Langrisser? Langrisser Mobile was the game that I was talking about originally, and then I started talking about Chaos Zero Nightmare. Langrisser Mobile is a strategy PvP game. It isn't very big in global anymore, but it's still doing okay-ish in China. It's really dropped off the last couple of years, but that was it was such a good game. The PvP in that game was so much fun. I don't think any PvP gacha is ever gonna, or maybe even PvP game is gonna ever get close to that system. Like, other games have tried to emulate that and have just completely failed. They've even tried to remake Langrisser into newer titles and they failed. It's so good. Like, the drafting system's so good. The band picks are so good. The feeling of, like, character development and the balance was so good. But it wasn't a super duper popular game because the matches take a really long time because it's a strategy RPG. You would be looking at like 30 to 60 minute matches each game. It was so good though. Yeah, such a great game. Fire Emblem Heroes, by comparison, is just absolute trash. It's a similar kind of thing. More people are like aware of Fire Emblem Heroes, I guess. God, Fire Emblem Heroes sucked. I wanted Fire Emblem Heroes to be so good. It came out just before Langrisser did, and I was like, oh my god, this game's going to be so fun. And I played it, and I was like, man, this game actually isn't very fun. And then Langrisser came out, and I was like, this game is fun, and I just dropped Fire Emblem Heroes so hard. Kind of sad, because I always quite liked Fire Emblem as a franchise, and I never really enjoyed Langrisser as a franchise. I have no brand loyalty. I'm a trader. The chibi art style. Now that, Langrisser is a game where I would actually say yes, they do use chibi art. Those are chibi characters. They are very chibi as well. Like, they are massive heads, like taking up about half of their bodies. That is real chibi. That is what chibi is. Oh, E7. Fuck me. I don't even think E7 has chibi models. Like, I don't think E7 is a chibi game. But I know other people's definitions of chibi are a bit more loose than mine. Like, people throw around chibi for everything, and I'm just like, dude, you can't just call everything chibi, or else everything's chibi. Where is the line drawn? Nah, not in my eyes. Things have to have really big heads to be chibi for me. So repeat the question, no problem at all. I'm sorry for missing it, Blue Shift. Yeah, that's just a lot, but what did you end up skilling Rahu up? He is 555, and I would encourage anyone who builds Rahu to at least take him to 551. At the very least, very bare minimum, 451 on Rahu. But if you are planning on using your Rahu in PvP or PvE, you really want to push him as hard as he can, because he is an all-in character. He is raw damage. He has a bit of utility here and there, but he is raw damage. He needs to carry the game by pure and raw tempo. And that is always PvP and somewhat in PvE as well. So he needs to be dealing as much damage as he humanly can. You want as many prowesses on him. You want as many dupes on him as you can get. You want as many lattices on him as you can get. He is a monster. Lilith is also a monster, but she is less dupe dependent. She is less lattice dependent. We were just talking about Lilith, in fact, Blue Shift. I haven't built mine yet, but I'm building her next, I think. And she is very, very, very strong, and her lattices are really good. You could probably get away without her being prowess, without her being duped. God, I'm gonna struggle to find her again because I'm blind. I'm blind to Lilith. This is probably her worst ability. This is the one that needs the least focus. This is, I'm guessing you need to take this to 3. I think this is non-negotiable to 3 because this has to line up with this, or else you get an awkward split on the cooldowns. So you have to take this to 5. My next priority would be this, because this is game-endingly powerful when this goes off. At times, this is absolutely game-endingly powerful when you get a random proc on this and you just cheat an extra turn. It's kind of gross. But this is probably the least important of her 3 moves. Cock is so strong. Audacity, strangely enough, people have been talking about how weak Cock is for all of today. I think if your Cock is 5 prowess with a bunch of lattices, then he can be strong. We played quite a bit of Summit today. We ran into probably like 8 or 9 Kakadis. I don't think any of them were fully built. They all felt ultra weak. Like so weak. Absolutely ineffective. How are you building her? Effect accuracy right side? I am very tempted to actually just go triple HP on her, the way that she is now. Triple HP with accuracy subs. I think at most I would do 1 accuracy on her. Because you actually want her to deal damage. She scales off of HP. And now that she does their HP damage as well, like their percentage HP damage, she actually hits really hard. And the stuns and stuff going off, they're just kind of almost secondary. Then they're great when they apply, but they're not really that big of a deal when they don't. And the more HP you stack on her, the more damage she does, and the less of an easy target she is to deal with. She is a really hellish, just sit there and be annoying as shit piece. Mine is 151, P1, full DPS, he demolishes and bruiser mirror. Yeah, every single Kakadi we played against today, Audacity, we just didn't have any problems with whatsoever. I think maybe it might be largely because we have Born built, and Born is extremely good into him. Like my Born practically almost one-shots him. I've seen better Borns like Box Born who literally just one-shot him immediately off of the bat. He's really hard to deal with. Tiamat obviously messes him up as well. We don't have that. Viper really messes him up. Crit Lilith, yeah, I've seen people run Crit Lilith as well. She can be like game-endingly powerful in that respect as well. I think I would want to use her as just a chipper to just slowly chip people down. A win condition that also is a CC bot to run into those slow bruiser mirrors. Just a tempo piece. What shell is on my Lilith? Nothing right now. Lilith is a hard one. Like you can use pretty much anything. Pretty much anything. She can use all sorts of shit. I think the most common thing is still Jackal. Pretty sure Jackal is still the most common thing that gets run on a Lilith. But I've seen her being used on all sorts of stuff like Gigabyte, Amber, Lighthouse, Jackal, Reaper's Step I've seen her on. I've seen her on Alicorn. She can run so much stuff. Yeah, Alicorn as well, Warriors Nachos. She can run basically anything. I've seen her on Ouroboros as well. Because it like gradually scales her damage. It turns her into like a really horrible scaling threat, kind of like Golden Lion Viper, but much tougher to deal with. Yeah, she does loads of things. Not Codex. Definitely not Codex. How many pieces do you have surety on? Every single one, Moon Knight. Every single piece of gear that I own on any of my DPS has surety on it. Every single one. Every one that can be double surety is double surety. Anyone that it cannot is single surety. Surety is like the god stat in Wizardry. Might need to make a lifesteal module. What, like a lifesteal shell? There is Count. Count already is a lifesteal shell. Or you mean you mean a matrix for the modules? A matrix. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, lifesteal module would be pretty sweet. How to get lucky with extract? Yeah, you're always chasing surety stones, Moon Knight, in Wizardry. Surety stones are absolutely mega premium. Lifesteal Tiamat. At least then she wouldn't have Bramble, Idin. I think I'd rather the Tiamat have lifesteal than Bramble, to be honest. Bramble makes me so sad. Like, Bramble Tiamat makes me so unbelievably sad. It brings me a great deal of pain. Need more DPS module sets. Yeah, I think some more module sets would be good. One of the nice things about Etheria is that they can modify the meta without actually touching the characters if they want to, by making more modules or making more shells or just changing the modules or the shells. And then they get around having to give reconfigurers or anything like that, because I know they don't want to do that. But they always have the option to just modify the things that augment the characters instead to shift the meta. Whether they utilize that or not, I mean, we'll have to see. They kind of have in the past, but they also missed some opportunities with it, I think. Maybe they just remove it from the game. Well, I mean, I'm biased. I'm biased on that one, Idin, so I would definitely sign that petition. But I... Yeah, Wellspring is trash, dude. Wellspring is actually so bad. Unbreakable is absolutely diabolically bad as well. There's just no reason for it. At least Onslaught has Born. Like, Born does Onslaught, which means that there's a reason for Onslaught to exist. But Wellspring, Unbreakable, like, what do? Nobody wants them. Not a single character in the game wants that shit. They're just utterly dead drops. I think almost every matrix other than that is, like, pretty usable, right? Swift Rush, that's a bad one. Battle Will's a bit... Battle Will has some uses in PvE at least. Like, this is an optimal shell matrix for, like, Yelly in terms of single target output. It's not it's like an interesting shell as well. Like, it does something cool. So there might be the possibility that this works with stuff in the future as well. Bulwark, obviously. Bramble, obviously. Cure, obviously. Strive, obviously. Harvest is good on one-shot pieces. Fury, obviously. Momentum, obviously. Bloodbath. I don't know about Bloodbath. Time Weave, yeah. PvE at the very least. Would see a lot more use if it didn't share its slot with Bloodbath. Keen Eye, yeah. Fury Edge, yeah. Ether Plague, yeah. Coloss Guard, yeah. But yeah, still kind of gets used. Swift Guard, Swift Raid, Swift Knight, Evil Guard, all get used. So yeah, it's really just like Wellspring and Unbreakable. Yeah, like, I think Battle Will has the potential to be really good, and it is used in PvE on optimal builds, so... But Unbreakable and Wellspring, they do literally nothing. Like, nobody ever wants them. Has anyone ever wanted Wellspring or Unbreakable on any of their units? Over something else. Maybe, like, Wellspring on PvE Valerian? Maybe PvP Valerian? Maybe you'd use Wellspring on PvP Valerian? What else would you use instead? Nah, surely not. You'd use anything else. Bloodbath. You probably just want... I don't know. What would you want on Valerian? Maybe you do just want Wellspring. Maybe Wellspring's the best you got. Wellspring and Ether Plague, yeah. It doesn't stack very well though. That's the problem with Wellspring, right? And Unbreakable. They only multiply your base HP or defense. So it gives such a pitiful amount. You're talking probably like about 3k HP or something like that, which is really not that much compared to, you know, you're getting Bloodbath or something. It's pretty bad. It'll be a bit more than that, right? If you got a 12 set of it, it would be more than that. But as a 8 set, it's only about 3k HP. Yeah, like they can make it give effect res. Yeah, I can show my Holden. They can make it give effect res. They can make it give like shield power or like a bit of healing power or something. I don't know. There's probably loads of things. They could do more creative stuff with it as well. They can make it like reflect damage or something exciting. This is my Holden. Yeah, 2% overcaps on crit. Sorry, everyone. Oh shit, my camera. Cameras, man. Okay. Sorry about that. Imagine, yeah, just imagine. Wellspring and Unbreakable need something. It doesn't really matter what. They just need something, like anything, to be a bit more appealing than they are. Ether Plague Artisan, mine's on Ether Plague. I'd rather have Ether Plague. I want this. I have a Titan Guard one. And I use this one over the other one because this effect accuracy is more important to me than the effect res and the defense. Like, this is more survivability and a more functional stat versus a bit more damage, and a stat which I don't think is particularly functional because we don't have like effect res stat stacked. Yeah, I obviously engineered it so we would be at a good amount. The only time I would use Titan over Ether Plague on him is if you needed it to get over one of his 500 soft caps. I just don't rate it on him. I use Titan on Rahu when I have the option to use Ether Plague there, but I think Rahu's debuffs are less important to land. And I'd rather him have more damage. I'd rather just deal as much damage as humanly possible with Rahu, because when I draft Rahu, I just want him to fuck. Like, I want him to absolutely decimate whatever I'm playing against. I want his tempo to be as high as possible. Rahu is more of a like kill you, keep up pressure and kill you in a shorter space of time than Holden is. Holden's more about like landing critical debuffs and slowly whittling you down, in my opinion. Rahu can also do like late game, like can be an absolute powerhouse in the late game, but he can also pick up early kills. He can like just cheese early kills, especially with things like Lily. He just find damage to kill things. Yeah, what else could they do? What else could they add to like Unbreakable and Wellspring? Now that people have said like plus shield, like shield receive, that's all I can think of. But I'm sure there must be so much other stuff. What would fit? Bulwark. Maybe like a 12 piece of Bulwark could give you a shield at the start of your turn. That would make not Bulwark, sorry, Unbreakable. I apologize. Maybe like Unbreakable could give you a shield at the start of your turn for like 10% of your HP, or at the start of a match. Maybe would be interesting too. Yeah, like reflect damage could be a thing for Unbreakable. Something to do with shields or something to do with damage reflect or something like that. Reflect damage is going to be an awkward one to balance around though. It's either going to be useless or it's going to be really probably broken. So I don't know. I don't know if that would be enough. I'm sure like shield at the start of match would help get you there. They could just put like effect res on it, since Titan has effect res scaling on it. Every 2 turns increases your defense by 20%. Yeah. Yeah, it could be like overscaling for defense. The problem with Unbreakable is it doesn't really scale your defense, right? That's the problem with it. All it does is it increases this little shitty number here by a tiny amount. And while it's so much less survivability as well than the HP bonuses. So if we look at this. This is what, 25%, right? 25% defense. Like, what is 25% defense? It's what, about 240 defense? 235 defense? Which isn't nothing, but it is nowhere near as much survivability as 2.5k HP. That actually makes a functional difference that will make you live a lot of things. The defense really won't, and it only makes you even more vulnerable to getting defense down. Which is fine, you know, if you can cleanse it, if you can get around that. But defense is a really, really, really awful stat. So much so that even on defense scalers, some people take HP bonus over defense on the gear. Zalint says reflect damage. Yeah, she's the only source of reflect damage in the game to my knowledge. It's not the most functional. Like, it doesn't do the most, but it does 85%. So 85% at this on 4. The shield. The problem is her shield is really tiny, and this is more reason to build her HP. But then the more HP you build on her, the less effect accuracy she has, which takes away like her primary benefit of applying this. So she's really kind of awkward to build. But I do think Silence is extremely good. I've seen people running Silence recently on big streams, like actual players of the game. Hi now guys! What's going on? And they have their Silence pretty tooled up, like actually fairly latticed, and she's really strong. She's just a generally very disruptive piece. She's like a bit of sustain and has very, very disruptive debuffs. If you have her 1 latticed, which of course you kind of want to anyway for speed for her, she has and you have a bit of effect accuracy on you, she has a pretty decent chance of applying two of these effects every time she hits. So Dot, Silence, and Forgetfulness. That's pretty darn good. That is pretty darn good. Those are all quite decent effects. Like, this is a real chunk of damage. These are obviously extremely disruptive. Her base HP is only 10k. Nope. This is P2, I think. No, P1. This is P1. So this has... Wait. Yeah, this is P1. So this has 5% extra HP. But yeah, her base is 11k, which is quite high. $11k is no joke. Yeah, compared to other HP scalers, of course. Sania's at 13k. Even things like Doki. This is 0 price Doki. 12k. Lily's 11.5. Yeah, she's definitely on the low side. Of course you do, Tweshry. You have Revelations built. You don't count, mate. Like, that's not real Silence, okay? You're bastardizing Silence. Don't you do that to Silence. Poor Silence. And then going on today with anyone, we have Monster Memories playtest in about an hour. It's an ultimate form. You disgust me, Tweshry. No, she's really good. She's really good with Revelation. I have considered, because I want to build Silence, I have strongly considered building her Revelation even in turn 2. Because it actually turns her into a threat. But I think her stats will suffer too much because you'll have to build 4 pieces of Bloodbath. And you'll have to push so much crit that it probably won't end up being worth it. But like, her 3 lines up so well with Rev, and it does so many disgusting things, like incredibly powerful effects. Yep. Look at these broken passives we've got. Like, Rahu has a broken passive. Sania has a broken passive. Born has a broken passive. Okay, Born's not really it. Plume has a broken passive. Aya has a broken passive. Like, these are all... Viper has a broken passive. Tiamat has a broken passive. All of these things are extremely high picks, like high level picks. And they are all incredibly good to disable. Yeah, Rahu. Rahu was the first one I flagged up. Or is that Chase? Pair up with Sword 7 Shell Yelly? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Cock has a broken passive. Cock actually does have a broken passive, but I think his stealth... One of his things is a signature passive, which... That's not the right place. One of his is a signature passive, which won't get disabled. Where are you? Where are you, Mr. Hardy? There you are. Yeah, I'm going to be doing reverse 99 dailies and then some wizardry and then wizardry dailies and a little bit of farming before Monsters and Memories, Narcos. It's also Mausoleum today in Wizardry, but I don't think I have time to do that now. Maybe I do. We can try. No, yeah. His passive can be disabled as well. Yeah, his passive can be disabled too. And of course Hoyun's can. Like, she absolutely shits on Hoyun as well. But nobody really picks Hoyun anymore. So you can just disable his stealth with Silence. Silence is disadvantaged against Kakadi though, because she's green into red. Change buff him. I'd leave him exactly how he is, Warriors Nachos, because I don't think characters need to be utterly broken. He is in a perfectly fine place. If you power him up, he will be a powerhouse for you. If you do not, he will be an absolute shit piece that you will never be able to do anything with. And that's how characters probably should be. Like, don't make characters universally broken, please. Yeah, he's fine. Just don't pull him. Like, that's how, especially the RGBs, because... Okay, fair enough. They probably need to make money with their LDs, so they need to make their LDs broken. They don't have to make every RGB broken. Please. Please. I imagine the next LD is going to be out of this world, by the way. In case anyone... Oh, we haven't done this. Whoops. The next LD is going to be utterly broken. Like, anyone who doesn't think the next LD is going to be completely busted is living in a land of delusion, I'm afraid. I know, like, I'm not saying this to Doom Post about it, but like, we saw the revenue report, right? We know the game in global is not doing too well. I would be surprised if they don't make every single LD like a super duper must pull from now on, every 6 weeks. Which isn't necessarily the end of the world. It depends how broken it is and why it's broken, really. They already made Plume so busted that, like, making more powerful characters only maybe kind of balances that, sort of. Kind of. Ah, I see, this doesn't carry over. Well, shit. Next week. What? That is excellent design. I love to see that. Problem with new RGB is that the starting RGB cast set the bar too high. Yes, I agree. I agree, Aiden. Well, that's awkward as shit, isn't it? I'll have to grind this out at some point. It takes so long, though. Does this have lattices behind it? Are there lattices up here? Is there a lattice at the Challenger? The Challenger. Ugh. Yeah, okay, we'll have to grind that out at some point then. Can't ignore lattices. There's a couple of lattices. Holy fuck. One at Elite Warrior too, Jesus. Well, can't be ignoring that. Can't be turning down 3 lattices. That's literally losing money. Hidden healer in floor 20? There is. I don't know where it is, I'm afraid, Moon Knight. I was not aware of it when I did it, and I probably wouldn't have done it anyway because I don't need the healer. Does anyone know in Wizardry your Oldcastle Ruins run? Yes, I'm talking about Oldcastle Ruins. It's random. Maybe it's on the map on Faster Thoughts. That would be my best thought for that. Let's grind through a couple of these. And then we'll go to Reverse 99, we'll go to Daphne. Hopefully you won't need it. Keep stalling to clear it. I think my ranking on it is like down past 500 now. But I'm probably not going to clear it again. I'm not going to try to make it better. It's just very, very hard to get good numbers without a mage. Not even using red catchy. No, I don't even build. My Sanya has purple gear on with a black flag. Would you say you're holding out for a hero till the end of the night? Especially. You want to go? Oh shit, I need to do my union fights. Still. I've said I was going to do that 4 times today. Thank you for reminding me. It's over now. Kicked. Nah, we steamrolled it. Don't tell Akima. I forgot literally 4 times today. I can't be bothered. It's too much effort. Wait. Does it even have a compressor on it? Oh yeah, it does. Oh wait, no, I can do this. There you go. Oh wait, that has just muted it. There we go. Great job, team. Great job, team. Great job, team. I was leading the charge there. They really couldn't have done that without me. So, you're welcome. You're welcome, Ego. Yeah, you get rewards even if you don't compete. Here, Shiko. Because you can theoretically win, and then people don't have anything left to attack if you do all your attacks right. So they made it so that everyone gets rewards. Leeching? What the fuck are you talking about? I carry this guild! This guild would be nothing without me! Fi uses Hoyan every single day in Union Boss. True! I put my Rahu and my Hoyan up for people. This is the kind of guy I am. I would never forget to do something crucial for the guild. I actually forgot to attack the worm on the second worm on Monday this week. Because it wasn't finished by the time I logged over. And then I completely spaced on it. I felt actually absolutely terrible. I've had a bad week of union representation. I'm actually the worst of people. Right, quickly ram through these and we'll go over to Daphne. For everyone who was watching for Etheria, thank you so much. I appreciate you as always. I'll be back in Etheria tomorrow to do my dailies. Hi DRXP Sweats. I'm not sure if that's how you would like to be referred to. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. Seems to be capturing. I redid my sound on OBS. It seems to be capturing the split capture better now. I'm a bit of a master of OBS these days, I might say. I never mess anything up or forget to do anything on on OBS. Moldier trailer. This is new, right?
All right.
browser capture.
Anna, okay. I can handle things on my own now. Xena will be tough.
Her story was cool.
Move it, slackers! Drop and give me 20! Up!
But I will persevere and achieve something.
Down!
Get down!
Congratulations, Lieutenant Waldir.
Quite an achievement at your age.
Joking aside, I don't really care about all that.
Can I take a look?
All I've ever wanted was this. A home.
Just a peek, that's all.
You're lying. Oh.
And you've forgotten your manners in front of a superior.
This is the path I have taken. I will follow it.
Once we make this choice, we must bear its heavy toll.
Come now, both of you.
Well, dear, your little sidekick's getting out of line. She has no respect for her seniors.
Molly!
Loved ones will turn their backs. Our honor will be tainted, our brotherhood betrayed.
Damn, it's a cool trailer.
Yet this
Is the only path to the future. I've always known it in my heart. This is the path I have taken. I will follow it.
I got chills. That was so good. Holy fuck. I'm obviously used to gacha slop trailers. Wow. That was so good. Oh man, the Equilibrium umbrella looks so sick. If they ever reran one of those, if they ever reran the like light up umbrellas, Jesus, I'd be right in there. That looks so cool. Oh, it's birthday. Billboard of Sputnik. Is that UFO? I know, it's the history of satellite Sputnik fun. Wow, they run birthdays for all sorts of weird stuff.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
We don't have an options menu in battle? Oh my word. I was gonna turn the music up. Nah, you can get the non-light up one, which is significantly less cool. It's still cool, but yeah, it's significantly less cool. The light up one is sold out everywhere that we looked, unsurprisingly, because it's one of the coolest pieces of merch that I've ever seen in a game. Yeah, like I would buy it in an instant. If I saw one, I would buy it in an instant. It's again, yeah, it's one of the coolest pieces of merch I think I've ever seen. It's so functional and it's so cool. Yeah, it's genuinely practical. Like, not in a kind of like, oh, you can kind of use this and it doesn't make you look like a complete idiot kind of way. It's like genuinely functional. And extremely cool.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
One day, one day. Probably never. I doubt they'll ever rerun it.
Sample, decrypt the cosmos.
But yeah, I'd be right in there. Yeah, I doubt it's the kind of thing that they want to like restock over and over. They're probably not that easy to make. Even. Like to have made. I wonder what their profit margin on them is. Because they must have to source them from somewhere. It's a very, like, custom piece, isn't it? I love Matilda as well. It probably is quite heavy. Yeah, I thought about that, Twashweek. It probably is quite heavy.
The puppy wishes to come along.
I would love to get one to give to Edie. I feel like Edie would love it. Like, Edie doesn't know anything about Reverse 99, but it's just such a cool... It's such an unbelievably cool thing. I think she'd go crazy for it.
Just as I deciphered. Or
No, I haven't shown it to her.
The puppy wishes to come along.
That umbrella is the best piece of merch I've ever seen in any game.
Who charts the star? An accurate reading.
I do very much appreciate the Wizardry bath bombs, though. Those Wizardry bath bombs are apparently ultra cool. I've met a few people now who've actually bought them and used them. And they're really, like, really disgusting. They genuinely make you feel like you're bathing in, like, blood and ichor. Surprised when he mentioned bath bombs. I know Shinya has used them. And lots of shit available to pre-order. Mate, if you ever see them doing those umbrellas again,
The puppy is fleeing the scene at its maximum speed.
please tell me.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
Wait. I've just realised. I just realised I'm on one times, aren't I? I got distracted by the equilibrium umbrella. Oh yeah, hold on, let me pull it up, Louis.
See how they also a message from the stars.
Equilibrium umbrella. Real. This is the one without the light.
Warning, warning.
They've got those in stock.
Is fleeing the scene at its maximum speed.
It's this one. This thing's gorgeous. But yeah, it's so sold out. So this thing is in the game. The equilibrium umbrella. I don't know if you're aware of Reverse 99 stuff, but the equilibrium umbrella is a big focal point of the game. And this is a real life umbrella with a real life light that lights up underneath it. And it's actually so cool. It's huge as well. It's like big enough for 2 people to get under. It is an absolutely gorgeous piece of merch. Yeah. They made this towards the end of 2024. Yeah, it's gorgeous. They made it, I think, in December 2024, and it sold out like almost immediately, and I don't think they've rerun it since, as far as I'm aware.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
I would buy it in an instant. Hey, Sajike! How's it going, man? Unfortunately, you've just missed Etheria. We were summoning and fearlessing, but we are over it for now. We have monster memories in a bit. How are you, dude? happy for me. No, I had fun. I had fun on. I had fun in Summit today. I actually genuinely had fun in Summit today. I think it's because like a lot of the good players are too far up for me to queue into. So I was playing people that I could actually like have games against, where I could let Plume through and still win sometimes. We saw so many bad Kakadis, yeah, so many. We didn't lose to a Kakadi. Yeah, we've been playing with cocks all day. And as I was saying earlier, like, one cock is not good enough. You need 6 cocks to really make cock work. To really make your cock pop off. Yeah, he's a really difficult... He's both difficult to build and also, I think, difficult to pick as well. He is a difficult unit to run a comp around. And he really benefits as most DPS, as all DPS do, from prowess and from lattices. He kind of needs it all. He needs your whole team to kind of work around him. Yeah, he's the kind of thing you pick at the end of a draft, and you need him to be really strong to actually work. Because I had Cock picked into me in many drafts where he should reasonably be dominant, where he should do really well, but he just wasn't good because he wasn't built enough. Me too, Warriors Naturals. I love it when they make characters that are more like that. I'm very happy with Aya and Cock. I think they're both in a decent place for character design, like a kind of healthy place for character design. Aya might be a little bit too much. Yeah, I agree. I just don't think he's usable. Yeah, I just don't... I don't know. Some people have said they've had success with him at less. 5-1-5 and even 1-1-5, but the Kakadis we played against today, they were so unthreatening. They were like non-entities. Yeah. The cocks were very soft, yep. They were flaccid, you might even say. It's a joke, because Kakadi sounds like Cock Hardy.
Warning, warning, the puppy is fleeing.
Abyss versus Scarlet just wrapped up. I forgot to do my Union fight today. Ours was such a stomp this week. I just didn't, like, nobody called me to help, so I just forgot to do it. I was like, oh, I need to do that today. And by the time I was like, okay, I'll go and do that now, our guild battle had already finished. -30 for both unions full clearing, because you drew. You drew, Sojike, so you both lost. What? What? Why does it not give the win to the person who's cleared it first? What? Huh?
I will pray for you.
What?
Sorry.
Like, why does it not give the win to the first team to clear? Huh? What?
The puppy wishes to come along.
I know the man, and this isn't
Who charged the star to crypt the cosmos?
Win to both leads to win trading. So you can't do win to both or people will just win trade. Yeah, you could do whoever used the least attacks. Yeah, absolutely. So, first to get there, first past the post or least attacks. You can argue either of those is a reasonable way to do it. Yeah, different time zones. So yeah, probably least attacks is the best way to do it, right? But I could see, especially at very high ratings, where you're meant to take it very seriously, like, first past the post could work as well. But yeah, I think you're probably right. Least attacks is probably better. Or attack win rate. Yeah, attack win rate could be good as well. Literally any of those, really. Any of those are better. Because it's a final tiebreaker anyway. It's a final tiebreaker anyway, right? So, like, it shouldn't come into play that much. But there needs to be some kind of tiebreaker there. Certainly, at the very least, I think we can agree that neither union should lose anything if they tie after full clearing. That's so stupid, man. If you're not going to use a tiebreaker, like, nobody should lose anything.
How they are decrypt the cosmos.
That's so dumb. Oh boy, I'm so sorry that you guys have to deal with that. Such okay. Meanwhile, we're out here losing on our own terms. So he said this was on their radar and something to be discussed. I hope so, man. I hope so. Because those unions have some of the biggest spenders in all of Etheria in as well. So they are the wrong people to piss off. But they're the wrong people to fuck around with. Evasion is mandatory on two-handed weapons and substat. Ben feels so much better now. Yeah, evasion is good on a two-hander. On a frontliner, obviously. Not on a backliner. Evasion's very bad on backline, but it's very, very good on frontline. We still have the rest of the hard mode clears to do on here as well. We have all sorts of stuff to do on Reverse 99. It's already going to be a large amount of the stuff that we do next week.
Just as I deciphered.
How many of these do we have now?
If you prefer.
Ooh, we're getting there. 1,400 almost. That's like one Psyche worth of deeps almost. Right. So CCN Korea YouTube. It's cooking. It's cooked. Everything has more dislikes than likes. Is that off of the 50/50 increased voltage, or is it because of other reasons? I'm still definitely going to play CCN, and I'm planning on, putting enough time into it to at least reach the end game and figure out if it's fun. But yeah, things have not been. Things went from CCN being so hyped within just a couple of months to it being absolutely shit on everywhere. So I'm not holding out too much hope, but I will still be playing it when it comes out. Gacha is 80% of the problem, yeah. The gacha just goes down so badly. I still hope and pray that they somehow realise and just do a last minute change to it. I'm not even going to be interacting with the gacha, so it doesn't personally affect me directly, but it definitely affects me indirectly because it's going to put off loads of people from playing it. And if there aren't loads of people playing it, then that's going to reduce my enjoyment of the game. Like, if I'm playing it and most of the people that come and watch aren't playing it, that's kind of sad, right? Yeah, if they change it after launch, it's going to be too late. Probably too late. They need to change it before launch. I still think it's not too late to change it. They did, yeah. Etheria did a last minute change to the gacha. Etheria changed to the system that Etheria has now, and that's probably one of the best things about Etheria. The gacha and the free currency that they give out is huge. One of the best aspects of Etheria. Right. We are done with the reverse. I'll be playing reverse maybe tomorrow. It depends how Monster Memories is going. Definitely be playing reverse on Monday. We still have a lot to do. But a good gacha alone cannot carry a game either, as we have seen firsthand. Limbus, dailies aren't reset yet. So Wizardry. Yes, a gacha can kill a game alone. We've seen it multiple times this year. We may see it again before the end of the year. In a way, it's very... Although I would love to see CCN succeed, it's a very positive sign if the 50-50 really does kill CCN. It's a very, very positive thing for consumers, in my opinion. Because Smilegate isn't like the biggest gacha company, but it's not like an unknown gacha company. It's not like an unknown quantity, right? So if CZN doesn't take off and dies very quickly because of its gacha system, then it shows that you just can't get away with it. Like, even as a middlingly known gacha provider. $200 free pulls for launch is not actually that much, no, I agree. So while I would love to see CCN succeed, it's a little bit win-win, kinda. Hard pity twice for the unit you want, yeah. And chances are you will, because it's 1%. So you've got very decent odds. It's 40 something percent chance that you will hard pity it. I think it's near 40% with the soft pity. What hurts even more is if people were going to spend, but there's a lot of negativity, they will hold off from spending. Absolutely, exactly. That's what kills the game. It's not necessarily the gacha itself. It's the fallout of the gacha, of people being negative about it, because then people are less likely to get involved in it because they see other people be negative about it, and then the people who were interested in the game are like, oh, should I be interested in this game? Nobody else is going to play it. And then all of the people who were going to spend a lot of money on it are like, is this even worth me spending money on it? Is it really worth me spending money on a dead game? It's a really, really bad knock-on effect, and it's terrible PR. It's PR. And if you're fucking up PR, you're fucking up your game. It's the worst thing you can fuck up, arguably. It's very short-sighted. But I'm not saying it's short-sighted on the part of the devs or the designers, because again, it may not be them at fault. They may just not be able to change it because they're not allowed to. It's the system that they have been told that they must run with. Yeah, they're talking about CCN. It has 200 pulls on a lot of their socials, and even during the dev talk. Yep, yeah, we know it's 200 pulls. They've said it is 200. You'll get about 200 free pulls in the like honeymoon period of the game. Korea is complaining 60% of the gacha, 40% about the art. AI accusations are, dude, the AI accusations are ridiculous. They obviously use AI. Literally every company uses AI. It would be so hard to find a new, like a reasonably sized gacha company or game company just in general that has not used AI in their art process at some point. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. And while I'm not the biggest fan of AI, I lost my job to AI. Like you're quibbling over something that is a standard in the industry now, and it's not going to change. It's just not going to change. It's only going to get more increasingly bad. Because it's a lot cheaper to work with AI than it is to work with artists, and it saves the artists that are employed a great deal of time to be able to use the AI, to be able to get the skeleton that AI gives you. There are various, you can see it in backgrounds, in character designs, and they they admitted to it as well when they were accused of it. I don't know exactly what the trigger was. Was there a video that tried... No, they admitted to it, I believe. In fact, I believe they apologized for it, which, honestly, although I respect that they did that, again, I think I might be spreading misinformation here, but I believe it was Chaos Zero Nightmare that admitted to it. Yeah, they released a vid about it, right? While I respect that they were honest and upfront about it, or relatively upfront about it, they probably would have been better off just staying quiet. Yeah, they probably would have been better off just not addressing it. Because look at Etheria, right? That has, most would say, fairly blatant AI work. Unconfirmed, but it's still unconfirmed. And because they never actually confirmed it, the backlash over it hasn't really ever been a thing. For a lot of people who play gachas, the gambling aspect of gachas is a big part of the game, Renard. That's the thing, right? Like, it is a really big deal to a lot of people. People play it because they want to gamble. A lot of people... It's every game, every single gacha that I've played, you know, like Limbus, Wizardry, Reverse 99, all three of those... Recently, I've played these, and all three of those they're episodic, they're story-driven, they're narrative gachas, and people still go absolutely apeshit over the gacha. They love gambling. They love the gamba. Limbus is a game where you can dispense like 99.9% of the units in the game. You don't even need to gamba, and yet people blow their loads repeatedly on Limbus just to get the character a week early. Yeah, the gambling aspect is very, very, very important for a lot of people. Arguably more so than the gameplay in a lot of cases, which is kind of funny to me, but it is what it is. Hello, Broxis. How you doing, sexy? Don't care about the gamba in Limbus. I mean, I obviously don't care about the gamba in Limbus. I don't think I could make my case any heavier than I do by my actions in Limbus. But I know a shitload of people who do. You still got all the K-Lab egos. You are a lucky boy, Luck. What's really sad about Limbus is, like, they're actually getting quite a lot of backlash at the moment over the Arknights gacha, and they announced the Arknights collab like 11 months ago, like 11 fucking months ago, almost a year ago. They have the most friendly unit acquisition in any gacha. And yeah, their gacha is dog shit, but like you usually don't have to interact with it. So you could have hoarded for almost a year for the limited collab that you knew was coming. The only thing that I don't like about it is that it sucks for new players, right? Yeah, I agree, Roxas. I think people just didn't really get how unbelievable the dispense system in Limbus is. I agree, Renard. I agree with you, Renard. Totally. It's just that some people still just love the gamba in those games. As much as, if not more, than the gameplay itself. I've seen a lot of people who are just mad for they're just mad for Limbus Gamba. They love it. Sometimes they're barely even interested in the story. Like 80 pulls since the collab started between gifts and currency exchange. Yeah, pretty good. I guess on one hand, every single company that makes a gacha deserve to be flamed. They deserve to get it in the neck, because by design, gacha is an incredibly predatory practice, and by including it in your game, you are promoting its usage, regardless of whether you have a dispense system or how good your rates are or whatever. So, I guess in a way, like, you reap what you sow regardless. But if any company is like doesn't deserve to get it in the neck over Gamba stuff, over gacha stuff, it's probably Limbus Company. It's probably Project Moon. I know, dude. I know, Twitchery. I know. Sickening, isn't it? Well, the collab goes shardable later on. They have said that they're not going to be. They are like true limited. As far as I am aware, I'm obviously not the biggest expert in the whole world, but I believe they have announced that they are true limited, because they have to be, because they're collab. I don't feel shafted if I don't get those limited egos. Yeah. There's lots of ways to play Limbus. I have demonstrated that, like, and there are people out there who play it in different ways. There are people out there who just do base sinners. There are people out there who do theme teams through everything, because they just like the theme. I saw videos from a guy who still runs N-Corp everything into everything because he just loves N-Corp. And you know what? N-Corp's fucking cool, so more power to him. The N-Corp shit is really cool. You can do whatever you want, but also, of course, there are people who really just want a Gamba, and there are people who really just want to play the story. There are people who just want a mirror dungeon all day long. There are people who want to build out their teams like crazy. There isn't a wrong way to play a game, no matter how many people tell you otherwise. And just because you play it differently to someone else, like, it doesn't make the way that you play it wrong, but it doesn't make the way that they play it wrong either. Yeah, I'm afraid that theory's not going to hold true, like. Right. It took me so much longer to get to Wizardry. I was gonna do some farming, which we can still do. We can go and slam set Cave of Separation for a bit, but I'd like to try to be on Monster Memories for 6. I'll try and load it up in the background at least. It might be that Monsters Memories is not very functional, so we might be able to do both. Ben! Mr. Alternate View. Benjamin, how is your new job doing? Talk me through it. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you, dude. It's so kind of you to think of me and come and give me your Prime. You know, Prime is not a thing anymore. If you were to cancel your Amazon Prime, you would not get your, and like redo it, you would not get your Prime back ever again. Prime is now grandfathered. Prime is gone. Prime is no longer a thing. Yeah, they just stopped it like 2 days ago or something like that. Oh, so I'm sorry. Is getting Rene in your starting team and finally maxing her? In my opinion, I think Rene is one of the worst units in the game now. I'm going to be entirely honest, and this is coming from someone with a D9 Rene. I think Rene might be one of the worst units in the entire game. So I would not recommend building her. I would, in fact, recommend just inheriting her, because their inherit's still super good. Inherit it to your big two-handed fighters. Oh yeah, Amazon Prime is still there, Sajike. You just don't get the integration with Twitch anymore. You still do if you have it. Sorry, I was talking in regards to Twitch Prime. Yeah, Iaramas with a two-handed sword is so much better. It's crazy. Ninja is like the worst class in the game now. Ninja is an actual trash can class. The only reason you really need Ninja is for Dissipation, the Dispel, and you can just get it on your main character. So you really, really don't need Rene. It's all good. Yeah, if you like her, then more power to you. I will be using Rene probably forever because we pulled so many copies of her over her 2 runs. Like, we purposely went for her D9 on the second run through. We saved for so long to get there. Ben, if you're still out there, I'm sorry. You start tomorrow, excited to do more than nothing for once. Like, being off work is not all it's cracked up to be, is it? Like, the times in my life where I haven't been doing anything have probably been some of the saddest of my entire life. Like, my most depressed of my entire life. So I hope unemployment has treated you okay, and you haven't been on it for too long. I mean, I'm still unemployed now, really, but I fill my days with stuff anyway. We are. The grass is always greener, Stajike. The grass is always greener. Fellow suffering doing content with low-level ninja, I guess. Got pretty good at rezzing minigame. Nice. I love to hear that. I love to hear people doing like challenge modes and that kind of thing, and do like self-challenges. I hope you've enjoyed yourself. That's what the game is all about, playing it your way. We were just talking about that in regards to other games. Wizardry is no exception. Play the game however you like and enjoy yourself. You can get through this game with anything. People have done it solo with the MC. People have done it with no-name units. You can do it with absolutely anything. You just need to have knowledge. You need to learn how to do the fights. So enjoy yourself. Have fun. If that means spending a load of money, fucking go wild. If that means being totally free to play or even running some kind of challenge mode, knock yourself out. Enjoy yourself just as long as you're having fun. That's all that matters. Have a full party of furries. The right way to play Wiz. Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Let me just send Ben a message because I think he probably left or muted by the time I actually answered him. Sorry about that, guys. Want to play Wizardry, but I just hate playing vertical games. Oh, you mean you mean portrait, like portrait games, yeah? Like in portrait resolution. I was like, vertical games, huh? Do you mean like vertical progression? And then I realised you meant, no, oh, you mean literally vertical games. Yeah, I'm with you, I'm with you. It kind of works for Wizardry because it is designed with it in mind so much. But it sure is nicer playing it on Steam. It's so much nicer playing it on Steam. It was horrible playing it on emulator. It does, yeah, it blows your phone up. My phone can't even run Wizardry anymore. After that engine update. It just crashes. And they don't seem to be able to fix it. So God help me if I ever have to go somewhere for a day or a weekend or a week or whatever. I'll be missing my Wizardry dailies. I use an iPhone XS Max. Unsure of how much I have no idea about phones. My phone is a Samsung Galaxy Edge S7, which I believe is about 10 years old. Which I also believe is why it doesn't work with the new engine, or like crashes a lot with the new engine. I have heard so many people have had problems with iOS in general with Wizardry. It doesn't seem to play very well on iOS at all. Plastic World, he doesn't come by here that much anymore, but he came right through a lot when we did Wizardry. And he experienced so many bugs on iOS that I hadn't even heard of anyone else getting. Yeah, two-handers are so strong. I'm not joking around when I say like two-handed or bust now, really. If you have Cuisinart or you have Raven Dagger, they're kind of comparable, sort of, in a kind of a roundabout way, in some situations. But by and large, like, you just want a big two-hander. You want to swing two-handers at people. As I've been saying, like, Ninja's the bottom of the barrel right now. It's really the bottom of the pecking order. It's very useful to have Dissipation for certain things, and that's kind of about it. Ninja's a good subclass still. It's a decent subclass, especially for a frontliner because of Gale and Empty Husk. But for a backliner, you're really only getting Dissipation, and you can get Dissipation on your main character. Yeah, I like Fighter Kiraha. I think Fighter Kiraha's really decent. Front row Kiraha is getting that Gale, is getting that Empty Husk. He's getting that Dissipation, that extra Dissipation for your team. You're getting all of the good bits of Ninja with none of the downsides of it. In an ideal world, you'd love Dissipation to be level 7. Good luck with that, though. It's good enough just being level 1. I have mine at level 3. That is a lot of skill books. A fucking lot of skill books. I leveled that up to be able to take on the Graham fight when we were progressing on it, when we were still much weaker. And it's been useful in other places as well. But I don't know if that's really worth the skill books for the average player. Yeah, ideally you'd love to have it at 7 to be able to strip 3 buffs off of everything on the screen. Dissipation's one of those skills that gets... it becomes... It's not something you always want to use at the same skill level. Because level 1 hits one unit for 1 monster for 1 buff. Level 2 is 1 row for 1 buff. Level 3 is screen for 1 buff. Level 4 is 1 target for 2 buffs. Level 5 is row for 2. Level 3 is screen for 2. And then level 7 is screen for 3. And each one has a scaling SP cost, as you can imagine. Yeah, Knights are much better than they used to be. Thieves are much better than they used to be. Front fighters, probably two-handed weapons, peacefully. Probably two-handers. Probably a two-handed axe. Two-handed light axe would be the best general weapon that I would recommend to people for their frontline fighters. There might be times where you want that extra survivability and you want to use a shield, but you're probably nerfing your damage by quite a lot. Yeah, oh yeah, Feyward Light Armor is really, really good. Feyward Light Armor is the Arna Quest armor, which is relatively easy to get good copies of, sort of, kind of. It's a bit of a ball ache because you have to restart the quest over so many times. But it's still probably the most functional way to get a decent piece of armor. Yeah, I wouldn't chase weapons too much at the moment because we are going to get Abyss 4 and that's almost certainly going to bring a new tier of gear with it. I would focus more on getting good off pieces still. Off pieces are forever, weapons are just for Christmas, you know? Abyss 4 looks, just the little screenies we've had of it and the little videos, it looks really cool. Actually quite impressed by how it looks. Oh, little FIFO. Oh, oh. Oh, I'm still in R99. Sorry. Thanks, Toshri. I need to remind myself to slam the done button like 8 times whenever I swap category. All those reverse 99 viewers, like reverse 99 without a doubt is like the lowest viewer game that I play. I have played through reverse 99 because I like playing reverse 99. I probably get more viewers for Monsters of Memory than I do for reverse 99, which is sad because the game is incredibly good, but it just doesn't have that much of a following on Twitch or anything like that. Yeah. Our numbers are always the lowest on reverse 99 by like quite some way. I don't look at my viewers while I'm streaming because it actually really it shits me up. I don't like it, but I always check my reports afterwards. Limbus is so popular. Limbus is the most popular game that I stream in terms of numbers. Limbus has a crazy amount of players. I didn't really realize because obviously you look at like Limbus isn't a hugely grossing gacha because of its monetization, but it's incredibly popular. Incredibly popular. Really helps with Limbus that Limbus is a really, really great game, so I lap up that content. I'm like, give it to me, daddy. Wizardry, for all its faults, we still do all right when we stream Wizardry, you know? Oh, don't you question mark me, luck. We still do all right when we stream Wizardry. But ultimately, I don't just want to get viewers. I want to be able to enjoy streaming because, like, I stream for so long every day. If I'm not enjoying what I'm playing, it really comes out in bad ways, like off stream and on stream. So I'd rather stream for less people and play something that I'm enjoying than try to pretend to be excited about something that I have no interest in. Is it Wizardry game time? It's always Wizardry game time. Nah, I haven't beat Morgus. I haven't tried. I'm not interested in beating Morgus peacefully. I have absolutely no interest in it whatsoever. It's a kind of shitty fight. It has no real feasible reward to it. And I think Morgus is a really cool character. I don't want to kill Morgus. He's a sweet dude. Temples? In what game, Brim? I love that Morgus exists, and I don't have any desire to kill him. Legendary Bone event on the 15th. Oh, really? Did that just get announced? Treasury. Or is that just misinformation? Are we having a case of how it feels to spread misinformation here right now?
中身は何だろう。仕掛けを解く。済んだ。
Oh, what's some memories? Playtest announcements. Stress test is live. Right, hold on, let me finish my run a second. My infinite genius, I try to display the launcher rather than monster memories. I'll just finish my run through here quickly, and then we'll go and smash it. Wait, it was not announced yet? Oh, leakers! Twitchery out here with the leakers! Wow, I got an email as well. They're putting out all the stops to make sure everyone gets in on this Monsters and Memories. Dude, I love Monsters and Memories. I actually love all the games I play. I know that might be really hard to believe, especially because I talk shit about them sometimes, but I actually love all of the games I play. I wouldn't play them for this long if I didn't. Yeah, they genuinely want us to crash it. They want us to try to crash the server. It's stress testing. M&M and its Monsters and Memories, Heptopus. It's an old school MMO. An old school style MMO. I think you might have seen it before and been like, what the hell is this? Re-rolling on Monsters and Memories. Can I play M&M on mobile? Not as far as I'm aware, peacefully, no. Sadly. It might be possible. It isn't, like, ultra demanding, so yeah, it might be possible. But I don't think they have explicit support for it. It's very much, I can only imagine it would be insanely hard to play it on mobile as well, I don't know. Oh, Larnavale, we can have a little chat with you in the Adventurers Guild, just very quickly. Oh, I talked to the wayward adventurer behind her. Number of things happening this time. Ambushes. That is, we avoid strong enemies. Everyone else is like, you disgust me. And Lana's like... Lana? She's back! She's fucking back, boys! Woo! 5 months it took us to get our flame back on Larnavale. Hot damn! There it is! Oh, baby. 5 months it took us to get our heart back on Lana. So in this game you bond your adventurers up, you like bond with them over your journey, and there's a very nasty trap in one of the abysses, Kyoshiko, called Sinister Whispers, and when you get hit by it, it bombshells your trust. And when I was doing the kunai grind many months ago now, back in April I think, or May maybe it was, we got hit by 2 of them on Larnavale, and it demolished her bond. Probably like reset it to 0. And it's taken us this long to get her heart back. Now she actually likes us again. We love you, Lana. Yeah, it took us like 5 months of doing random talks in inns. Never again will I let her get Sinister Whispered. Yeah, it's like a random amount of loss or something, Penguins. I don't know how it works, because I've seen it hit things and do absolutely nothing. But yeah, it murdered Lana. I'm not going to do it right now peacefully. Monster Memories is just up. But I'll do it whenever we play Wizardry. If I can. I have it available to me. Oh shit, we need to do this too. I forgot about that. I don't have it right now, but it might be that I need to like leave the city and come back or something. I don't know. Oh, she's in regular Lana. If I swap her over to other Lana, she'll probably get it. It's because she's in Wandering Lana. Yeah, it's M&M time. Thanks, Alex. I've got it in the background if you can hear it. Oh, you actually can't hear it, can you? Because of my audio mixer. Yeah, sorry, you can probably hear it now. Yeah, do not mess around with Sinister Whispers. Do not mess around with Abyss 3 traps, please. Please, please, bring a thief with you and don't mess up the traps. Do not get lazy and do not mess up the traps. Do not think, oh, this will be alright even if I fail it. Because that's what happened to me. It's because I don't clean my unit shaders. Right. Yeah, remind me the next time I stream Wizardry, which will be tomorrow, actually. We'll probably spend quite a while on Wizardry tomorrow because we have monthlies and we have Mausoleum. So that's going to be probably like 3-4 hours by itself with Wizardry tomorrow. Right, I refreshed it like 18 times. This is PvP, so Sorrowful is what everything's been merged into. See you later, Narcais. Thanks for hanging out. Yet to get full trust with people on my team. They probably are at a stage where they can't get full trust. If you've done if you finish first and second Abyss, then you should be fine, Quantum. You should just get there. It's not unstable. Holy shit. Oh, how is that taking a while to register? Okay, yeah, it's lagging. Okay, it's lagging quite a lot. Your friend has gold already. Holy moly. It is lagging quite a lot. There's a guide over here, Trent. There's Luck. There's Polly. The lads. Ah, all of our UI's reset, hasn't it? Because of we're on a different server. But let me see if I can fix that quickly. It's an elemental, yeah. So this is my companion. I'm a beastmaster. So that's my companion. The elemental, who I can't get my bear to walk off of now because of the lag on the server. But also these are what are they called in this game? Elementalists, right? Is that the name of what they called mages in this game? They're elementalist pets. They can use pets of the 4 different elements, and each one is different. Each one is has like different features. They are a class that's kind of like a wizard, but they also get a mage pet. They also get like an elemental pet. Hold on one second. Hello, Chili. Yeah, oh, it's laggy. It's laggy, dude. I just tried casting some spells. It didn't go too well. Where is my Monsters and Memories folder? Does anyone know where the Monsters and Memories, where the default folder for Monsters and Memories is? By any chance? It's right there. Okay, I think I found it. I take it somewhere in here there's got to be a... Maybe it's in users or something. I'm trying to find my character configuration so that I can transfer it over. So I can just rename it and transfer it over to here so I don't have to redo my UI. Bear with me a moment. Is that a goblin voice? Wait, do things have different voices? Was that a different jumping voice I heard from someone? Do they have different voices for the small races now? I think they do. Yeah, goblins have a jumping voice now. Users. Monsters and Memories must be around here somewhere. Okay, let's try searching. Monsters. Sorry, everyone. Rewound to see what you said about the trust thing. So I have finished Abyss 2. If you have finished Abyss 1 and Abyss 2 with the characters, they have killed either Melgina or... Is that her name? Melgina? Sounds right. Or Octonaris, as well as Helmut. If they have killed both of those things... and you have like had them with you since the start of Abyss 1, they should have hearts by now. They should have their flames. Now Gina is her name, right? Yeah, thank you, Ali. Ah, you've been on Abyss 2. You're still on Abyss 2, Quantum. Jesus, man, you have been on Abyss 2 for literally forever. Yeah, as soon as you finish Abyss 2, they will have their hearts. But they will not get them until after you have beaten both Helmut and either Melgina or Octonaris with the members. Yeah, yep. It's something that we tested extensively when we were trying to figure out what makes spawns tick. And it is impossible to get the heart, the flame. Actually, physically impossible to get the flame. if you do not kill both either Melgina or Oxynaris and Helmut with that character. You will never, ever, 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 ever get there. Yeah, it's limbo for your characters. Hey man, you'll be strong. If you've been farming ship all this time, you'll be very strong. I'm just waiting to see if I can find my Monster Memories folder. Haven't really found the time. Yeah, you'll get there, you'll get there. There's no rush. It's a single player game. You play at your own pace. Don't worry about it. Don't let Old Castle Ruins fool you into thinking that it's a multiplayer game. It's not. I really wish that they didn't have that competitive factor in Old Castle Ruins so that I could just say it is a single player game. But unfortunately, Old Castle Ruins does exist. It's probably called M&M, isn't it? Not Monsters and Memories. That's why I can't find it. I forgot we had green booties. Oh, Monster Memories. Here we go. Rel USC. Aye, we've done it. We have done it. What's the server called? Anyone remember what the server is called? I know. I'm huge for you, Senna. And only for you. Actually, for many people. Also Alex. And Kurt. Not for Edie, though. Sorrowfal, thank you. Yes, right here. Where the hell is this folder? That worked-ish. That did not work. It worked adjacent. Yeah, that's not too bad. Wait, what's this? To player guide. Oh, there's a button now where it launches. It links to the player guide. So when you load into Monster Memories for the first time now, you can click on here. You just get this book, and you can click on here and it will take you to that player guide that we have linked in our thing. That's a cool little addition. Unfortunately, it looks like we didn't get to keep our combat box, our other UI window, and also our targets in the wrong place. I copied some stuff over. Now, where is this folder? Where the hell is this folder? I think it's somewhere in user data. Senna is not just a mod, she is the mod. Senna is the head of moderators. The scariest of dragons. The most noble of heritage. Sorry, pal. Thanks, you're right. Users, administrator, app data, local low. That's it. Users. I'm gonna try to do some shit in a minute. Users. Users, administrator. App data. App data, local load. Ah, yeah, there it is. Niche Worlds Cult. That's why I couldn't find it. I don't think I actually knew what the company was that made this. What the name of their company was. Niche World Cult. There we go. I have a shortcut to that now. You can actually find it. You're kicked from your E7 guild today. What? But not knowing what you were doing? I thought that's why I thought they were being nice to you, Senna. What? I thought they were being like really nice and patient with you. I thought that was the point. They wanted to win now, apparently. Well, they're fucking losers. I hope they all lose their 50-50s. On their mythic banners and have to go to hard pity. See, I know things about E7. Getting it from a gacha game guild is pretty funny though. It's not. It's actually really fucking annoying. Because generally when you have guilds in a gacha game, you're very reliant on them for progression. For, not progression, sorry, for resources. I think it's a very intrinsic part. So no, it actually really sucks. In fact, it's kind of more annoying than it is to get kicked from a gacha guild, from a guild in an MMO most of the time. Because you are reliant on the guild to get resources. Well, you're funny to me, Jirak. You fucking dickhead. Right, we need to make a new combat window. Thick crick. Ooh. Ooh, we have... Wait, we have tabs now. Ooh. Tabs, you say? So tabs. If we have a chat tab, probably want like tells and tells sent. Party guild. For private. Rename tab, yeah. They didn't have tabs in before, right? They didn't have tabs in? Maybe they did. I don't think they did. Open new window. Rename tab, combat. We want all of combat in here. New tab. How do we do new tab? Am I stupid? Fuck, I am stupid. Oh, we drag, right? Yeah, we just make a new window and drag it. Tab, misses. Now we can filter our misses into here to clean up the combat a bit. Combat, melee, miss. We can have our own, but we need a little window with resistance. They said I can ask questions, but when you're new, you don't really know what to ask, right? So I was a bit lost other than to just follow the progression path. Yeah, like what else can you do? It's a 7-year-old game. Like, of course you're not going to know what to do. That sucks that they kicked you. I feel really, really bad for you. Are you still enjoying E7? Senna? Fern's out now, isn't she? Fern came out this week? I hope you're still having fun. You gonna find another guild? Now, last time I was taught how to make a resist window with the way that things are now, but I don't remember how to. Shit, how do we use the UI scaler? I've already forgotten. I was taught that last time as well. There's a UI scaler in this game, and I have completely forgotten how to do it. Anyone remember? Any huge Monster Memories brainers? Damn, how did I do it? It's got to be around here somewhere. New game to you now. That's okay, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. What's this? Note? Oh, it's just a note, a notepad. There you go. Dev can keep his shit list in game. Someone tell Dev. It's not that. I learned how to pull this out. I couldn't even tell you how to pull this out anymore. Oh, it's this. It's this. You right click here. Pop out stats. No, maybe it's scale. Ah, scale window. You just right click it and scale window. That's it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So we want... Now I have to find the right classification for this again. So ability miss. I think it's ability miss. Just me. We want to go to here. And combat buff fade. We want here as well. Just me. Begin a new character. I haven't right now. I probably won't for this playtest, but I probably will in November. I think I'll start another character in November. But for this just stress test, I'm just going to chill out and, you know, try and help stress test their server. Rather than messing around with a new character. It's not like we're super high level or anything, but it just saves a bit of effort, and I can cast spells and things and try and lag out the server. Which it is, by the way. It is lagging right now. Any level 60, guys? I don't think so. There were some 40s in the last playtest. It's going to take a while to get responses from the server. But I just tried to look for level 60 players. New chat tabs, really nice. Love a good chat tab. Again, I'm pretty sure they're new. Oh, should I try and go get stuck in a house? Let's see if they fix the collision bugs. Imagine M&M devs looking at the laptop when it's running while it survives at 125 degrees. You can actually look at what they develop on. Like they have showcases and stuff of what like the machines that they're using and everything. I don't think they do it on laptops. Sadly. Sorry to shatter your illusions, Luke. It's not this way, is it? Oh no, it is this way. It looks different. Must just be my imagination. There were two places where we managed to find ourselves getting trapped in a house. Yeah, you might be right. Euphoria. I don't think our pet is going to be able to follow us in this climate. It's going to be too much lag. Yeah, there were two areas where we got trapped in last time. From collision, from being fat and colliding with things. We'll see if it's still a thing. These houses, these rows were an absolute danger zone, falling through the floor. Oh, 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 ho ho! We have stable grounds and stable walls. Oh, wow. There you go. Progress. No getting trapped in a house. Actually huge. Can't believe it's playing in first person stuff. You don't like playing in first person, Senna? I love playing in first person. I actually really enjoy it. I use this mode as well. I usually use this for combat. I use third person for combat. Reduce the hitbox of ogres, yeah, but why would you want to do that? That like reduces the coolness of it by a long way. Yes! We're doing it! We can exist! That's actually huge. No longer shall we be afraid of small doorways. Oh, hey everyone. Thank you for helping us test all the new code. The good news is that we are going to need stress tests again soon. That's a cool wizard hat. That's a cool witch's hat. Oh, there's no way. We're going to bring back Rel and Krivia and bring back up all zones. Oh, cool. So they're going to unsync the servers, I guess. And just treat it like a playtest. Me when I thought this was the last one. Nope, doesn't look like it. They haven't changed their release date. If anything, they've refined it more though. Like, it was early 2026 before, now it's Q1 2026. So it looks like they're still shooting. They're still shooting for it. If we want to try to do anything functional here, it is, yeah, it looks different. And as we just saw from that, the collision bug that we had, which was the only major bug we saw last time, is completely gone. Or at least the way that I experienced it last time is completely gone. Yeah, maybe they've added some shading. I think some of these buildings are shaded and they weren't before. That might be my imagination. Server will be shutting down in 10 minutes. They're going to split the servers back up. By the sounds of things. Model quality increase? Yeah, maybe. Oh. Yeah, I think you might be right. Maybe it's just confirmation bias, but I think you might be right. Oh, it's going to take ages for the server to catch up, isn't it? I forgot. the server's so lagged out right now. It's going to completely fucking destroy. I've just confused the shit out of the server. Whoops. I forgot. Refresh. Or is it reload? Reload. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, that's way more shaded. than last time, right? I don't think that's my imagination. Like, that actually has definition on it now. "10 FPS in combat right now. You're living the dream." The reason why we're getting these visual bugs, just for reference here and everything, is just because there's way too many people in one area because they were stress testing. You don't know if you're hitting mobs or not. Yeah, the skyboxes and stuff in this game are actually quite pretty. If you ignore the obviously intentionally retro like models and buildings and whatnot, I do swear the shading is different than it was last time. I don't know if I'm imagining it. I don't know if I'm just like willing it into being. I swear there is way more shading and definition on this stuff than there was before. Might just be my imagination. Literally couldn't understand anything. Yeah, that's kind of just the way the game is. Everything you've got to big butt man the pet. Everything you've got to kind of learn from the ground up. And the combat style really isn't for everyone at all. Sounds like it's pretty much the opposite of what you like. Oh, there's a guide party going on in here. Oh! Oh! That was kind of cool. Apparently last time the server was up, they did like a big earthquakey event thing, which I didn't get to experience. But there were like earthquakes everywhere, and there were monsters flooding in. Like it was a invasion style thing. Quite a long event. Unfortunately, we can't even see how many people are online because the chat commands are taking too long to come back. Well, I assume it's quite a lot. It seems like we have a fair amount of players. You killed your first mob! Did you do it in the starting area, Tweshry? Because that's actually impressive right now. So we'll be shutting down in 5 minutes. If they split up the servers again, you should be able to get a more realistic experience of the game. It will still maybe be a bit laggy. Like, doing it in the starting area right now is a nightmare. My pet can't even follow me properly in the starting area right now. Oh, it's actually doing okay. It's doing alright. That's not as bad as last time. The pet's still kind of following me. That is a notable improvement. Last time when there were anywhere near, like probably about half or even less people in this area, the pet was just like not able to follow at all. It just got stuck and would never come. There's a delay on it, but it is following. Is resisting your spells? Yeah, it'll do that. Also, if you're getting hit, Tweshry, if you're getting hit in this game, you're at low levels. Your channeling is going to be so low that if you just get tapped, a minor little breeze will interrupt your spell, will disrupt your spell casting, so your spell will get interrupted. as you level up, your channeling will go up and you'll be able to withstand like more damage before you get your spell disrupted. But starting out early, like, you are going to be stabbing things with a dagger if you're a caster, or a mace or whatever if you're a cleric. Oh yeah, the lag will be disrupting you massively as well. Yeah, spellblades will suffer quite a lot if they have cast spells. All of the hybrids in this game really ideally want to be like weaving spells in between their attacks. So it impacts them a lot. Impacts all of them quite a lot. Some more than others. Typically when you're trying to do max damage, or when you're trying to like sustain yourself as well, you want to be able to weave a damage spell or a healing spell between your auto swings. The game is very tough solo, especially. But the lag is probably impacting you more than anything right now. Just because of the sheer amount of people here. It's not so bad. You should be okay on pretty much any class at level 1. It might not be easy. It might not be like... You might have to take quite a bit of damage. But you should be able to solo anything that is even or blue con. Con, just for reference here in case you don't know. When you look at a mob... I don't know if I can demonstrate this because of the lag. But when you look at a mob, when you have it targeted here, like this desert bat, you hit C on your keyboard, you'll consider it. And that will give you some feedback in your window down here. It will give you 2 pieces of very important feedback. The colour that it tells you will indicate how strong it is compared to you. So if it's blue, it's under you. If it's green, it's really far under you. If it's white, it's even to you. If it's yellow, it's above you. And if it's red, it's way above you. And it will also, once you learn what the text means, it will tell you whether it is hostile to you or not. So this bat, even though I can't demonstrate right now, would con as indifferent to me. Oh, there's a fucking dragon over here. They've spawned a dragon. It would be indifferent to me. Which means that it isn't going to kill me. Like I can just walk on top of it and it isn't going to care. Oh damn, they've got those really old school dragon models. Man, I've missed seeing these things. Oh dude, that's so cool. Is it going to kill me if I walk up to it? Probably. Yep. Yeah, that thing's hostile. I wish I had better light on there. Dying just before the server goes down is probably not a great idea. But it's fine, it doesn't really matter. Even if we lose all that stuff. Hey, Marshmallow! The ship floating in the air, really? Oh, where about? Oh, I'm not going to be able to see it now, am I? I assume that we won't need to get a corpse because, like, it will remember this is just a copy of a character, and they're not going to copy them back. They've just copied them. Item stealing sucks really badly. Item stealing? What do you mean by item stealing, really? It doesn't really matter, to be honest, especially like, even if we lost everything, it doesn't really matter. Everything's getting wiped before the actual game starts, and I'm gonna start a new character for the next playtest anyway, because I just enjoy seeing what the experience is like. I kind of want to see the server go down. LFG! Server will be shutting down now! Panic! Panic! Right, I don't know if they're like instantly splitting them. I have no idea. Either way, we'll probably have to log back in. The skyboxes are pretty. The skyboxes are genuinely really pretty. The other thing that's really surprising how pretty it is in this game is the water. That really bowled me over the first time I saw it. I was like, this water does not deserve to be this pretty in a game that looks like this. It's really odd. The shadows are also quite good. It's clear that they have left the graphics the way that they are purely for nostalgia's sake. And all of the bells and whistles that they put on top actually makes them look so much more redeemable. Right, yeah, those are down. So I don't know if they're... they said in the announcement that they were bringing it back up. I don't know how long it's going to take. I have absolutely no idea at all. So I'm just going to have a little check on the Discord. General. Well, let me bring up Discord so I can share with you at least. Be a good streamer. Be a good boy. Ah! Apparently it's back up already. Trivia and Rel are back up. Oh yeah, there it is. This is where our character was originally. Ah yeah, when we still have all our gear, so it just got copied across. You're not allowed to enter this world, that's fine, it will be up in a minute. So I guess they're just, they did that was the stress test that they really wanted to do. And now they're just going to leave it up for the weekend for people to play if they want to. Do Limbus Dailies. I can't do Limbus Dailies until after another like 5 hours. Bleak. I do my Limbus Dailies every single day, but I usually do them on the night that they happen because they happen 2 hours before I stop streaming, usually on schedule. There might be lag, Twishry. There might be lag, but it's only because of the sheer amount of people in the zone. They're not trying to stress test now. They've split the servers back up. So if there is lag, it should be much more reduced. And as soon as you get out of the starting area, there shouldn't be any lag at all. And also when people chill out a bit, because everyone's probably trying to log in right now. It might be that there's no lag at all. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. But there should be way less congregation of people. My Limbus stamina gets bricked every day, but it doesn't really matter that much. We don't really need our Limbus stamina for anything because we're past the point where our stamina actually really matters. We just do our 2 stamina resets through Lunacy every single day, and it keeps us more than even on Mirror Dungeon. 1 Mirror Dungeon plus dailies every week. Yeah, it does brick every single day. Marshmallow, who claimed that he was only here for a drive-by lick, is here to drain all of our excess stamina. Thank you, Marshmallow. That's very kind of you. You can log in now. Thank you, Luck. Appreciate that. No lag. No lag. There might be lag once people start logging in. But last time, we could have about 20, 200, 300 people in an area before it started to before it started to actually lag. I don't know what the actual threshold was. Let me see if I can transfer over my Sorrowfowl to here. Okay, let me log out a second. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Yeah, and Kevlin is actually a drug. Oh, Confection's on. What's Confection doing? What's Confection up to? What's that old sod up to? Confection's on Wizardry. Your girth is so huge. How do you do it? Oh, I've just spammed his chat with it. I didn't mean to spam! Right, let me just swap over my folder. Right, we'll go for the sketchy delete into copy, which is obviously the scariest thing we could do. Let's see if that gets us our chat UI back. Your chat configuration has been updated to a new format. Previous settings have been reset to ensure compatibility with new features. Ah, that's why our chat got reset. I see. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we were fizzling it. It wasn't lagging. We were just fizzling it. There's a bit of lag. Yeah, there's a little bit of lag. There's a teensy bit of lag. Strangely enough, everyone still wants to be here. Oh, there we go. We got a pal. We're good. We're good. Is it following me? Oh yeah, it's following me. Okay. Nighttime is crazy. Yeah, it's really dark. You can turn up your settings if you'd like to. They've said that the dark is a little bit darker than they would like it to be on some people's monitors. So they do suggest that if it's really, really dark, it is meant to be dark, but if it's really, really dark, you might want to turn up your gamma a little bit. I think I have infravision on this character, which helps a lot. Yeah, I think they do. I think they've done a lot on the they've done work on the textures. I think the textures, and there's like more texture and there's more shading on everything. I don't think it's my imagination. I think they've changed. Yeah, I think they've changed it. Everything just looks nicer, I swear, than it did the last time I logged in. I swear, like, all of these walls and things were very featureless before. Now they actually have shading on them. But again, it might just be my imagination. Right, we need to make windows. Open new window. Chat. Guild. Party. Tell some. Rename. Private. Type. Let's have open new window. Combat is here. Does that add everything? The combat? No. Combat goes in there. Then we have open new window. This is rename tab. Combat. Rename tab. Okay, are we in the right tab? Rename tab. Misses. And then we have combat. Melee miss. Everyone but me. Ability. Yes, everyone but me. Ability miss. Everyone but me. We just need to detect those here. Miss. Ability miss. Then we need a faded window. Window. Wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? What is this madness? Open your window. Ooh, that's weird. Why will that not drag out? One. Oh, there we go. Huh. Odd. Open your window. I don't know why that Wizardry setting like that. You just shrink that down a bit. Drop that down there? Do you want to go down there? No, you don't want to go down there. I don't know why you don't want to go down there. It's probably just something to do with any chat system. It's not feeling it. Okay, we can kind of get around it a little bit, sort of. Scale this down. It's gonna be really annoying right there, though. Unfortunately, it will just close if we don't. Okay, hold on. Open your window. Get this in here. Put it like here. It's still not high enough. They unsplit the servers. They merged them together just for the stress test. Dev, They just brought them together for the stress test. Now they've just split them back up so that people can play for the weekend if they want to. It's just like a play test now. Right, okay, let's try again. So let's put this down here. Oh no, that's like the lowest we can get it. Let's go. That's not in the worst position ever. That's workable. That's workable. What's this? Combat. Buff. Fades. Buff. Fade. Just beneficial mine and beneficial me. Is that dots as well? Yeah, I think it is, right? So detrimental me, detrimental mine. And ability miss. Me, mine. Not me, sorry, it's mine. Because me will be abilities on me, I think. Okay. Yeah, we can just go and explore a bit. So one of the things that I would have liked to have done on the Blast playtest, which I didn't really get around to doing, is I just wanted to wander a bit further along the zones that we know of. As we are strong enough that we should be able to do it. We shouldn't just instantly die. I just wanted to like explore the zones and see what is out there. So we have a bit more of a lay of the land when we do play. I'd love to go to the zones beyond as well and see what they look like. This castle's so hype. When we eventually get up here, whatever this is, it's going to be so sick. I'm sure some players have been there. Oh, there's a level 60 necromancer. Oh, it's Nick. That's why. I was going to say there's a level 60 player, but it's Nick. It's one of the developers. You love how the game looks? Well, you are a unique person. Oh yeah, they've definitely worked on the shading. Like, oh look, shit! They've definitely worked on the shading, right? It did not look like that before, I swear. It can't be my imagination. Surely. Yeah, there are like 20 different classes, Saffril. Almost 20 different classes. I think it's like 18 different classes. Did it? Did it look like that before? Oh, we don't have any food. I swear there were less textures. There is a necromancer class. It's called necromancer. You raise the dead. Your life tap things. You can feign death. You can later turn into an undead creature yourself. You can summon corpses. You give mana to other people. You like exchange your health for mana and then you can give that mana to other people. They're a very self-sufficient class. But they have their own niche as well. Is that a will-o-wisp? Nah, man, they must have changed these. They must have changed this slightly. That does not look like it used to. This is different, right? That's so pretty. Reminds me of Gothic 1. I think that's the era that it kind of comes from, this style of graphics, right? There were a lot of games that had similar looking graphics from that kind of era. Ride the bear. Nah, you can't, but there are mounts in the game. You can't really get them right now, but they do intend to have mounts in the game. They cost a lot of money. Oh, Forks and Revolt out here dominating a giant Dune Scarab. Shout out to Forks and Revolt. Ooh, what's this? So, is this the bandit? This is a cultist camp. Oh god, they're scary as shit. I don't want any part of that. Good night, Marshmallow! Yeah, the maps are absolutely huge. Do I show you? My favourite class is the class that I'm playing right now, which is Beastmaster. But the class that I actually played the most of originally was Shadow Knight, which is a mix between a fighter and a necromancer. That was what I played back in the day. I played pretty much every class in the game. But that was the one that I played the most. Yep, there are hybrid classes as well. So there's the Shadow Knight, which is a mixture between fighter and necromancer. There's the Beastmaster. This is kind of like a sort of a mixture between shaman and monk. Is the closest thing I can kind of really draw to it. There's Ranger, which is a mixture of druid and fighter. There is Paladin, which is a mixture of fighter and cleric, as you can imagine. There's also Inquisitor in this game, which is a mixture between fighter and Enchanter. Now, Enchanters are very, very unique to this game. Enchanters and Bards are the most unique classes in the game. Enchanter is a crowd control specialist, but they can do so much. Their skill cap, their skill floor and skill ceiling are exceptionally high, and they are like the most powerful class in the game, but they are also the most dangerous to try to play because you are flimsy as fuck, and you need to have really good knowledge of what you're doing. You can charm things, you can mesmerize things, you can stun things. You have the ability to pacify things so that you can go anywhere and do pretty much everything. You can turn other people into you can give them illusions or yourself, which then give them special abilities. You have about 1 million different things that you can manage at once, and the more that you play it, like the better you get at it. That's a zombie. So these undead down here at this place are a little bit higher than me. So they're about level 9, level 10. The Bard is, again, a very, very unique class. They are these, like, battle mages, pretty much, that sing songs, as you would imagine. But you can twist the songs together. So you can have 3 to 4 songs playing at once, but you need to, like, manually twist them. And so you can have a really, really versatile lineup of spells and things that you do for your whole party. But you have to constantly be managing it. It's, again, really, really powerful, but very, very intensive to play it, like, properly. And they can just melee stuff. They're just like kind of mini fighters at the same time. They can just melee stuff while they're doing things. They're also by far the fastest class in the game, and they can give that speed to the whole of the group. I don't know what it's called in this game, but in original EverQuest it's called Cello's Accelerating Chorus. And it just makes you go so fast. And when they use instruments, it amplifies their songs even more. So if you're fast, if cellos or whatever they call it in this game is like the fastest thing in the game, if you then equip a percussion instrument, it makes you even faster. It like multiplies the speed boost and multiplies all of your other effects that are percussion effects. So you want to be able to swap between instruments when you're singing different songs. Okay, so this is like the, what was it, the bandit base or the pirate base or something down here. The combat is very slow. It's very close to being turn-based. You have a swing timer on all of your attacks. You have cast times on your spells, and you will attack every time that you reach your swing timer. You also have a couple of abilities that you can use, like just basic abilities. Like I have a kick and a slam, which are just like on-use abilities, which have a small cooldown on them. Then you have spells, which you can cast as well, like on top of it. This is a hybrid class, so I get spells and I get abilities. You usually want to form a party. The game is very, very social. There's a big community aspect to the game. It's extremely social. And stuff in this game is really hard. I swear, man, they have changed the graphics on this. I swear these fire beetles didn't light up like this, quite like this before. They are like really visual now. I swear they've messed with the lighting. Looks really pretty. And the will-o-wisps, I barely noticed them before. I swear they've changed a lot visually here. I might just be imagining in it, but like I didn't notice the will-o-wisps at all before, and now they're like visible from a really far away distance. And they're pretty as well. It's like, wow, that is actually stunning. You know, for this game. Scared of the dark? I'll hold you. I'll hold you, Reza. Don't you worry. A burned skeleton? That sounds scary. Oh, it's not. Wait, is this a name? Yeah, like the light. Look at the eyes. The eyes are glowing too on these skeletons. They've definitely changed stuff. Does it have anything on it? No. Not a quest mob or something. I'll always be there to save you, don't you worry. I'm always here for you. So I'm going to try to zone over to the next area. There's a crocs down here, of course. I don't know about this. It's going to be alright. Nobody's scared of spiders, I hope. Oh god. A robed cultist is very red to me. See when the red bar is my HP? Yeah, I've just dragged it down here. Red bar's HP, blue bar's mana. Yep, yellow bar is stamina. Yellow bar is stamina. So stamina in this game is only really used for jumping and swimming. I have played some like non-official servers where they've used stamina for other things, but I don't think in standard EverQuest there's much use for them outside of that. A rope called his pet. Someone's fighting those. He's just hunting down here. A wandering ghoul, that's yellow to us. We could try and take on this wandering ghoul. Probably has disease though. More interested in just seeing if we can go to the next area, as I haven't been beyond here before. This is so far out of my comfort little bubble. Stamina used for other things. Oh, you know me. I'm always hitting up those entendres. No, I didn't mean anything by that. A hunter. Oh, they're indifferent. Oh, this is like a camp. Indifferent. Okay. Hey, Chico. What's up? Hail to you, friend. Some ore over here. Ah. We're hunting the nearby beach for crocodiles. If you have meat or skins for us, we're happy to purchase them. We also have some goods for sale. Ah, so you can bring your croc hides up here. There's a merchant up here to sell your croc stuff to. Is there a map? There is not a map in the game. There is a there's a site that you can use. Maps? M&M map? I don't know if I set up a command for it. I thought I did, but I may not have. Oh, maybe one sec. M&M guide. We didn't make M&M map. We can make M&M map. Memories Atlas. If I can find the site. I think I have it bookmarked somewhere. MMC? Ah, here it is. There it is. We're popping off. Yeah, thanks, Dev. Yep, there you go. It does work as well. Thank you, Dev. Looks broken. Oh, is it not working right now? I'm sure they'll get it working again. This game isn't out for probably another, what, like 5 months or something. Yeah. So the original EverQuest was always intended to be played like this, like first person. And it still absolutely supports this. I actually use this point of view a lot of the time. Probably more than I should. Oh, this is the scary camp. Oh, they're not scary anymore. They're blue. So the smugglers are like level 7? Level 7, 8-ish? Yeah, if you want to play like this, you absolutely can. I usually play the game like this. The only time I don't is when we get into combat, generally. Or when I'm having to try to keep my field of view up. Like when we're walking through areas with loads of scary mobs in. Like these stumbling zombies. Holy shit, that's a lot of zombies. What are they all doing up there? Oh my god, there's so many zombies around here. That's a bit spooky. There are PvP servers if you would like, or there will be a PvP server if you'd like to. I wouldn't recommend it. I played PvP servers for EverQuest for a very, very, very long time. And while it was fun in its own way, it creates a very different sort of experience. But yes, they will be catering to that. They will make service for it. I would not expect it to be balanced in any way, shape or form. But it will be functional. Oh, look at these chads up here with their campfire, smashing up zombies. Take it as a zone line. Somewhere up here. I'm scared. We're a long way from home now. We are a long way from the city. This is so much further than I've been out before. If we were to run into one of these, we probably could fight it. We'd probably be okay with one. I'm a little spooked. People out here hunting. Monsters just pop out and attack. Now they spawn like you would expect them to. They roam around. But because of the landscape, like it's very easy, especially when you have hills and things around you, to just miss mobs. Oh, our pet is getting beaten up by something. Our pet is obviously aggroed a zombie somewhere. We need our pet. Okay. That whatever is aggroed onto that zombie is gonna be aggroed onto me. I probably need to resummon my pet. Unfortunately, our skill in conjuration is not that high, so we fizzle a lot still. This looks like it must be a zone line. I don't know if there's something coming for us. It probably is. But I would like to not be here when it does. The Ashira ambushes, they're invisible and can jump you around these parts. Yeah, there are invisible mobs in the game sometimes. They are stealthed or invisible. Oh. Ooh, okay. This is Fallen Pass. I've never been here before. This is definitely going to be too high level for us. Oh yeah, they're red. They're very red. So there's a pathway up there. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, we can go up the pathway this way. Just trying to have a little look. Little look-see. Ah, it's just a circle pit. I see, I see. You'll be meleeing as everything early on, Twishry. Even as a pure caster, you'll be meleeing early on because you're just gonna have to. Like especially if you're solo. If you're not solo, then you're probably fine. But if you are, you're gonna have to be stabbing things with your dagger or smacking things with your mace or your club. Archer, I don't know enough about Archer, Zafril. I know that archers are all about arching, you know? They're all about archery. But I would guess you get given a bow? I don't know. I actually have no idea. Yeah, archers are big damage dealer. They are very, very, very solo unfriendly. They are not good. They are not a good like class for somebody who wants to be self-sufficient at all, but they are beasts in terms of damage. Oh, this is cool. Push back mobs and pin them, yeah. They can like root them in place. Archers does an archery. To the surprise of nobody. So these are Shadow Knights. These mercenaries. The guards here are Shadow Knights. Because they have undead pets. They're like wearing plate. Wearing chain. Or wearing plate. With undead pets. This is like an ogre stronghold. So I guess ogres are much more accepted in this world than they are in original EverQuest. Hence why we get to be an ogre in Night Harbor. Ogres aren't like an evil race, I guess. I would imagine trolls still are. Yeah, there are 4 races right now which are not available to be picked. They're all the evil races. Trolls, deep elves, deep gnomes, deep dwarves. They're all quite evil. I assume that they're going to have their own hub, but I don't know that for sure. Thank you, Isomore. But there are still 8 races, I think, or something like that to pick from. There are elves. Elves have their own city as well. Oh, shit. Another zone line. Oh, boy. Yeah, elves have their own city as well. It's a really pretty tree city, which is a nightmare to navigate. But it's very pretty. This is the Vale of Sintar. Yeah, the little halflings. The small races are very small, and the big races are very big. Our ogre is like about 5 times the size of a goblin or a halfling. I'm scared. What are we walking into? Oh, Jesus! Wait, so there's no path up here. We would have to drop down to continue. We also are out of food and drink because I did not prepare in the slightest. Don't jump! You got so much to live for. I need to not jump, probably. I've never been this far out. We've never been out of the 2 newbie area sides before. We might be able to walk down there and then we'll get into that zone like a normal way. I think that was just like a vantage point to look over the top. Alpha key giveaway. Okay. Nick Hotz is one of the devs for this game, and he is currently doing an alpha key giveaway. So if you'd like to go over there and try your luck to get an alpha key, that is like a real key. That means that you could keep playing it if you wanted to, pass the stress test or whatever. Then by all means, there are no classes that can fly, and mounts don't fly or levitate. But there is levitation in the game. Several classes will be able to levitate. Levitate is like floating. So if you walk off of a hill, you sort of go steadily downwards, but you float in the air. So if you go off of a very, very high place, you'll be able to float in a line. I haven't seen that in this game, but I assume that is still in this game because it was a very EverQuest thing. Just as a caveat there. What the hell is this place? Most casters, I think, can learn levitate. But again, I'm operating off of knowledge of EverQuest, not off knowledge of M&M. A dry bone skeletal giant. That is going to be a little bit stronger than us. But I'll see if I can get close enough that we can take a good look at it. My con has told me that it is not friendly. Would you believe, Zafriel? Hug it. I'm not going to get too close because the corpse are going to be horrific out to here. But we can try and get close enough that we can have a little look at it. Oh, there's so many of them out here. A skeletal giant, a dry bone skeletal giant. Where's my chive? Where's my flashing lights and my loot boxes? Yeah, this game doesn't really do that. Damn, that's actually a really cool animation. I really can't get too close to this. Its aggro range is going to be massive on me. And it will kill me instantly. That's actually so cool. It's really like lumbering. What about these asps? The asps are indifferent to me, so we can walk across the snakes, but not the giants. The giants are seething at me, which means that seething at me, ready to strike. It will kill me instantly. Yeah, they'll kill you instantly, these giants. 100%. Oh wow, there's like a floating city up there. Floating like fortress thing. I can try and go and check that out, but we are in the danger zone here. If you die, you leave your corpse where you died, and you lose some XP. What that means is that all of your gear, your spellbook, your everything, they're all left on your corpse. So you will have to come all the way back out from wherever your bind spot is to fetch all of your items, completely naked, with none of your spells, unless you have a backup spellbook. No. There's no looting on. You can't loot other people's corpses. You can drag other people's corpses if they give you permission, and that will let people like maneuver them around a zone to bring them to a safe spot for you to collect or something like that. Yes, you'll lose all your spells when you die, Tweshwi. Because you need your spellbook to memorize your spells, and your spellbook is on your corpse. So you will need to make a backup spellbook at some point in the future for your spells, so that you can pick up a backup spellbook from the bank in case you need it for a corpse run. Yeah, losing the spellbook is rough. EverQuest, you never lost your spellbook. So this was a new thing for me to learn. I was like, wait, why can't I memorize my pet when we died? And I was like, oh shit, my spellbook. But your spellbook is held here. And you can buy more spellbooks. Yeah, you have to rebuy the spells to Isomore. So it's hard when you're starting out, but probably later on when you've got loads of money, it's not really that big of a thing. You can heal yourself, you're pretty sure you're safe. Shamans are one of the best like face tank soloing classes in the game. They don't clear fast, they don't kill things fast, but they are very, very self-sufficient. They have a lot of mana. They can sacrifice their health for mana, like cannibalize themselves. I assume that's probably going to be the same in this game. You can sack your health for mana. Young Basilisk. Okay, that is also scowls at me, ready to attack. You probably don't want that. We are in such a dangerous place right here, right now. What's that noise? Oh god! That's a giant. I don't know where it came from. Maybe it was in the wall. I was like, what's that noise? Oh, that's the stomping of a giant. I was hoping we could get a bit farther to be able to check out the fortress. And now you can see what a corpse run is like. So you can see, I respawn. I have nothing. I have absolutely nothing. We lost a bit of XP as well. But I have absolutely nothing. You see me in all my glory. All my beautiful glory here. And we are going to have to run back to try to retrieve our corpse. Apparently in this game, they are going to make it so that you are able to summon your corpse at a great penalty if your corpse is like so lost somewhere. Apparently they're going to implement some way of doing that. I don't know if it's already in the game, but I saw people talking about that. So there will be that option. But it will probably be at a very harsh penalty. I don't know if the penalty will be XP. Maybe it will be a massive debuff that you have to suffer for a really long time. Maybe it will be a lot of gold that you need to pay to do it. Or like a lot of platinum that you need to pay to do it. Yeah, you lose your money as well. You lose everything. You lose absolutely everything. Broken naked, exactly. You can change your bind spot in this game, but you need to get a caster to do it for you, and you're probably very limited in where you can be bound. As a caster, you have much more freedom in binding yourself wherever you want to. But as a melee, as a martial class, you are pretty much stuck where you start, or you can probably bind to other settlements, but you need a caster to do it for you. Necromancers can both locate and summon corpses. Bards can also locate corpses with a song. I'm sure other classes probably can too. Shadow Knights probably can at higher levels. Necromancers have to use an expensive reagent to be able to summon a corpse, which means that you're probably paying a necromancer quite a lot of money to summon your corpse for you, and it's only within the zone as well. Oh, falling damage is on. Good to know. Good to know. So in the previous tests, falling damage has been turned off, so we've been able to like just jump off of things without worrying. Why's your junk so cheap? Money takes a long time to get in this game. When you're starting out, you're going to be poor. You're going to be too poor to buy food. You're going to be too poor to even think about buying packs, like pouches and that kind of thing. You really do start off as an absolute zero in this game. There's no call to hero. There's no like epic quest line. There's no starter. There are like there's a couple of starter quests that you can do if you find your guild. You'll be able to take a note in your inventory to your guild master, and they'll give you a short set of quests that you can do. Like the Beastmaster one, you have to collect. I can't show you the item because we're dead, but you have to collect some teeth, and you take them back from 3 different types of animal. You take them back, and you get given a necklace, and then you can use that necklace to take a follow-up quest as well. But you're not going to get any like starting weapons or anything like that. Yeah, parties and knowing people and playing nice with people and proving that you can be a decent person and a good ally is really, really important in this game. It's one of those old school games where you build a community because you need to build a community to survive the game. If as a party you kill a boss, does the loot get shared equally? No. The loot is free for all between every member of the party who killed it, so you have to play nice and you have to respect each other. Generally, you'll roll for items that drop from a boss, or in a lot of cases, if someone can use the item, they will be given priority to be able to take the item, typically in groups. If nobody needs the item, then you'll just roll it off to take it and sell it. Is there a leader in a party? There is a leader in that there is one person who invites people, but there's no like designated person, like leader person, who is just like the head of the group. The gold gets split evenly in... actually, I don't know how it works in this game. Hold on, let me see. Where's my window? Oh, fuck. Auto... Oh, is this dragged down too far? Is that why I can't see my chat box? Yes. It's my interaction window, that's why. Auto split? Yeah, okay. So, it isn't split between the group, no. You actually have a command yourself called auto split. I've just turned my auto split off. I think that means that it's on by default. You can also manually split your coins. So you can see there in my chat, you might be able to make it out. If I type /split 0001, then I'll split one copper coin with my entire party. If I split 100,000, then I would split 100 platinum with my whole party, if you have 100 platinum. Yeah, it takes you a while to get there. It's a big thing getting your backpack in this game. It's cheaper to get a tailor to make them, or to tailor it yourself. At launch, it will probably be quite hard to do that because everyone will have to get their tailoring skill up. But right now, you could probably buy bags off of people for much cheaper than that. Comment suggestion in Nick Hott's YouTube channel about something along those lines. Apparently he gives a heart on it. Yeah, if you look at the Monsters and Memories YouTube and Nick Hott's YouTube, there's several channels out there. You'll see all sorts of discussions about various things in the game. They document literally everything they do to make this game. All of the development, absolutely everything. Their spending reports, absolutely everything. apart from the very, very like specific details that need to be kept secret for the game to be fun. All of the development is like on their YouTubes. Loads of discussions with players, with like the community, about like what they should do for the game and what's good in the game. Selling goblin blowjobs by the brothel. Come by. Ooh. This is not where I expected to end up. Oh damn, you can really look down at the ruined city. That's super cool. Where the hell even are we? I'm actually lost. That's not good. Well, we're just exploring. It's fine. Be careful. It's too late to be careful. We already died. I think this is walking back towards the zone line, isn't it? Cinder carriers. Once again, I've never been up here. It looks like there's all sorts of shit going on down there. Is this a camp? Are there going to be enemies here? There's a bridge. Okay, what's up here? I believe I can fly. Lost already. Yep. I have terrible sense of direction. You guys, anyone who watched me play Expedition 33, you already know I have terrible sense of direction. My permanent status is lost in this game. Yeah, at least it's daytime right now. I do have infravision on this character. You can pick it as one of the traits that you start with, and I just did for this character because I hadn't tried it before, and it does make a reasonable amount of difference. When you don't have infravision, it's really dark. It is really dark at night. I have no idea where I'm going. What the hell is this? Oh, God. Oh, there's dwarves here. It's like a dwarf camp. What is this place? Cinder drones. It's like a hive. Oh, shit. It's like an insect hive in here. The miners are set up here. Okay, I don't think we can explore that right now. What are these con? Oh, they're red. They're indifferent, though. So we could walk down there and they wouldn't eat us. Yeah, the dwarves are tiny. I mean, I am very big because I'm an ogre, but dwarves are really small. They're literally as wide as they are tall. They are such beefcakes. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I can continue around. If I jumped off, I can continue around the map. I will take a lot of falling damage, though. We don't have any food, so my health won't even regen. I need to lock this. It's the buff bar. I feel like I'm kind of intentionally lost. I just kind of wandered off the beaten track a bit. For fun. This is not a gacha, no logic coding. There's no gacha element to this. They don't do they don't even take donations. This will be a subscription fee game. $15 a month, I think, as far as I'm aware. It's just it's an MMO. It's an old school MMO with an old school This is Ananta, guys. This is the Ananta Alpha, pre-alpha. Do you think they'd add like actually some? Funnily enough, penguins. The last playtest of this, we had Sean in chat, who's the lead. I don't actually know his official title, but he's like the guy. He is the Monsters and Memories guy. Project manager? I don't know. He's the guy. And someone actually asked him in chat. They were like, "Are you planning on adding a gacha system to this?" And we had a funny little talk about how, you know, it would be so much more profitable if they did. Yeah, this is Blue Protocol. It's early access to Blue Protocol. Yeah, it's the stress test this weekend, Sibo. They already did the stress test. In fact, they already found out what they wanted to find out, I think, and now they've just split the servers back up and left us to play for a bit if we want to. Yeah, this is Silver Palace, guys. Don't you recognise it? Are we reaching a dead end up here? Or does this actually follow all the way around? Near the Goblin Camp. You can see the oasis out there. Thankfully there aren't any enemies up here so far. Yeah, the maps are huge. This is just one zone as well, you know? The maps are absolutely huge. They're meant to be like this, with loads of places to explore. And having no map, in-game map, kind of helps with that. Makes it feel very vast. Okay, what's down here? This kind of game is not really marketable. Which is why... Oh shit! This is new. You can't see because of my face. Hungry, thirsty, shaded. I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, and I'm shaded. I'm not too hot. I feel like that's new. I don't think I've seen that before. I might have just been oblivious to it. You do have to eat and drink, yeah. All of my food and water is on my corpse. It is new. Oh, look at that. We can see... I guess those are moons. I didn't realise there are multiple moons. Wait, there are 3 moons. Are these other planets or are these moons? At least one of those must be moon. Oh god, it's getting dark. Oh god. I don't even know if we're going the right way here, really, because this is not the way that I went the last time. Cooked. I am cooked. But it's okay. It's part of the fun. Hi, baby. It's Tweshwe. Hello, stranger. To reply, by the way, in this game, you just type /R. Oh god. Are you hostile? Oh fuck. Okay, now we are cooked. You just chilling? Yeah, you just static there. Okay. Can we slip by you maybe? Oh god, there's so many goblins up here. Okay, yeah, we can't get by there. There's no way. If we jump, we're dead. We could walk all the way back. Okay, I guess we're doing that. It's going to be night anyway, so we're not going to have any idea where we're going. My legs are longer than them. They're speedy. We're lumbersome. It's an elemental down there. A little speck of white light. I don't know if that's somebody's elemental, or there are like elementalist mobs down there. Might as well end it gloriously. No, I'm just gonna back up. You lose XP when you die as well. Not that that really matters right now, but jump on the elemental. I will die the second I hit the ground. Pretty. This game, everything I dreamed of. Yeah, it's great, based on it really is. It won't be out for a long time though. Yeah, the skyboxes are gorgeous in this game. they really like cooked the skyboxes. How you doing, Faison? What are you up to? How have you been? Still suffering? Found some kind of reprieve? Going to be in Ivolus? I don't know what that is, sorry. Is that a place? Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics. I love to hear that. I hope you have a wonderful time playing it. Hey son. Yeah, the remaster just came out. I've never really been that much of a Final Fantasy Tactics fan, but I hope you have a really good time with it. You see flecks of purple light even from over there. The fire beetles and scarabs and everything, I swear they're so much more they're so much brighter, so much more visible than they were before. It looks like a whole bunch of pyres down there, but it's just beetles. We still have quite a long way to go to get back. I'm not even sure which direction we're facing in the zone anymore. Kind of lost my sense of direction. Yeah, the lighting is... It's actually kind of pretty. So many things going on. This is an MMO, yeah, chair edits. Or it will be. This is just a stress test for this game. That's called Monsters and Memories. It's a very old school game. Or an old school style game. That'll be coming out in Q1 next year. Or it would seem it will be. It's a very community driven game. Adventuring with your friends. But right now we are just wandering around, exploring. As far as I know, the game will have no box price, but it will require a subscription fee to play, $15 a month. We could probably drop down here. We won't get that health back because we have no food. We could probably drop down here. It's an old school game with an old school sub feat. Really took a little tickling of damage there. I need to figure out which way we're meant to be going. I'm pretty sure that way is the city. No, there's no microtransactions in this game. There are no founder packs. There are no cosmetics. And as far as I'm aware, the devs never have any plans to add anything like that. It is about as far from a gacha as it could possibly be. This is a player. That's a pet. It's their pet skeleton. This is a necromancer. Asking for help? No, I don't need to. I don't need to. He's just chilling out, having a little hunt. Offer your soul. This is our journey. We must retrieve our corpse. Okay, those are the zombies. The zombies were kind of near the zone line. I don't recognise this city. I must have walked straight through it or straight past it without like looking towards it. I don't really recognise all of the trees either though. I feel like I might be heading in the wrong direction here. What else is new? Rattlesnakes are chill. As are the firebeetles. They're all indifferent. They're not going to kill me. That ghoul will. So with a zombie. We do not have anything to defend ourselves. Yeah, maybe. I think we're heading in the right sort of direction. The Green Castle. Wait, did you see the Green Castle? I was looking at the Green Castle, yeah. I was trying to find that as a point of reference, but I couldn't. Oh, you know what? I've just realised. We're probably on the other side, aren't we? We're probably on the other side. This is the other desert. That's why. We came out of the gate the wrong way. Okay, that will kill us. That's okay, we can keep exploring this way. I didn't really think of it at the time, but we probably went out of the wrong gate. But yeah, it's fine. We can just keep looking out here until I inevitably die to something. That's why it was so different up there as well. Game will be free to play early on to see how they like it. Damn, that's awesome. I'm really glad to hear that. That's a really smart move on their part as well. I'm really, really happy to hear that. I know some games that try to do subscription models that have released over the last, I don't know, 5-10 years. That refuse to give, like, make the game free to play to start. And it put off a lot of prospective players. I think because they are measured in their expectations and know that they have people who are going to play, they're going to be the people who are already interested in this sort of game. They will pay to play this game regardless. I think they must be focusing more on trying to bring in people who are new. And so to get people to play who are new, they need to be able to say, hey, look, this is what the game is like. Did you do in-game purchases? Nope. They really hate that shit, and I really do not want that. We will not see in-game purchases in this game. They don't expect the game to be unbelievably huge. They know their audience, they know who they're marketing to. If it brings in other people, then great. But they'll alienate their other players. Glass flats, yeah, so we're on the other side. I haven't seen this zone before either. They will alienate their players. Their existing players. People who they know will want to play and pay for their game if they start doing microtransactions. Wow, this is kind of pretty. We're dying out here, by the way. Like, we're going as far as we can go. Because our corpse is on the other side anyway. Our corpse is on the other, outside the other area. So we're going to have to port back to town via death. We're going to have to run all the way back. So we might as well just see what we can find. Yeah, this place is really pretty. Lots of these things out here. I think they're goblin raiders, aren't they? Yeah, they're goblin raiders. Seem to be lots of camps in the zone back there and here. These are the guys who stopped us from getting around the cliff as well. Ooh. A Saurian Viper. It's not gonna kill us. Look at this cheeky little boy with his tongue flicking out of his mouth. Yeah, the music's really, really chill, and they do seem to have different tracks for every zone. It's publicly accessible, the M&M soundtrack, if you would like to hear it. A Dusty Dire Jackal. Reacts amicably towards me because we're a Beastmaster. So these are chill with us because we're a Beastmaster. Three doors, yeah, similar to that. An ancient basilisk. Unsurprisingly, that is seething at us. This whole game has factions, right? Almost everything in the game is on a faction. Some things are not on factions and they are just hostile flat. I think a lot of undead are like that, but there will be some undead in the game that will probably be much kinder towards you if you are a necromancer. Typically, necromancers are animated by other... Sorry, undead are animated by other necromancers. So, like... necromancers typically don't get along with each other because they're generally pretty nasty people. Your factions can be affected by your race, your class, your deity that you worship. All of these things can impact your faction. And as you kill certain mobs in the game, your faction will go up or down. Like, you can kill some things that are enemies of others and it will raise your faction with those things, and then suddenly you can find yourself being able to walk into places that you couldn't before. Be them like player strongholds, like towns and that kind of thing, or even just like enemy factions. Like, this is just an example because I don't know what it's like in this game, but maybe you can kill some kobolds and then you'll be more friendly to goblins. It's a pretty strong deity. Salt elementals. I'm very familiar with salt elementals playing gachas. Plenty of salt elementals. After losing a 50-50. The tomb looks different, really. That a tower? Yeah, it's a tower. We could try and walk up to it. There might be all sorts of things in our way, but we can try and go up to it. It doesn't matter if we die out here, it's not really a big deal. Since our gear's already gone anyway. Just lose a bit of XP, it just doesn't really matter. So that is on a hill by the looks of things, that quite large tower. Yeah, there's housing, and it's persistent housing. So, like, you're actually buying houses in the world, and that is your house, or that is your guild's house. And it's there. It's not instant. Nothing in this game is instant, by the way. There are no instances anywhere. The dungeons are all non-instance. The raids are all non-instance. You share the world with the players, and... like, you don't ever leave the players. They are always there. Part of what makes the game so communal. Okay, we're going to try to go up to this tower, but oh boy. I fear not death. But yeah, if we misstep, we are probably going to be killed very quickly. What the hell is... oh, that's a sand giant. These things are probably like level 30 or 40 or something like that. A sand giant scout. Which leads me to think that there are probably more sand giants over in this direction somewhere. Maybe not in this zone. Oh my god, he's so big. Look at this big boy. You're searching for your corpse. Oh no. I don't think I can get that much closer. Damn, the model's really cool. I'll just die instantly. Oh, you're a gem, Edel. Plague-born drakes. Oh boy, which zone is that? I don't think I haven't seen such things. I have no idea what's up here at all. Could be friendly, could be not so friendly. Oh. A fallen freeman. Oh dear god. Okay, that's an entire dead camp. Oh yeah, we can see that flickering eyes. A spooky red eyes in the... Okay, I don't think we're going to be able to get much further up there. The orc place, she just died. The ogre one. Oh, yeah, the ogre place, the ogre encampment. Yeah, I'm with you. Oh, more sand giant scouts. Maybe that's the same one, actually. I think that was a different way in. That was the way it was stomping out before. These salt flats. Yeah, I guess this is salt. The Vipers are chill. Dusty Direjackal should be chill. This is amicably. Snakes chill. Sandstriders are chill. For racing your mounts. In Project Epoch, the WoW private server that came out a little while ago, they actually have a racetrack on there that you can compete in. I remember playing in the betas. Yeah, it's fun. Worked quite well as well. Surprisingly, wasn't completely broken. Unfortunately, Epoch has been a bit cursed since launch. Not that I would know, because I couldn't play such a thing on stream. And I would never condone our private servers at all, of course. Of course. Yeah, AFK until it's daytime, that's fair. You can check what time of day it is, by the way, Twitch Read by typing /time. I'll tell you what the time and date is, so you'll have a fair idea of how long you have to wait. I can't remember how many minutes there are to an hour. Gamma should be on options, graphics. Gamma, here. Sorry, to get that menu up, I pressed escape, by the way. But you can probably also get there. Yeah, you can also get there by clicking the big M. It's not good enough. I need more. Yeah, it's still dark. Even at max gamma, it's still actually quite dark. It's intended to be quite dark. Like if you're not a even if you have infravision, you're meant to use a torch. You're meant to really be holding a torch. Seems like it's brighter out here in the salt flats in the what's the place called again? Glass flats. Cultist guard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. As you can see, because we have no food and no water, our health hasn't regened at all from jumping off that thing. That looks like it's a big cultist base. It also looks like there's a cultist lookout stuck in the floor down there. Oh, you can consider with right click now, can you? Holy moly. That's a new one. Wait, even if you're not targeting them? Damn, I need to find some mobs now. That's huge. That's huge quality of life. I think this might be a zone line. I'm getting zone line vibes from this. Oh shit. What is going on out here? That is a big ass rib cage. The insects are fine. Jackals are fine. Oh yeah, straight in. Wow. That's massive functionality. Yeah, you don't even have to have them targeted. You literally just right click them and it cons them. You don't have to hit C anymore. Yeah, the Sand Giant Scout. That must be daytime. The start of the nearing the end of night, I think. That is massive functionality. Once again, I'm not actually sure which direction we're going in anymore. What's that? Oh, a Viper. We still have to run back for our corpse after this as well. Our actual corpse. Oh, dev linked. Ah, it's a rebind. Dev linked a picture of a binder NPC. Oh, there was a zone line there. There's apparently in the town now in Nighthold. Oh god, this is actually quite dark here. Oh, Vale of Zintar. It joins up. This is where we died, right? Vale of Zintar. So this area joins up to that. Yeah, Dev linked a picture of the of a Soulbinder NPC in the town who you can hail and go through dialogue to bind yourself to the area. That's for when there are going to be multiple cities and multiple starting locations in this game, so you might want to be able to bind yourself at a different city after you make the trek across the land to get there. Which can take a very long time, as you can probably tell from me just wandering around. The world is very expansive, and until you know exactly where you're going, it's going to take you a long time to kind of branch out from your comfortable starting area. Hell, even when you know it, it'll probably take you some time. Yeah, hours. In this game, I presume again, based on EverQuest, that wizards and druids and maybe another class, I think maybe they might be doing another class in this game, will have transportation magic, have teleportation magic, and you'll be able to travel to points in the world that are magically or naturally attuned. In EverQuest it was wizard spires and druid circles. I assume there'll be similar sort of transportation in this game. Again, another reason why you need to know people, because all of the classes do different things, and all of the classes have different ways of getting you around or helping you out in different situations, like necromancers can summon corpses. Casters as well have the ability to gate back to their, I don't know what it's called in this game, but they can basically hearthstone back to their bind point that they'll get very early on. But marshals don't get that. Martial classes don't get that. I'm guessing that our corpse is on this side of the zone. But I'm honestly not sure. Oh, Jesus, sweet Jesus. Oh my god, the eyes of that thing were terrifying coming over the hill. God, his aggro range is going to be so big. I love the new graphical lighting effect. That's actually so spooky. Yeah, guard all over again. Do I even have enough space to hide up here? I'm not sure. I don't have the hide ability. I'm just going to have to hope that we're far enough away from it. It's going to have a massive aggro range. I think we're okay. Okay. Young basilisk. They seethe. So we can't walk across that or near that. The rattlesnake, we should be okay. Oh, that's not a rattlesnake. It says Zentari ass, but it is indifferent to us. Direwolf, amicable, because we're a beastmaster. Probably scowls to other people, maybe not to rangers. Some beasts are chill towards rangers and beast lords. And druids sometimes. I'm not even sure we're on the right side of the zone here, because we entered from a different zone line. We're looking for a corpse, for an ogre-sized corpse. This was the zone we died in, right? I think it was. Drybone Skeletal Giant. Yeah, Veil of Zintar. Hi Brazilian. This is Monsters and Memories. This is an upcoming MMO RPG that is coming out in early, in Q1 next year. This is just a stress test for it, but now they've opened up the stress test to just be a little play test for the weekend. Crawling? No, I'm not crawling. I'm the sexy ogre man. We are dead though. We're looking for our corpse. Probably shouldn't hug the wall too much. We need to get good optics of if there's a giant coming over the hill or anything nasty. We died right next to the zone wall. So it should be really close. But again, it might be on the other side of the zone. We didn't really get deep enough to see what was going on. No worries, Quantum. Love you, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Hope you have a wonderful day. Whatever you are up to. Much love to you. Quantum, no! Your friend Luck has come online. I don't recall this. The whatever stronghold this is over there. I don't think we got far enough in. I feel like we must be going along the right wall because we came in from a different side before. Doesn't look like there's loads of giants around here, so that's nice at least. Then again, we got kind of crept up on by the giant that killed us while we were out here. How a giant creeps up into your notch? Ah, fuck me. Okay, we're dead. The spiders are not chill, it would seem. They're not chill at all. I don't know what level those things are, but hit me for, what, about 60, which is quite high. This is the Soulbinder, apparently. The Priest of Matswa. Shall I call forth your expired corpse? Corpse. Oh, whoops. Cool. Mars known, let the soul be rejoined with its former vessel. Did that work? I actually have no idea. I'm not seeing a corpse, Mr. Priest of Matsoir. Spell will be rejoined with its former. It said expired corpse, right? Maybe that's if a corpse times out. I'm really glad you're enjoying yourself. I'm really happy to hear that, Twishry. It's a different kind of game than most people are used to these days. It's a game that hasn't really existed properly in a lot of years, decades. Right, we've got to go to the other gate if we're going to walk back to where we were. He said, I'm a humble priest of the Matsoir, offering service in his name. With the Matsoir's blessing, I'm able to retrieve long-lost corporeal forms from this realm. Shall I call forth your expired corpse? So I assume that means that if your corpse actually hard expires, like your corpse is left for 7 days, or gets lost somewhere or something, then it can access that database and bring back your old, like, expired corpse to you. In which case, you would just have to wait a week for your corpse to expire. Right, we're going to the other gate now. We will try to recover our actual corpse. I was saying this is what Pantheon should have been. I think Pantheon's just taken a different direction to this game. I don't know if anyone's familiar with Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. Yeah, it's just taken a very different direction. It seems like they want to make it more like, kind of more like classic WoW than EverQuest, or somewhere in between classic WoW and EverQuest. Okay, so we're going out from the right gate this time. It's a big plus. We got a good bit of exploration in there though. It's interesting that those zones join up. There are probably multiple different zone lines on each of these zones. But there's a way into, what was it called? Zintar's Veil. Veil of Zintar. Veil of Zinfar? Veil of Zintar? Veil of Zinfar. Zintar? Zintar. Look at us. We're beautiful. Oh. Tell me that is not peak physical perfection. I like what I'm seeing. This is the big spooky castle that glows at night. It's green at night. This is the right way. Yeah, oh yeah, this is the right way, I know. We need to be a bit careful here though, because we don't have equipment. A lot of the mobs in this zone will probably kill us as well, because we can't defend ourselves. Really stark difference now between the day and the night in terms of like, these fire beetles were like blooming up like pyres all the way through the night. I think they've messed with the lighting again. These things are all fine with us. The snakes, the spiders, the scarabs here. Madmen, skeletons. These things. We need to go around this camp. We definitely can't walk through that camp. He died again, like, oh no. It's the danger of going too far. That ghoul will absolutely mess us up. A corpse here, you know. Let's just give that a nice wide berth. Anytime you die in this game, it's absolutely a skill issue. That's why I die a lot. Hey GPS, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it a great deal. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Bear with me one sec. There's a boat out there on the water. This is the undead camp, isn't it? We should probably go this way. Hope you didn't die again. You'll be fine, like, you got it this time. I believe in you. There'll be ships in this game as well, running from continent to continent. It's the only real way to get across continents without being teleported. Sea travel in itself is terrifying the first time you do it in a game like this. This should be the hostile thingy camp down here. A bandit camp. So we're going to just keep our eye out for zombie, skeletons, madmen. It's a player. We're safe from players. We're heading up, like, here. Oh, that was so long ago. I don't think we were even in the same zone as that person. Maybe I can message them. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Careful with big skeletons. I mean, I tried to be careful with big skeletons, but it didn't help me the last time. I think it was in the ground or on the wall, or like in the wall or something. As does happen sometimes. Realistically, I mean, I just shouldn't have been in an area like that, but we were just messing around. Oh, they've got a nice little camp going on up here. So a fighter, okay. If we could find a shaman or a druid or something, could probably get a spirit of wolf. Well, it's about with the misses. You're bound to miss a lot early on, because you have very low skill. This game is not out yet, X Machine. No, this is it was a stress test, but they finished their stress testing and they're just leaving it up for the weekend to play. It's in closed beta and closed alpha at the same time. They have two different builds. I'm not in either, but you can try to get a key on Nick Hotz's stream, which might still be going now. But this is just the open stress test. It's like essentially a play test for the rest of the weekend. If you would like to try it. You have to be a bit careful here of the zombies. The zombies will absolutely eat us. The zone line is over here. We learnt. Feels really good when you learn where something is in this game because of the lack of maps and whatnot. It's a funny thing maybe to get enjoyment out of, but I really do. Knowing that you can find that thing again is a pretty big deal. Oh, they're trying to aim for January for launch. Apparently, Nick said on his stream. Yeah, they're trying to aim for January. So they're not even doing the whole like quarter one, quarter one means March the 31st thing. Like the quarter one is a safety rather than a rather than like a, oh yeah, it will probably be like, you know, quarter one, yeah, quarter one, definitely not March 31st. Thank you, Bucko, appreciate that. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, it would be incredible. They could actually push this game out in January. Like, it's honestly very playable. Like, it's kind of there in terms of playability of what they've got out, and they, as far as I understand, they've got players who have got up to like level 50 or so, and they have obviously been able to get there, which means that there are high enough level zones and everything that are ready to farm. Over the series of many alpha tests, or whatever they are. They just need to make sure that the zones are playable when they have enough people in them, and whatever, you know, other issues they have at hand. But in terms of just the general playability of the game, it's extremely high. It's just got better and better every time I've tried it. This, again, is better than it was in the September playtest. Everything feels smoother, and it feels like they've done quite a lot of work with the shading and the lighting. Everything looks like, feels like it looks prettier. I don't think that's my imagination. Right, this is the zone to the Vale where we died. Wish us luck. I'm gonna try to find the corpse and then drag it back to the zone line rather than trying to loot it. Such a blatant welcome. I know, Capisaur, it genuinely is, man. It's basically Tanaris. We actually were at a place just before, Capisaur, that had salt flats on it. And I was like, this is like Tanaris. And then I think we even had a conversation in chat about the racetrack in Tanaris, the Shimmering Flats. How you doing, man? How's your day been? Not to burn out. Stay strong. Stay strong, my friend. I bet whatever it is, like, whatever it is that you're up to at the moment, I'm sure it is extremely stressful. Sounds like you live quite a stressful life at the moment. So I hope you're keeping well. I hope you're, you know, finding enough time to relax and kick back a bit. Because everyone needs a breather sometimes. We died on the right side of the zone, very near the zone wall. I might find your corpse. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. I can probably drag it if you want me to. Man, being able to right-click mobs to con them makes so much difference. peeking up over the crest of the hill like, any giants out here? You can't really carry them. You have to drag them manually. You have to get quite close to them and then pull them along while having them targeted. But I can run one back and then the other. Can I drag his corpse to an even worse area? Only if he gives me permission to. He has to give consent. People can't just drag your corpse if they feel like it. You have to consent them. Yeah, no griefing. Sorry, Capusaur. But you can persuade someone to consent you and then drag it into a shithole. I don't know whether the DMs will be too happy with that though. The asps are fine. Oh! Jesus! You guys see that? That scared the shit out of me. It was just a lightning strike from the sky. Yeah, we were. Yeah, it's here. It's close to here. I wouldn't be surprised if that giant that was there was the one that killed us. Oh, here we are. So, this is out of range to drag corpse, just for reference here, so everyone see how close you have to be. Oh god. Oh god, where are you? Sir, please. Yeah, you have to be that close. Oh god. I don't know where it is. I think it's like... Fuck a duck. It's stuck in the wall, that's why. It's actually like kind of bugged. It's got a cool little turban on. It's gonna cast on me, I think. Scorched. That's why we died to this thing. It's just stuck in the wall. Drybone skeletal giant. Look at this cool turban. Yeah, he's fucking mad. He's stuck in a wall. Of course he's mad. Oh god. But we need our corpse. So... the effect that's on us is just Scorched. So Scorched, the way that this game works is when you have... You can apply effects, these like basic effects to enemies when you cast certain spells on them, like ice spells freeze things, and then fire spells scorch them. And if something dies while it's under one of those effects, it will modify some of the items that are on it. So for instance, if I died with Scorched on me, if I was a mob, for instance, and I died with Scorched on me, then any meat that I would drop would be automatically cooked. That's just a visual bug. I don't think there was more on here. Hi, it's me, the meat you cooked. I think this is just a visual effect. I think we got everything. Ah, yeah, we probably just need to refresh. Oh, reload, not refresh. There we go. We're back, baby. We're back. I kind of want to keep exploring. I kind of want to find my way around, but I will die. Like, I'll just die again. I really want to know what the hell this is. Oh god, wait. Shit, that's a giant, isn't it? Okay, so this is still aggroed onto us. If we go too close to that, it's going to scorch us. Also, there's a chance that we might free it from the mountain. But, I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Really? I'd love to be able to find my bearings of where that other zone joins up to this. We don't have any water, so like I can't actually get my mana back. If that springs out of the wall, it comes and gets me. That is just the way it is. Sure hope I don't get struck by lightning. That's kind of spooky. You found yours, congrats. Oh god. What is that? Malaise of corruption? Why do I have a malaise of corruption? I'm sure this is fine. What the hell is that thing? It's like a floating fortress, but it's just on a bunch of black smoke. Ooh, Jesus. I can't imagine whatever's down here is going to be friendly. Corrupted at depth. Oh, Jesus! Sweet, sweet mother of God. It's hidden in the jeans. Oh, this is huge. When we were running through this from the other, presumably the other side. Yeah, it's really pretty. And also terrifying. Now that's a basilisk, right? Yeah, that is gonna absolutely mess me up. It's only gonna get harder when the sun sets as well. We're walking into absolute death here. To reload, isn't it? I am gonna die so badly here. Yes, you have to... actually, I don't know. I haven't messed with trade skills at all in this, Twishry. I don't think you have to learn them. I think you just do the combinations at the place. Oh my god, This is not great. Ugh! Jesus Christ. That fire beetle eye is not giving us much light either. Just need the tool. Thanks, Deb. Let's confirm it. This is fine, right? We're fine. We definitely know where we're going and we're definitely going to be... We're definitely going to be fine. This is water? These are Malay's elemental pets. Oh god, it's so dark. Holy moly. Mr. Sun? Please? Holy moly. I am... Well. Well. Without the fire beetle eye, we have literally no light. We cannot see anywhere. We are completely at the mercy of anything that comes nearby. I guess we're holding on here. It's 6 PM right now. We don't have any food or water either. We can summon our pet. I don't think we'll actually be able to fight anything that runs into us, but we can summon our pet. I think we got to camp out here overnight. I don't have any campfires or anything. So I guess we're just gonna chill out in this storm for a little while. In this perfectly safe spot. And look at the pretty sky. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh dear god. I don't know which way is safe, but I know it's not that way. Yep, that'll happen. That's the way crafting works, Toshri. Crafting takes a long time in this game. People who actually get like good crafting, this is a game where you can make money out of trade skills, and it's very, very real, because it's hard to raise trade skills, and all of the trade skills kind of work with each other. This is so spooky. This is kind of cool. Yeah, this is so spooky. Oh my what? Like, we are just stuck. We can't see anywhere in front of us. We have absolutely no choice but to wait till morning. Infravision works, but it isn't enough. It's just very, very dark here. Infravision doesn't give you that much sight. It seems to only, like, a lot of what it does is it magnifies other light sources. So it gives you more vision. But there is just absolutely no light here whatsoever. I imagine that deep elves and maybe some of the other deep races will have ultravision instead of infravision. Will have the option to take it. Probably as their racial. No, you can't do that. What we need is like a torch here, but we don't have one of those. All I have is this fire beetle light. This gives us the tiniest little bit of vision. And that will burn out before too long. This is cool. I actually kind of love this. How much difference does a gamma make out of interest? This is at max gamma. Even at max gamma, we can kind of make a few bits and pieces out. Oh no. Just Filio, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful day. You can come and camp out with me overnight. In the middle of nowhere. Skill? Skill for trade skills? Yeah, there's skill for trade skills. It just levels very slowly. You may have to make lots and lots of an item before you even see one trade skill point. Ooh, that was close to us. Oh, that is the glittering of a... Oh god, there's a giant over there. We just saw the flickering of a giant's eyes in the distance. If you press P, you can see all of your professions and abilities. Thanks, Improvision. Oh my god, it's actually so dark now. It's 8 PM now. Our only light are these elemental pets and the elementals themselves that are like across the water. And a little bit of the night sky. Ooh! The night sky. This is the only thing that is giving me any kind of bearing at all. These elementals that are over here. Otherwise I wouldn't even know which way I'm facing. I was not expecting it to get this dark. Behind you! Where? It's Recoleta. She's come to read her novel with me. I knew it. Oh, shh. There's a very high level undead creature down there. It turns out. You can still see the flickering of its eyes down there. It's fine, it's 9 PM. It's 9 PM. This is fine. This is just fine. We've got our elementals down here. There's like a scary mob somewhere over here. Hello, Decaf Nvidia! Thank you so much for raiding. That's so nice of you. Hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you playing? This is... We are currently just holed up overnight because everything is so dark. And we are in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by incredibly dangerous things. That we are pretty much scared to move. At least we got the moons to look at. Be the secret boss in Deltarune Chapter 3. Nice! I'm tired. Congrats! Only a 12-hour stream today. A mere 12 hours. This isn't really a survival sim. Nah, it's an upcoming MMO, but there are like a couple of survival elements to it. I was just exploring in places that I shouldn't really be. And night fell, and it was a lot darker than I thought it was going to be. Thank you, guys. Thanks for coming over. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I haven't played Deltarune. I'm going to wait until eventually all the chapters are out. I think there's like another 2 chapters to be brought out. "10 years from now?" What's 10 years from now? Sorry, did you have a video? Oh, Deltarune. Yeah, probably like 10 years from now. Now it would be like 3 or 4 or something. Yeah, I'm going to wait for it all to come out before I play it, I think. Ugh. Jesus. Oh, God. That's fine. Oh, God. That is even more scary than the lightning. We really don't want that thing anywhere near us. That thing will absolutely murder us. Chapter 1 was 7 years ago now, damn. But this chapter 4 just came out, didn't it? Like not that long ago. Was it chapter 4? And there are 2 chapters left? You say lightning doesn't strike twice in the strike twice in the same spot. Yeah, let's hope so. We can turn on our firebead light for a bit of comfort. That's all the light we're getting. Don't want to waste our firebead light. Although apparently that light is near to useless. Top down light, don't starve. No, it's first person or third person. I kind of swap between them. We're not going to be able to move for some time still. It's 10 PM. I just had no idea it was going to get this dark out here. We have infravision as well. This is the darkest I've seen. I guess there's just no natural source of light whatsoever anywhere nearby. No creatures that are like glowing or anything like that. The closest thing are those elementals. And that's about the only thing that's giving us any kind of bearing right now. Infravision seems to help a lot in areas that have some light, like somewhere in the distance. But in these areas where there is just nothing, I guess it doesn't help that much. Like it was helping us out a lot in the, what's it called? The mirror flats? Glass flats, that's it, glass flats. Because there was a lot of vision that was just given by the sort of surrounding area. Doesn't look like there are any other mobs around here. Just that one patrolling skeleton that's like somewhere down here. Ooh. Somewhere over in this direction. We know there's water down here. And that's about it. No, there's a lot of bad stuff back here. And over here somewhere there's a giant that's pathing around in the distance. We keep seeing the flickering of its eyes. Yeah, here. At any point in me saving standard bone summons in Wizardry for anniversary, we don't know, Zafriel. I haven't used my standard bones since the last time that they ran the legendary event, because the legendary event is so good. I think it's just a waste popping bones just randomly for me. But if you are still in need of lots of heroes and things from the base legendary pool, you could just wait. No worries, Decap video. I hope you had a wonderful time in Deltarune. It sounds like you had a really long stream. Sleep well, and I will catch you. Thank you, that's very kind of you, Cheer 10 bits. Yeah, I'll try and catch your stream. I followed you as well. I didn't realise you streamed. But yeah, I followed you, and I will. I'll try and catch one of your streams when I'm not streaming, which isn't very often either. Yeah, I'd save them if you don't need to immediately use them, Zafriel. It's a secret to everybody. I know now. I followed you, so I'll try and keep an eye out for you. I thought we lost our elementals for a second there. I was about to panic. "12 AM. Maybe we can work out oh no, that's real time. Yeah, 12 AM, it's so dark. It's midnight, isn't it? Ah, you got caught. You got caught by the old PM AM trick. Pesky time. Something very special about this though. Something about this that really makes me happy, like being stuck here in the absolute pitch dark with a beautiful night sky and some scary monsters all around us. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, Zafra. I think it's like 6 to 8 minutes for an hour, something like that. I can't remember. "13 people in this zone. Including Luck. Luck's here. Yeah, I don't think it's too long. We won't have to wait here all night. Of course he is. This might actually be useful. Although we don't have a lot of mana. Lol beast, that might be useful as well. Yeah, it's very calming here in the middle of the rainstorm with the thunder rolling in the background. They have quite a lot of weather effects in this game. Some of them very rare, like you can get trapped in sandstorms and stuff. When you get caught up in a sandstorm, like it just whips up all around you and you can't see anything for other reasons. You just can't see anything at all, like anywhere near you. Your vision is just entirely entombed by sand. It's really, really freaky. Only had it happen to us once. And then there are earthquakes and things as well. You saw, in fact, I think we saw the earthquakes earlier, right? It was only like running the zone. It was only because they were shutting down the servers. They just like let off some earthquakes. But yeah, you can have like earthquakes happening as well. I've never seen any quicksand. Hey Fox! How you doing? Yeah, we are currently holed up in a very... Oh, Jesus! Get away from me. Get away from me. In a very dangerous place. Where we can't see anything because night fell on us. And there are no light sources around here whatsoever. Apart from that. And we're just waiting for morning. The only thing we can see, basically, are these elementals that are hanging out over here, like the bloom from the elementals. It's 1 AM. We're kind of in the middle of nowhere. We're in a zone that's way too dangerous for us. I was just out exploring. Oh, the rain cleared up. We also have this like malaise of corruption on us, which seems to keep... Oh my god. This is, I think because we've been in here for so long, it has stacked up, this malaise of corruption. We are now diseased for 353,000 hours. Because you only bet the longer you stay in this area, the more corrupted you get. That's a problem for Future Rush, you know. We can get ourselves our disease cured by someone, probably, maybe. Yeah. Wait, where are the elementals? Oh god. I've lost my bearing completely. Where are the elementals? Oh no. Oh no, this isn't good. Can we not see them from here now? Is that the giant? Well, I don't like this. When we backed up away from the skeleton. Oh, there they are. There they are. It's fine. It's fine. Transmit corruption? I don't think so. I don't know for sure. $2 AM. There's a very nasty skeleton over here somewhere. Like a skeletal trooper. He's just wandering around over here. Keeps giving me a little jump scare. Oh god. That is it. The Outrider. Corrupted Outrider. Oh. It's rebuffing itself. Looks like it's a druid. Oh god, it's over there. That's it, casting spells. It's really not that far away from us. I'm spooked. Yeah, he's just standing there menacingly. He's just farming aura. Yeah, surely. The aura on this skeleton. It's too much. It's too extreme. I'd be very happy to see some light. The sun is going to rise like over there somewhere. I think. There's a spooky sound. AM. We need a firefly pet. Yes, I can see your dokes. If you can't see your 7TV, then you probably need to refresh. I saw your dokes. I haven't sneak stealth removed dokes, don't worry. On birds. AM seems like a reasonable time for the sun to come up, right? Must be 4 AM. He removed dokes, I just can't prove it. What I love to do sometimes is just look at the most popular emotes that get used and then remove them just to spite the people who watch. Because I secretly hate everyone who watches. You're just going to walk in one day and Peeb will be gone. And I'll claim complete ignorance. I'll be like, who's Peeb? What's a Peeb? I would never do such a thing. That would be pure evil. AM. No signs of first light. I could if I was skilled in such things and had the materials for it. I certainly could. The best I've got is this firebead light, which gives me exactly this much light. Do without those shrieks. Oh. Yeah, oh indeed. I imagine the sun will rise at what? 6? We might not have to wait too much longer. Oh god. You stay away from me, sir. Thank you. You go back that way. That's your part of the sands. This is my part of the sands. Please don't come this way. Thank you. Make them stop. Before. Ah, you didn't have better TB as an extension. That will do it. See, it wasn't me all along. I would never do that. Honest. I once did change some of the emotes quite a long time ago now. I changed some of the emotes so that they wouldn't interfere with me being able to read chat so much, like they, and people got really mad. People got really mad. I had to get plastic to change them all back. No, we're getting light now, look. You see, look? We've got light coming up. We can see the castle up in the sky again. Got the first little few cracks of light leading in. We can see the crests of the mountains. We're all good now. We might need to give it a little while longer. These friendly, they're not actually friendly, but these friendly elementals giving us, oh, we can see sand. Yeah, these elementals are our only source of light. You can see there's water right next to us here. Okay, we can see. Just barely. I can see! I should not be down here because we can't see over the crest of the hill. We need to be on the hill, really. Every mob here is super scary. Sorry, I was just visually bugged, so I need to reload a second. Yeah, that's right, Fox. Oh, Jesus, no, thank you. Hills are not really my friend right now. Ooh! That is not that far away from me. We are right in the middle of a load of undead. We need to get to the crest of this hill, but I'm also terrified to get to the crest of the hill. Okay. Oh, these things are spooky, aren't they? Okay, yeah, these things are seeds. So we can't really mess with those. If we can cast this. That has used a lot of our mana. Oh god, no, that is not an animal. That is absolutely not an animal. Spiders are not animals, as it turns out. That's a basilisk. That is an animal. Yeah, that's fine. So we made ourselves invisible to undead, to animals, because we're Beastmaster. These basilisks can't see us. This is really sketchy what we're doing right now. There is absolutely no reason for us to be out here. But we are explorers in this grand world. I'd really like to find out how that joins up to the other side. Oh god. Oh dear 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 god. Run. Where did it come from? It must have been hiding. It's going to be so hard to get that corpse. Oh boy. Oh wait, we're on the wrong side, aren't we? We're on the wrong side of the city. Yeah, I wanted to try and find my way across the zone. So I could find out where it comes out onto the other side. Because it joins back up with the other newbie zone on this side. joins back up with like the glass flats. But unfortunately, I think I think it might be a bit too hard. Yeah, we can go back. I don't honestly mind too much if we lose our gear because on the next playtest I'm going to start another character anyway. I'm going to start a new character. I'm mostly just about like exploring. Just having a little look around at some of the bits and pieces that I couldn't see. Seems they fixed the collision bugs, by the way. Hey, Savannah Stein! What's up? I tried to jump into houses earlier. You know, like we got caught in houses last time, and it seems that's completely fixed. We don't clip through floors and doors into houses anymore. That's shad. It's sent you, okay. Thank you. Wait out fully for the first time in a while. Close to the end, my legs are shaking so much you can understand. That does tend to be the way it goes when you have not exercised like properly in a long time. You push yourself a bit too hard. Sounds like you had a good workout though. Yeah, I remember. I remember that feeling. So many people out here. Oh, is there a binder here? No, that's not right. Church won't be fun tomorrow. Oh, you'll be fine. They don't let me into churches. The crucifixes keep me at bay. They can smell the gacha on me. They don't let me in. You burn walking through the door. God, we're gloriously sexy, aren't we? Hot damn. Boon? Boon craving? Hello? Glide like a lizard on ice. It's my initials, said Vanstone. My name is John James Watkinsfield. Or Wind Fury Totem. Or wanna fuck. Take your pick. Yeah, juicy jam waffle filling. It means whatever you want it to mean. Yeah, I'm greedy, I'm both. All my parents hated me, one or the other. You decide. To think that we waited overnight just to get crushed by a giant. Unbelievable. It's kind of cool though. I actually really liked it. My parents named me after Sergeant James Stokes. Yep. You got it in one, Zafriel. Damn, how did you know? How did you guess? That's a hell of a cool shot, man. Jerry John. What country is Jerry John a president in? Wait, is that an American president? Is Jerry John an American president? No. What's a Jerry John? What country is Jerry John? Talk me through it. Oh shit, is this hostile? No, it's fine. Jerry John Rawlins. Okay, I might die, but... Ah, Ghana! Well, shit. Aviator and former president of Ghana. Crikey. Was he well loved, Jerry Rawlins? You went around. It is fun. You should probably leave your gear at home though if you're going to explore like this. But there'll be a massive, massive, massive world to explore in this game. Full of various nooks and crannies and all sorts of things. Hidden quests. Hidden rare spawns. It's the kind of game where you can explore for a very, very, very long time, and there might be things hidden away that just nobody's found yet, even after playing for quite a long time. Hidden behind a secret wall or a secret anything. Like this, but others hated him. All the, Q stuff. Yeah, Qs tend to do that. So I can imagine. I say with the cold mechanics, you mean like slippy tiles? Ooh, baby. They did have slippy tiles in original EverQuest, so yeah, maybe. Velcator's Labyrinth, I remember slipping around in there, or in very dangerous places, like where you could fall down through the ice. It was horrendous. That's all good, Sebastian. Thank you for coming and hanging out for a while. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and I hope you enjoy church tomorrow. Hopefully you're in a state to get there. Take care. We're actually quite fast at swimming now because we've spent enough time on this character that we've explored enough places that our swimming skill has raised up. Oh dear God! Yeah, doing a big old pull. Better not get caught up in that. What wouldn't I believe? Exactly, like, you tell me what I wouldn't believe. You found my corpse and then you died. So well, yeah, I went far in. I went far in. I was trying to get to the other side of the zone, but the zone is absolutely massive. I'm moving with both. I'm using my mouse to look around and my WASD to move. This is just me using keyboard. I'm strafing here. I have my turns bound to strafe. Classic MMOage. These skeletons aren't like super dangerous. They're only blue cons, but we can't really fight them because we don't have any gear. They're just gonna beat us up. We still kind of need to avoid them. Wait, is that cracked stuff? Oh man, I'm tempted to punch that to death for the cracked stuff. Cracked staves are very expensive compared to all the other oh Jesus weapons. Oh Jesus! Oh God! Don't mind me. Just coming through. Just peacefully making my way through the area. Nothing to see here. Just casual ogre just coming through. A lot of people streaming the game right now. Yeah. Every time it's come out, every time they've launched it for a little while, the number of people streaming the game goes up. Like it's a pretty unique game nowadays. Yeah, just walking by, nothing to see here. They don't really. I mean, when you hear the phrase like they don't make them like this anymore, like they really don't make them like this anymore. The style of game itself. No worries, Sebastian. You have a great night. Much love to you. The loading screens are so much quicker now, I noticed today. The loading screens are like really quick, just a couple of seconds. Hey Boon Craving, yeah, we saw you in the game. It's 100% you. It must have been you. There was a guy called Boon. Like, who else could it be? No one else would call themselves Boon. I don't know, man. I'm not buying it. Yeah, loading's so much quicker now. Yeah, we know it's you. There's no use denying it, Been Craving. Our mind's made up. I hope you were enjoying Monster Memories by yourself. I'm in, this zone is called, the Fallen Pass. It's like an ogre encampment. There's all sorts of other things here. There's like a big pit of mobs and things down there. I haven't explored it very much, but we're going to Xanthir's Vale. It's not called that. It's something like that. That's where our corpse is. We were just exploring. I was trying to get all the way across the zone, but I didn't make it. It's totally you. I knew it. I knew it. Been Craving. Why did you try to lie to us? I knew it all along. Oh, lad. Look at this guy. Look at this luck guy dragging my corpse to the zone line. What a guy. Thanks, luck. We've been getting this bug quite a lot. I'm sure they're already very aware of this. But we've had to reload quite a lot to get rid of this visual bug every time we change our equipment. I'm sure it's just something weird going on. Luck the goat. The thing is, I kind of wanted to try to go through again, but there are too many mobs like that are bugged in the ground and things. It's probably too dangerous. We'll try and have a little explore in this zone, see if we can find anything else in here. The giants just kill us so quickly. This is a stable over here. The ogres here all seem to be shadow knights. Nothing will go wrong. Nothing ever goes wrong. Hey, Captain Belvoir. How you doing, buddy? Oh, he's got text. Yes, make your interruption worth my while or be gone. We've been waiting far too long. My men are bored, and you look like mild entertainment. Mild entertainment? Oh, it's just gonna send that to Deb. Mild entertainment? Oh yeah, he's got follow-up here. I don't have time for questions. If you don't have anything for me, you better scamper along, now! Glares at you while hovering his hand over the hilt of his sword. So I guess this is a... We have to get another quest to come to this guy. Something that we need to hand in to him. Doesn't look like the kind of place that I want to be. A plague-born scholar. So there's undead down here. It's like the remains of a school or an academy or a library or something. Obviously very red, as everything has been today. That is a ghoul. I think we might be over our heads here. I don't think we can like navigate our way through there. Oh, the music change. That's kind of cool. I want to go down there and explore, but we'll just die. We'll just instantly die. Around level 30 farming this area, wow. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we can't go in there either. Oh, God. Yeah, oh, God, yeah. Oh, God. Okay, that's not for us. I think that's about as much as we can really explore at the moment. Just not high enough level. This is the other thing here, just this like dry desert full of God knows what those are. Bones of something or other. Something large. But even everything down here is very, very red to us. See various things down here. They're all skeletons, they're all red. Everything down there's red. Enchanter farming, yeah, so charming. Charming is very, like, charm soloing is very stressful. Or just charming in general is very stressful, but it's very powerful because obviously mobs are rough. Mobs are really scary. Like, mobs can often out damage a character of the same level by, like, quite a lot. But it's just it's a very high intensity way of farming. You have to constantly be worried about the charm breaking. One of the many, many, many reasons why Enchanter has such a... and Bard as well. Bard can charm. They both have like quite a high skill ceiling to them. Because you can die so fast to your charm breaking and the mob just turning on you. So fast. It griefed you from level 10 to level 9. Ah, it's fine. Dude, it would be insane. It would be insane if they launched this game in January. I think it would be one of the first times in the last 20 years of playing games where like a company would get their game out like before it's meant to come out. Right, I think I'm just going to go back to the city. I explored most of what I wanted to explore. I just wanted to get out from the newbie area like a little bit and just check out some of the other zones. And it was really, really fun. But there's still a lot of stuff even in these... oh god, these newbie areas. There's stuff for us. I think we're going to be okay here. We don't have our pet. I didn't rememorize my pet. I think we should be okay. This is a white con zombie. We just need to make sure we don't get hit by any others. Without my pet, I am half a class, really. Less than half a class, maybe. We have a stun we can use. That's about it. Just need to hit. Just about. Just about. Skeleton just up there. And that. Not really in a safe area right now. Doesn't leave us with a lot of mana to play with, and we are not regenerating mana right now because we do not have water. Hello? Hello, Chili? What's going on? We're so healthy right now. We're gonna be fine. Stumbling zombie. That stumbling zombie, I'm pretty sure has a fucking cracked staff, but I think we'll probably die trying to kill it. Go on, go get him. I believe in you, pet. I think that's a great staff, unfortunately. Don't want to over aggro my pet. Oh, it's a great sword. I didn't even see that. Yeah, this visual bug is quite annoying at the moment, but I guess that's something that they can fix pretty easily. Every time we change our inventory. Doesn't actually affect the gameplay at all, it's just ugly. Should let you equip two-handed weapons without removing your offhand first. Maybe they should. Maybe they should. Okay, we're kind of safe now, I think. Like, not 100% safe, but safe adjacent. Okay, we can't actually go over that way. Smugglers will eat us alive. I'm gonna have to wait for this to clear. Ooh. A little sketchy. And once we're across this border, we'll be aight. Yeah, it really makes people realise like how spoilt they are by other games, I think, when they play this kind of game. Because it really is, like, it really doesn't hold your hand much at all, and it really is kind of brutal. And a lot of the just quality of life that people are used to just isn't a thing. I don't really blame people for not enjoying this kind of game in this age at all. I don't think this game is going to appeal to, like, most people. But the people that it does appeal to, I think... And I think a few people who even think it won't appeal to them when they start playing it, they're like, actually, you know what? It feels pretty good. It feels pretty satisfying, like, just accomplishing minor things. And it not being about a race to getting to high level. It's like every single thing you do feels like an accomplishment. Everything that you survive, every zone that you transgress, you know? Everything feels good in this game when you actually do something right. Yeah, it really is. It's about the journey, indeed. It's a game where the journey is every bit as important as the destination, because literally everywhere you go is the destination. Like, every step of the way is the destination. And leveling, as you can imagine, as you might be able to imagine, takes a very long time in this game. This is not a game where, you know, you put aside a few days and you'll be max level. Honkai Star Rail probably is. I mean, it is objectively the superior game, isn't it? Just based on success. Being craving. Also, this game rips off Honkai Star Rail, since Honkai Star Rail is the progenitor of everything. I just think there's a lot of room. There's a lot of room for games like Honkai Star Rail, but there's like enough room maybe left for a game like this. Just off on the side, you know, a little private party off on the side. Well, the thing is, right, Big Craving, it's very difficult. Better is a difficult word, right? It's a very subjective word. So the only real way that you can match up games, especially when they're from different genres or vastly different, is really to use some kind of empirical measure, and the number one empirical measure to use is money. The other one would be like the amount of players that it has, and I'm sure that Honkai Star Rail has a lot more players than this game has or will. So in empirical senses, it is objectively like the best game. The better game. But everyone has their own opinion. I know I'd rather play this than Honkai Star Rail, to the surprise of absolutely nobody. See how different so it's 7 PM right now. See how different the light level is in this area compared to that other area that we were in before. I think the corruption we were in out there might have been like lowering the light level. You know, we were under that corruption effect. Now, the really nice thing about this game is that the developers aren't out there to make the most infinite money to attract every single person in all of existence. They know what their game's niche is. They know who their game appeals to. And while they're happy to bring in new players beyond that niche, they are not bending the game to, other than in little bits and pieces here and there, like a friends list, like a looking for group tool. They're not trying to bend the game, they're not trying to make the game something that it isn't, they're not trying to make it appeal, like overly appeal to people outside of that niche. They're happy to bring in new players and to foster new players, but they want it to be because those players want to play their game. Yeah, just play what you enjoy, right? And that's what really sets us apart from the other games that have tried to rebirth EverQuest. This game is actually very true to it, and it improves on it. Like almost everything they've done to it, I prefer to the original version of this game, of EverQuest. They've taken the game and they've just improved upon it immensely. We're almost home after our many epic corpse runs. The idea of like coming back to town as well, like having a guild or something and coming back to town and going to your guild house or whatever in town, or going to like your meetup place in town, just hanging out. That's exciting to me. Wallet warriors. These guys look like they could enjoy some gacha. You guys play any gachas? I don't know what that is. Sorry, I don't know what that is. Guild name is for you have to have multiple accounts. The more accounts you buy, the better your rank. Holy moly. Love to hear pay to win is alive and well in M&M stress test. Triple stream is torturing when you're a clipper. I will. Are you old EQ players? Both my accounts I bought for nothing. My wallet felt the burden. It lost $0 inside of it. The investment though. Old EQ players. M&M devs should add a button which allows you to spawn another skeleton for $1. That does seem very exciting. What? Impossible. The person must think I'm so stupid. This is how I get my entertainment, apparently. My Deuce is another D pretending to be another D. Let's stick it around. Okay, moment. I don't think that's a real thing. Every single, it's great to see the player count go up every single alpha. My lord, are you weary from your travels? Do you need help bathing? Why, yes. To be cared for intimately would be quite appealing. I'm trying to win an alpha key today so I can play more regularly. Best of luck with that. Streams. He's an extra streamer. I'm glad you're having fun, Blake. Guys, have a great night. Well, I don't know what I'm saying, guys. Hope you have a great night. He's like, don't raid now. Don't raid now. I want the giveaway. I want the alpha. Let's see how long I can wait. Thanks for chatting. Good luck. So yeah, as you can see, you can literally just stop and chat to people in this game and they will usually actually chat with you. Because building bonds and making friends is very, very, very important to your ability to progress through the game, as knowing people will help you be able to do content. Really nice person. Especially considering I was being an idiot. Just being a jackass. Socializing in my game? I don't believe in such things. A relic of a bygone era. My lord, I am currently engaged with a client. We'll be there with you shortly. Treasury, what kind of racket are you running down there, sir? My lord. I like socialising. That's why I like hanging out with you guys all day. Like, even though Twitch chat might not be a premium form of socialising, something that many would consider to be a premium form of socialising, like, this is a huge portion of my social life. And I love hanging out with you guys. I like meeting new people. Despite the fact that I stay indoors all day, every day. I'm actually kind of extroverted. Yeah, I know. Fuck you, Senna. Go back to your fern and your Freerin. Fucking... Gotcha, idiot. I hate all these other chatters, especially the ones with green swords. Yeah, everyone hates Senna. Close the game probably for the final times I got kicked. I don't blame you. That sucks. That's the kind of thing that would also make me want to stop playing the game. I hope you had fun with the characters that you got, Senna. I hope you had fun with them at least. You got to have a play around with them. Iron Dad. Yeah, I'm glad. And hey, your Freerin and presumably your Fern will always be there to go back to if you want to go and mess around with them. Maybe one day I'll play a game that has a Freerin collab. Trying to gather at night. Trying to explore at night, also very difficult. It was kind of cool, like, getting to wait for an entire night cycle just to be able to move, because I was so scared. Like, I was basically scared out of my mind. You got Fern, you got the background where they all hang out on your home screen. Oh, that's sick! That's so cool. I'm sure Etheria will get a Freerin collab any day now. Right, guys? Right? Right? E7 players are disgusting. Why are E7 players so disgusting, Boo Craven? Ah, because you also play E7, so you know for a fact. I like some weird things about E7. I really like that you can make your own ID. What's it called? Like ID card illustration thing. I've seen some really cool ones. Some people are super duper cooked on those. That's like my favourite thing about E7. I wish I could have played E7 when it first started out. I'd probably be really attached to it by now. I'd probably really love it, but I just struggle with the idea of trying to play that now. Can't ever put a Freerin collab into any of the games that I play. Right, folks. I'm gonna go head off. I think I'm gonna go and hang out with Edie for tonight, since we've kind of reached the end of Monsters and Memories, and I don't have too much else planned to do tonight. I think I'm gonna be doing. I don't think I'm gonna play really much more Monsters and Memories this stress test, because it's not really that major. I think I'm gonna just wait until November and play the Access. Yeah, thank you. I'm sorry to end a bit early, but I don't get to see Edie too much. So it'll be nice to just hang out with her for a little bit. I'm gonna raid Nick Hots, who is streaming Monsters and Memories right now. This is one of the devs. So if you'd like to go over there, if you'd like to find out anything more about Monsters and Memories or anything like that, you'd just like to go and hang out. He is discussing various things, I think, over there, to do with the game. I think he was doing a Q&A. So if you want to find out any more, or you just want to go and see what the devs are like, they're really cool, by the way. Yeah, please head over there and just say hi. There's no pressure. See you tomorrow, guys. Yeah, I'll be back normal time tomorrow. Full normal stream. I think probably Etheria, a bit of Etheria, and then Reverse 99, some story. No, wait, no story. I've got to do some random stuff to catch up on Reverse 99. We've still got a lot of chores to do on there. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. I really do mean it. Yeah, thanks for being here. I love you very much, and I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you, Edel. Thank you, South Africa. Thank you, Fox. Thank you, Luck. Thank you, Boon Craving. Thank you, Senna. Snenna. Thank you, Tweshweet. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Balik. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, anyone else who is out there still listening. I appreciate you all, and I will see you all soon. Bye. Bye, guys. Have a great one. See ya!